Man, I need a haircut. Welcome back to the Gingerhouse, everybody. Let's get some jazz rolling, shall we? Shall we? I believe we're live. Welcome back to the Gingerhouse. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. Beautiful day. Yo, it's like just the start of summer, and you know how much complaining I've heard about the weather? Get over it. I'm sorry it's hot. 2 weeks ago, you were complaining about it being cold. Man, I hate people. No, I'm just kidding. This week, I've heard just so... It hit the 90s for the first time, I think, this year. And people are just not having it. And it drives me nuts to hear all the complaining about how hot it is when it's 90. It's like, come on. Quote of the day. There's a lot of beauty in ordinary things. Isn't that kind of the point? Pam Beesly, in the season finale of The Office. I'm wearing an Office shirt today. This morning, I woke up and somebody said, "Oh my gosh, I love The Office." And I was like, oh my gosh, I love The Office too. What a beautiful thing we connect over. What a beautiful show expressing the beauty in ordinary things. There's nothing special about the setting of The Office. We all know similar settings. What makes it special is the people and how they navigate each other in this ordinary life, this beautiful life. Let's go to the board. We gotta come up with a to-do list today. Quote of the day is how we start. And every day we tweet at Best Collabs. Give us a follow on Twitter. Check us out. We are going to get a Christmas bulb printed. I forgot the filament, which I'm really bummed about. I'm debating the best course of action because I'm really struggling to get getting my direct drive extruder to work. The past couple of days, it is giving me trouble. I've taken it apart many times. It extrudes very well. The hot end's fine. The problem is with the stepper motor that's a part of the direct drive. I've tried printing fast. I've tried printing slow. And I don't know what the problem is there. But if we can get two printers going, that would be sick. I bought some fun filament and I totally forgot it. And I'm rather bummed that I forgot it. Rather bummed. So fix printer is on the to-do list, but I don't know how to fix it at the moment, which makes it a lot more complicated. We should get the laser rails going. We want to prioritize that. Another thing we need to get going is the balisong handles, which I really should get my new filament for. So honestly, I think I'm just going to run home. I know I just started streaming 4 minutes ago, but I think we're going to print a bulb. You guys are going to watch the bulb as I run home and grab that filament. I'm really kicking myself for doing that. But that should take like literally less than 20 minutes to get back. Which I don't want to have to go and run and do, but we need it. So, let's get some printing going. Now walk it up. Walk it up. All right. Oh, let's put it over here. Be back super quick. Oh, we're off and running. Oh, we're running. I'm back. Alright. Is it just me, or does it look awesome? I mean, I am very happy with how that looks just overall. It looks very clean. I got boxes to open. This is my cool new filament. It's like rainbow PLA. Got a bunch of different types for the handles. Oh yeah. We got 6 awesome wheels of this super fun colored filament. I mean, oh yeah. Golden, purple, rainbow mini. Gold and silver, that's nice. Blue and green. Red and gold. Nice. I think I'm going with the purple and gold first. I'm going to put this on the second printer. Oh my gosh, I've been watching the What is a Woman, like, documentary. That'll make your mind numb for sure. Oh my lord. It's a deep dive into gender ideology, which is just a quite an interesting social, can we call it a pandemic? Probably shouldn't call it a pandemic, but seems like an epidemic of people being confused about gender, which is crazy. It's a very easy concept to grasp, if you ask me. But we try to make it so complicated. Or I could do just the blades with these. I don't know. I'm going for it. I'm going for the original thought. We also got some more white PLA. Oh, this is orange. Orange and white. Fantastic. new filament looks really cool. Guys, doesn't that view look so nice though? I'm very happy with this. Of course, there's things we could improve. But for right now, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know what just happened on my computer. I don't know why it generates this support. This is really the only one I want. Alright. I think that's good. Yep. My adapter doesn't want to work. Oh, I didn't bring my AirPods. That is a little sad.
Dollar sign on the top of their head. We have 5 children's hospitals in the United States promoting. That's a phalloplasty. That's a bottom surgery. We have 5 children's hospitals in the United States telling girls that they can be boys, and 70,000
I can't watch this. What is a woman documentary? Man. I can't watch it. It's too much. It's too much. What I can do is watch my own podcast. Oh my god, AI SpongeBob's back. Let's watch the pilot.
Drinking and talking. Yep. Yep. So now we're here. So, yes, I'm Liam. I'm the other co-host. And then got the main.
Friends with differences. Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with Differences Podcast. Hope you guys enjoy. This is the intro. So, what you guys are about to hear is us ramble, Evan, Liam, and Sam. Yep. We go through all sorts of topics, such as capitalism, communism, socialism, cultural appropriation. What else we hit?
Elon Musk was one.
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate was in there.
All the good topics, all the things you guys are dying to hear about. We know.
20. 19.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thanks for being here.
Of course.
To the Friends with Differences podcast.
Good start.
Cheers.
Dilly.
I'm gonna go start the other printer.
Oh yeah.
That's a hot start.
Oh,
My first time.
rolling.
There we go.
And this podcast ain't for me.
Just somebody to talk to instead of your 6-hour streams.
Yeah. No, this will probably be easier than streaming.
And just talking to yourself.
Yeah, I suck at reading anyway, so the only way to communicate on the stream is
Read.
with chat. And if there's 2 people in chat, I get behind.
Too many.
Alright, so this is the Friends with Differences podcast. This is, alright, introduce yourselves, fellas.
I'll go as the guest first. Yeah, my name's Sam Dahl. What do you want to know about? I don't know.
You're our guest, so that's just all we want to know. You're just here.
I'm just a guest. All
Yeah,
right.
You're just vibing.
The Friends with Differences podcast came about because me and Liam, the man sitting on the left here,
Yes. The
were
blonde.
at this establishment, the Gingerhouse,
Yep.
drinking and talking. And thought we could do podcasts.
Yep.
So now we're here.
So, yes, I'm Liam. I'm the other co-host. And then got the main man. You haven't even introduced yourself.
Alright, now if I just start rambling. Alright, well, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm Evan. Subscribe to the Gingerhouse and Friends with Differences and all that jazz. Alright, back to the main show.
Main show.
I gotta stay off camera. This camera's just on you guys. You guys
You don't
played
have to
yourself
stop
with
with
this.
this.
You guys did this to yourself.
You could do the side one if you wanted to, but you've decided that. I mean, I understand. I'm a good-looking guy,
Yeah, Lynn
so
knows.
I get it.
We're the draw.
Yeah, I'm the
Alright, we're about 3 minutes in, but I'm gonna go in the other room and work on the laser. So, we're gonna go here. And break. Are the microphones working? It does appear like they are working, so that's fantastic. Oh, now I messed it up for sure. For sure. Alright, it does not appear that this camera's working. Alright. Microphone's working. There we go. I really need to bring back my coffee pot. Coffee pot. Probably too high. Okay, what are we doing today? Oh, just slightly. 11 o'clock on a Friday. We're in Indiana, you know what that means. That's right. Tornado sirens. Testing. It's very weird because the ends are like perfect, and in the middle, not so much. But I don't know what to do about that. Like, the ends are perfect. Better or worse? I think it's better. Yo, it is hot in this room. Yeah, smart, very smart. Nice. Yeah, I'll be, I'll finally back on that next week because I've been doing a lot with the school and the hotel project these past couple of weeks. I thought I was going to be able to do the C-store before the hotel, but then the big push for the hotels. Yeah. Working on the laser now. Yeah, I got this new. I got a couple 3D printers running. Yesterday I bought a hammer drill and I got a rod up so I have a backdrop on my printers now. And I got some new filament, much cooler color, which is cool. It's like two-sided, so it's coming out like a couple of different, it looks like it changes colors kind of. Yeah. But yeah, just here working on the laser. Got the stream rolling, got the printers rolling. Just ran out of coffee. Yeah, I'm debating going over the Mexican bakery. It's pretty solid. I can get like a couple pastries and a coffee for like $2. Yeah. I was thinking about making it a Friday tradition. Cool. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. All right. Talk to you soon. This looks sick. The printer's running smooth and it looks so cool. The light kind of harsh on it. I got an idea. Bear with me. That's cool. The light's a little harsh on it, I will say. Alright, we're going with that for now. Kind of fun. Back to it. And we said we'd turn on the podcast. So let's do that. On the YouTube. That was probably really loud.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
The FWD Podcast. Check us out. Oh, I'm so happy with it, to be honest.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm Evan. Subscribe to the Gingerhouse and Friends with Differences and all that jazz. All right, back to the main show. I gotta stay off camera. This camera's just on you guys. You guys played yourself with this. You guys did this to yourself.
All right,
You can do the side
we
one
are
if you wanted.
testing audio now.
Decided, but I mean, I understand. I'm a good-looking guy,
Yeah,
so I mean, I get it.
We're the draw.
Yeah, I'm the sex appeal.
Yep.
Totally fumbled the bag with our songs there.
Well,
All that hard work searching for a song.
you got a song? Oh boy.
We were gonna play the song. I think it's good to have background music. We're going for it. Oh, way too loud.
Holy sugar.
We didn't test audio music. Is this a bad idea?
I'm good with it. All right. So what was the topic? You had a list going, didn't you?
Yeah, the first thing was how we got here, how the podcast started. So, okay, while we're here, let me just flash the logo too. So, yeah, the Friends with Differences, friendswithdifferences.com. The logo's people sitting at lunch because in high school, sitting at lunch, I often thought, like, somebody should record this shit, you know? And so that's how the logo came about.
Had a lot of arguments then too, so I've always had arguments.
Test number 2.
Jimmy Curtin, Joe Burns,
What a table.
Joe Beauty. Oh man, us four, we called ourselves the C team. It was
What a
gold.
squad.
Oh, take me back, please.
Unfortunately, too self-aware.
Yeah, for real. I think it was that brought us together. To be honest, I think I sat by you like the first day. Like the first couple. I remember Grant Duncan was there.
I don't think
Yo, I need to tag Grant.
Where's my locker?
So for us.
Not that anybody.
No, but did you sit at the table with like Max Bridgewater,
Max, Josh, Kathleen.
Courtney? Yeah, no, that was the table.
Courtney's had freshman.
Yeah,
no,
that was the table I was at freshman year.
Exactly the table. That was all coming back to this.
That was the table freshman
It
year.
for sure was.
Yeah, I was at that table.
The cafeteria, far cafeteria line.
That's how
absolutely.
like Courtney and I started.
Oh my gosh. You didn't let me in your circle.
Yeah, we were at the table.
Yeah, no, and it was
We get it. You guys were the cool kids.
Natalie.
Yeah, you were the
Was he?
18. Fuck
Yeah.
off. You know what? We're doing this podcast in 2 weeks. We're gonna different guests. Get out of here. Oh my.
Yeah, sorry,
Mouse
Mouse.
is so hard.
Called yourself the C team freshman year. That's all knowing a freshman.
A team to C team. I mean, I'm a guy. From 8th grade to freshman year. Yeah, I know your place. I think I gotta add some whiskey to the glass, to be honest.
No, it's water.
You can hear how nervous I am.
Oh, I'm not hiding nothing. I told you, I'm trying to get cancer. Sign me up. too much AI and too much copyright going on.
Okay, I mean,
Someone's coming for you eventually.
It's too big.
you know, if you want to, actually, you know, you're on screen right now. If you want to be the one,
Stuck it, landed
the
it.
one to get canceled, you know, I'll chill here and bring you on back as a guest.
I'll take it. I'm ready for my rebound.
Just start the apology video now.
Yeah.
Just start writing the script. Never thought I'd be here.
He's gonna be like the Liver King. He's gonna be in like a leather room.
Never touched it. Won't ever touch it.
I apologize for taking HGH every week and saying I was all natural.
Yeah, I got exposed. For like years she was doing that shit.
Oh yeah.
No one has a gut like that in a normal way.
From
Well,
raw
yeah,
meat.
implants.
From raw meat.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Implants instead of a six pack.
Yeah, and then he said all that was from raw meat, not a chance. He was getting HGH every week.
That's them.
You hit it, you hit it well.
What is it called when you have steak raw? It's
Steak tartare.
tartare. That's what it is. Have you ever accidentally ordered that?
I mean,
I ordered it on purpose.
Yeah, I ordered it on
Do you like
purpose.
it?
It's solid.
Yeah.
I did not
We
get it.
got class on the couch.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We are
I ordered
classy
it,
on the leather
and
couch.
then I was just like, oh, this is not steak.
No steak
It was
tartare.
not what I was looking for. I was
Yeah.
like, this is a little rare.
Have you ordered your steak blue?
No, have you?
I've gotten rare probably 5 times in my life.
I'm a big medium rare guy.
I mean,
Not
like,
medium
a
rare,
lot of
of course.
places.
Wait, what?
What do you
Hold on,
get?
hold on.
Literally, I'm just looking for something to be mad at.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Medium
the
steak.
Dulce-
Oh,
the Dulce
God.
is on the medium rare.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're a big medium rare.
Love it.
I mean, like,
My college roommate, he tried.
Medium is too
some
cooked.
appeal, but it's like, it's too on the line for me, to be honest.
I would get rare, but you have to be at the right place. Like, if you go to, like, Texas Roadhouse,
Not
sure
sure.
about that.
I mean, I'd probably do medium. I'd probably do medium well. in Texas.
sometimes they don't even do it. And if they do, I don't know if I want them to do it. You know, like,
I think the worst is the idea that if you told them it was the wrong temperature and they'd be like, you want to put it back on the grill? And it's like, that's a horrible.
I get it. You
Not
know?
really. Give me something fresh, please. Start over. You throw it on the ground.
Texas Roadhouse, we're coming for you.
It's on the.
Oh,
Oh, it is.
I gave it a glance.
Yellow salt. Alright, you know what? Hopefully the audio's big enough so I killed him.
Oh no, we got 2 layers of
We are doing this to get
music going.
tons of fame and money. To be clear, I just want to be fully transparent here.
I would be like.
We were inspired
Be
by
like a
all the
dumb boy.
success.
I'm not here for that. I'm just here to
Just to be
supply.
honest. See, I'm going for like the Tim Dillon, Joey Diaz kind of.
They want to be on other people's podcasts.
No, I don't
You don't.
care about podcasts, to be honest. But I like Hook Fun podcasts.
since cared more about podcasts.
Yeah. Well, you started it. You said we could do one.
Yeah,
And why would I not if I can?
sure.
That's a good observation.
I mean, the big reason was you loved Elon Musk, and I hate him.
Oh, that's true.
So that was our big
conversation for
argument.
this time.
How
I
long
am
ago was
pro.
Last
Elon
week.
Musk. Last week, your time perception.
2 weeks
definitely
ago.
off.
Still, if
It
it's
was
like in the
recent.
last year,
It was recent for sure.
Yeah.
Fairly recent, yeah.
you're not going to get much love from this guy. Not on that take.
That's alright, that's alright. I'm okay with, that's the whole point. It's like,
You're different.
you're not okay with it, but I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, Sam and I probably agree on a lot of things.
Yeah.
We have been friends since like
Elon Musk,
2nd grade.
Yeah. I remember, were you guys this way in high school too? How long has Elon Musk been popular? People start like giving him, when did he blow up?
I'd probably say like he was in Iron Man 2. I don't know what year Iron Man 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so
a cameo in there.
I mean, honestly though,
Yeah,
you
sure.
didn't really get that, like, yeah, he had a business, but you didn't get that big until like 3 or 4 years.
I'd say, like,
That's when 2018, when I would say like Elon Musk was known by basically everyone now. And I hated him then, so I don't think
Ever
2022.
since I looked into him,
Man, Liam just hates ambition.
What about?
I'm just kidding.
yeah, see, this is a good talking point.
I'm gonna need
I
some
feel like I
water.
have a bubble in my throat. Do I sound different?
Like 2%.
2% though, but there's a bubble in my throat.
I'm gonna need some water talking about this. Okay.
That's cool. We got water.
Water.
But why do I like Elon Musk? Great question. You guys can go next.
My big thing, I like that he's just doing different things. Like, he's always had a crazy idea, and he's ambitious, and he's just fucking doing it. So, like, he's made a lot, and he's going, you know, he's trying to go to Mars. He's trying to push boundaries, and that's what I love.
So my big argument back on this was, you know, he has a car company and decided to take over the public transportation in California. So he made a tunnel, which makes no sense. And then
No, he said himself. He said the only reason I did this was to stop public transportation so I can sell cars.
yeah, so
We're gonna change everything.
I will be very shocked if you change my mind.
and then you know that whole thing started the same time China started putting in bullet trains. And by the time China has bullet trains through about half their country, California still is working on a
Trains
tunnel.
are a better idea than
No, I know that.
a highway interstate.
No, that was the point though.
Harp
Musk
it
stopped
on
that because he wanted to get cars.
California.
So,
Shouldn't we
personally,
just
if Musk, I
immigrants
think,
do it across the whole
right,
country?
another thing that he could have done if he wanted to really change the world is make good trains for the U.S.
See, I'm pro that. On my goals list, it's bring transportation to Indianapolis. It needs to happen. I'm a big train guy. I love them. I moved back from New York this past year. Love trains. They're great. We need them for the city. And yeah, it makes way more sense than staying underground.
Yep. Is that worrisome for your argument that your support for him relies on a mythical train system that not only does it not support he opposes?
Okay. I've been to California. They don't deserve trains.
Alrighty,
You got the mark.
But, okay, I don't know.
Smooth, that was
I should do
smooth.
more research, but I haven't looked. I did not know him stopping the train except for we've been talking about it.
Yeah, and then you know he's been in trouble for fraud like 2 or 3 times, specifically with Tesla.
Getting sued by Tesla right there.
Yeah. You know, I think he is brilliant, but he needs somebody business-wise.
I don't think you think he's brilliant.
I think he's somebody. I think he's somebody that has a lot of like ideas. So like for example, Steve Jobs and Wozniak. Woz had all the really good ideas. Jobs was able to like make it into a business. Musk is somebody basically on ADHD, like who has ADHD, comes up with a bunch of ideas, and then just if it works, like he'll follow. He doesn't really follow through. Like he says a lot of things.
Well, that's the problem. Like,
Nobody
he's-
reads it.
He's made Twitter pretty bad. You know, like people don't like the views, people don't like his footwork, but and he's just like, yeah, we'll do this, and people like, please no. Like, so pull out. So.
And I mean, the only reason he bought Twitter was because he was going to get sued for the amount that he's going to buy.
He joked about it, and he fell into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he ever didn't want to buy. Like, I think he wanted to acquire it the whole time.
Maybe he did, but not for that price. Because they made like a meme price. I forget what it was.
Well, so he was going to sell it or buy it for the stock price that it was at, and then the stock tanked like right after that. So I killed it.
I use Twitter a good amount. It's probably my main social media. It was the social media I used before I started the Gingerhouse and Facebook and Instagram. Like before I started social media, I've always had Twitter. It was the one I kept. And I haven't noticed a difference, being honest.
I mean,
I don't even know the bookmark feature. I don't even know what that is.
I've since used the
I
bookmark
mean,
feature
I've
a lot. It's good.
yeah.
Honestly,
I mean,
I don't know why
I,
people hate the bookmark
Don't
feature.
you can buy it.
I don't know. I don't really understand why you would not like that feature.
Marks pay it like affordable. I was like, oh, I can't.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like, oh man, people can go back to tweets.
Yeah, it's like he
Oh no.
wants to switch gears from a social media platform
Which one is it?
information, like
But the issue was, you know, he was saying that he's going to get all these fake accounts out. Then people just started making fake accounts of companies and then saying stuff, and then it ruins the company. So then
Now
they
you
were
have to,
pissed.
Now all you have to do is pay $8 to say you're Eli Lilly and say insulin's free.
Right.
And
Or like
then stock
Chiquita,
price
the
thing.
Chiquita one was really
Yeah.
funny. Did you see that one?
Sponsored.
It almost needs to be its own separate app. Like, the
But
check
no,
mark used to be a verification.
Yeah.
Like,
That was the
confirming
issue.
People, like, literal people.
Yeah.
And then we started giving Elmo check marks in, like,
But it was a
mythical shit.
but that
you know?
stuff was still like a verified
Yeah,
Elmo
right.
account. So like, because people could make fake Elmo
I'm saying
accounts and
that
say
was
whatever
the
they
tip of
wanted.
the iceberg.
I know, but like they verified like companies and people and like things that are trademarked, like Elmo, because people could make some fake Elmo nonsense and say, "Oh, I touch kids," and nobody could have stopped them if there was no blue check mark, saying that that wasn't a Elmo
This
account.
system makes sense, but it's so
Like, it's all his ideas.
But
yeah, no, would it be better without any sort of verification at all?
The one-
Just relying completely on those most popular segment.
absolutely not. No, go back to the old Twitter verification.
Yeah.
The one with the
Because there wasn't much issue with that.
no.
I thought there was like alright. I didn't think there was an issue with how people thought about who was verified. Like, you know who was verified. There was, and of course,
Explain it another time, Evan.
Yeah.
was more defined. But I guess I perceived that there was a gray area of who got to be verified.
I'll tell you the one thing that Elon Musk has done that I actually like.
Joe's verified.
The one,
Joe yesterday.
Savage.
the one,
I'm jealous.
the one thing that I've ever liked Elon Musk do was he made electric cars, you know, more, you know, interesting because before it was just Priuses. So, like, Tesla was the first one that really did bring like more of a mainstream to electric cars. That is
It wouldn't be a mainstream electric car without it.
that is the only thing I give Elon Musk.
I wouldn't say there would be an electric car
No,
without it.
no,
But he
no.
did definitely, like, yes.
He definitely he modernized it because it was just Priuses. So people, it was a joke most of the time.
Fun competitor.
Here's the problem. And everyone said this, but electric cars don't do you much good.
Everybody says
It's getting its electricity off the grid.
Correct, which also is
Which, like, isn't necessarily Elon Musk's fault, but he is the richest man, or he was the richest man in the world. So if you really had climate change, when he lost it, he's like third now.
after buying Twitter.
You know, maybe you want to do something about the pending global doom.
Yeah.
So how soon do you think the impending
I'm not, you know, obviously
you
I'm
go
speaking
first, you go
from
first.
what I've read.
as the guest specialist
Okay.
on
Climate change.
climate change?
I see. Well, you talk about like low level increases in Celsius temperature. So 1 to 2 degrees Celsius changes can lead to the melting of the polar ice cap. Which if that happens, white reflects light a lot more, which keeps the environment cooler. So the less white you have, the less ice cap you have, the warmer it gets. Dark water.
How we doing?
Water warmer.
I need some water.
So positive feedback loop. So the worse it gets, the quicker it gets worse. And I've seen,
Exponential increase here.
and I've seen by like 2100, a lot of currently arid,
Potentially our lifetime.
a lot of arid areas will be uninhabitable. Like
So
borderline deserts now.
on that, personally, I think what's going to happen is it's going to be countries that we consider like developing, and we're going to see like
Bangladesh is currently in that
but
situation.
we,
big time.
and Indonesia,
Yeah.
we might lose like 1 billion or 2 billion people, and then that actually that could
Like a lot.
yeah, well, it's just gonna be like I feel like the U.S. is never gonna change, so it's gonna be like the U.S. keeps going, but the only reason why global warming stops even a little bit is because the population has a massive like decline because developing countries
not going to be able to go to India.
South Africa, no water.
Yeah, like where do you go? Yeah, you run into issues.
There's gonna be a bunch of countries.
That's a lot of refugees.
There's gonna be
If
a
you've got
bunch of countries.
refugee issues with the Middle East, Syria, things like that. Imagine that on a 20 times larger scale.
No, yeah, that's a disaster, absolutely. But, alright, say, like, wouldn't you think this Elon Musk guy went into the electrical car business with good intentions to help that from happening, right? Like, why, I think he wasn't going to go in to monopolize that industry. It was, he probably had,
I mean,
Well, he also bought into Tesla. He wasn't a founder of Tesla. He bought into it. So, like, he didn't come
he
up
was
with the idea.
very early responsible for a lot of things.
his family also for Tesla, for Musk, did start with like a fortune. So he had millions of dollars before. So, yeah.
From South Africa to where you go to school, anybody? This is where you get your facts. Friendswithdifferences.com.
We're going to fact check ourselves.
Fact check. Yeah.
No, we're not. We're just being
But-
false here. That's how we're gonna grow as a podcast.
Everybody's telling you the facts.
Big enough, and we're gonna have girls on, and we're just gonna call them like terrible names. And then we're really gonna grow.
Yeah, you just
Oh, are you talking about what's his face? The one that's in Romania, Andrew Tate, stuck in Romania.
Yeah, he's private.
Well, he's in prison now.
he's the president. We're doing some more things than that.
He's with trafficking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He really likes 16-year-old girls.
Yeah. See, I think the TikToks were being fed are different, you know? You know?
I mean,
Like, I don't have any sort of facts on this. None.
I mean,
to be honest.
he is getting word out there, and what I hate about Andrew Tate is his prime audience is 16, 20-year-old like men / boys, because they're the most vulnerable. So like a lot of what he says is very like traumatic, like real big issues, because you know it's trying to put women back like 16 years, more than that. But
I guess I don't see how it.
well, no, because he is
Back to when they used to not have penises.
these things about women which are just not true.
Yeah.
Such as he thinks, you know, women really belong at home.
They don't have the right to speak.
Yeah.
Unless they're
One of these days we
You don't have the right to
can't For sure.
Yeah.
You can't say women don't have penises.
But
With context, it's all
But I mean, at the same time, I remember myself as a 16-year-old. I was a
Look at all
dumbass.
those.
So the fact that
Women
he's
with
going
penises.
after like 16-year-old men to like kind of
They
shape
don't hurt their feelings.
is really a big
So the TikToks I get fed spinning, you know, when they present him with that argument, you know, and I'm scrolling on YouTube Shorts and it pops up. And I've been shitting for like 20 minutes already, you know, I'm still scrolling. Tate says something along the lines of, that's not what he's saying. He's saying he likes, he's more attracted to younger girls, you know, 20 to 22 or whatever, 24, whatever you want to say.
16, what's his
Serious,
that?
less, he likes to show them more, you know, that's how he speaks.
But that also sounds like trying to cause like daddy issues.
Oh no, I think it's capitalizing.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. But he's causing like he's going further with like young girls with trauma, and that's like his main.
You know why he's in Romania right now?
He's in trouble.
Believes he lived.
No,
He does.
he does, but he also is in trouble for like raping 2 girls
In England, that's why he went there,
because they don't do yeah.
and
got
then he
trouble?
did get in trouble for something else. And he does on audio saying,
Yeah.
I love
that he did
you.
want it.
I love that.
Ooh, I got him on audio.
Yeah, that she didn't
We
want
know this for a fact.
Yes, it is on audio.
Definitively, Tate says that he enjoyed how she enjoyed it.
Yes.
He said, I love
That's
Harvard.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the issue.
Is it frozen?
Like, people, like
Frozen.
Oh, we're done.
I mean, I don't think Piers Morgan is like brilliantly intelligent. I mean, he's British. He sounds more
I'm
intelligent than he
joking
is.
on the part that it's like he's had such a grip on the short media content of the short format content has been his game for sure.
Because if you're talking to a younger audience, capitalizing on a shorter attention span, which often I have too, but like capitalizing on that without having context of the terrible things he's done, the terrible message of his content, it's just hearing like funny sound bites where he's like, "Shut up, bitch," or something like that. Talks about his Bugattis. It's a lot more fun.
And that's another issue for me. Is, you know, him
idolize.
and it's like him being successful allows him to say. But you know,
Get into that.
yeah. But him being
That guy, man. Yo, was he our president?
yeah, he was. But you know,
No, I don't have any political stance. I'm actually, I don't identify with any sort of politics. I'm going to refuse to profusely throughout this entire podcast.
so I mean,
I promise. I went to discover views about myself. I'm not going to lie. Like,
no, you good.
this podcast's purpose is to document that I
11. The arguments you didn't know you were getting
discover
into.
some political views, I think.
I mean,
You know, it's
And you did know you were getting into.
I would say, you know,
They're both.
like I probably lean Democrat. I thought I was, you know, didn't really side with either. But I feel like that has changed since he took the office. But 2016.
2060, yeah, you're right.
So 2016, but
What a great laugh. That's so genuine.
Freshman year in college, junior year in high school. But yeah, so I became and then, you know, I've talked to my grandpa who's actually a Republican, but he didn't vote for Trump because, you know, didn't really agree with Trump's stance. Yeah. Well, he thinks he's an idiot. That's the big one. But he was telling me, he was like, you know, Republicans are losing their way slowly.
Yeah, see, I think we all have such a mixed up idea of what each of these parties actually mean that identifying what is already losing because people will presume you have opinions that you don't have.
I think this is the best thing I've said throughout the whole podcast. Wait. Take it back. Take it back.
Any idiot's version. People mean, I think
It's like,
there's many reasons.
yeah.
Reasons that
Well, he thinks he's an idiot.
Hey,
the
take
big
notes.
one. But he was telling me, he was like, you know, Republicans are losing their way slowly.
Yeah, see, I think we all have such a mixed up idea of what each of these parties actually mean that identifying what is already losing because people will presume you have opinions that you don't have.
Oh, I probably have those opinions. Democrat. Probably. Most of them.
Right, but any idiot's version of a Democrat?
I mean, what's he gonna say? Like, I'm pro-choice? Like, yeah.
I guess you do bring up an interesting point of reality stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because there are people that believe Democrats are like eating babies and
True.
drinking the blood of infants for a drink and things like that. And it's like, well, I don't believe that. Like,
See,
no one really does.
Sam
but,
gets
like,
my
that guy
point.
does, which is
Liam,
so,
I don't
like,
feel like
that's
gets my
a
point here.
reality. And how do you discuss politics?
Yeah.
When you're
I mean, the new
You shouldn't start with parties. That's just,
but like, you know, like the new Republicans, which is like Trump and all of them. I mean, their whole idea. What? New Republican, basically, like, you know, because old Republicans actually had some like.
Fantastic points into an absolute terrible point. Great job, Evan.
But there's like, you know, I mean, when McCain ran, he still had like ideas. I wasn't necessarily a McCain fan, but like, you know, I respected the man. And I respect the older Republicans, but like now it's like Trump and crew. All of them. They're just fucking trolls that live under a bridge.
Yeah. You remember like when, you know, we were all like kids and
you have to be able to hear the other side and make your point.
Unless you're right.
Unless you're
I don't care what you have to say if I'm right. The
What?
good thing about me is I'm right on the
Yeah.
I don't believe something if I'm not right. Yeah, why would I believe it if I don't think it's right?
Political spectrum is just so hard for me to comprehend, if I'm being honest, right? Like, I have my opinions about topics for sure, but like a party that I identify with has always been such a puzzle for me. And honestly, it has mostly pertained to female in my life, if I've had one. Because they always tend to show passion for things that I,
Where do you stand on Medicare for all?
yeah, I feel solid.
Where do you stand on Black Lives Matter?
Depends what you mean about that, Like, do Black Lives Matter? Of course, but I'm not gonna be like throwing money at the committee because I've heard all this shit about how it's not going in, the communities and whatnot. So it's like
Do you think police brutality is bad for African American people in the country?
Comparatively.
comparatively, yes.
So, based on what you've just said so far,
I already know what you're thinking.
no, but you lean more Democrat based on those couple statements. Because the new Republican Party,
Because you're trying to recruit, you're reeling me in right
Liam's
now.
a Democratic operative. He's a deep state operative. He's coming for you. He's coming for your
You
vote.
can't buy my vote.
I'm not trying to buy your vote. I'm just telling you based on even those little beliefs.
Yeah.
New Republicans don't really matter.
It's gray. Yeah. So gray. It's like.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a huge point of it.
Healthcare is a human right.
Like imagine if I didn't have healthcare and I broke my glasses. I'm blind, literally blind.
Yeah.
I would not be able to function in life. If I'm broke, like dead ass broke, and I break my glasses. If I don't have healthcare or some alternative way, if I can't pay for it, might as well shoot me because I'm useless. Like factual, I'm literally blind.
Yeah.
So, healthcare seems like an easy answer that we should have healthcare for all, but then you get like the argument of does everybody deserve it? It's like, wow. Like,
Yeah.
Healthcare?
Yeah.
Everyone deserves it.
Even if I am homeless, I deserve it.
Right. That's the easy argument. Well, I'm sure there's people that are going to argue against it.
Yeah.
For sure, they're wrong.
They're Republicans. Right.
Well, people on like death row,
And
do they deserve healthcare like murderers?
very few companies.
I don't know. Some of the nicest people and people working in the medical industry I know say universal healthcare is an unrealistic
The medical
idea.
industry is the most corrupt.
So I think about that a lot.
Actually, going back to my grandpa. My grandpa worked in a pharmaceutical company, but they got bought in the 80s or 90s by a finance firm. And then the finance firm took over. They told them basically to cut 20% of staff because
I know as a finance guy.
I know as somebody in finance that if I'm running a company, all I'm going to care about is the bottom line. And the finance guys have all now kind of taken over the pharmaceutical industry. So all they care about is the bottom line, right? Because they
Who's
can
that guy?
increase it by 400.
Shkreli.
Martin Shkreli. Shkreli?
Something like that.
Yeah,
What was
Shkreli.
the drug?
I thought it was that one inside?
Could have been.
No, was it? It was definitely a life-saving drug, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I thought
Like dependent.
yeah, so like
It
insulin.
wasn't insulin, but it was something.
It was something like it might have been EpiPen.
Wait, what's his name?
Martin
Well,
Shkreli.
EpiPen is like if you have an allergy, it's what saves you. But I want to say it was more than that though, because an EpiPen you only have to get like once every so often. Versus
What's the name?
MARTINSHK. Something short. No, Shkreli. SHK.
Shkreli. Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the word.
What I mean about what, like a I'm glad you're fact checking this because I don't
Pharmaceuticals, Doroprane.
but it doesn't say. It doesn't say.
$13 to $750.
Yeah, but what is Doroprane?
Why is it life saving?
Yeah, that's the big thing. What is Doroprane?
Man, this is like easily the most cringy I've been on the podcast, in my opinion.
Like, what does Doroprane help with?
Oh man, you're requiring me to read right now. Treating the parasitic diseases, toxoplasmosis, and cystoparalysis. Dude, that word has like 20 letters in it. I draw, okay?
Oof.
I
Let me just undersell myself real quick.
The medical industry is something I stay as far away from as possible.
But I mean,
I don't want to go to a doctor. I went to the doctor in New York. It was the most painful thing in my life. I had a root canal going on that I didn't know I had a root canal going on. So my jaw was very, very painful. And I went to the ER. I just left work and went to the ER because it was so painful. Then I just sat and waited for like 4 hours. And they were like, man, you should go to this. And then I do a test.
but I mean, you know, thinking healthcare for all that would help with the price of said root canal.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still on my parents' healthcare, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, you
I
still
got like 1 solid year before I need to officially adult, you know?
Probably 2.
Well, one at
26.
Yeah,
It's 26. 24 at the moment. I'm not going to be 26 until this is popular.
I don't know.
Well, then you're not going to need healthcare. You should just pay out of pocket for it.
No problem. Just hire my own doctor.
Become rich.
Just hiring my own doctor.
I just want to, I don't care about being rich or anything. I just want to be enabled to create anything I want. That's what I want. That's the whole
Quite egotistical, if you ask me, Evan.
is that, like, I love having new ideas and coming up with something new.
Yeah.
But they're going to be lost unless you can capitalize and create it pretty effectively and efficiently. It's me. I'm trying to do that as efficiently as possible.
What is your thought on billionaires in general?
I think,
I don't believe they should exist.
right, because billions is too much. Right, so where's the line?
I mean,
Under
199
Yeah.
million?
no, like, yeah, but like, I mean, 100 million, like,
What do you do?
I mean, shoot, let them, if they want to help, you know, put their money to something good. But I would let them.
Obviously, there's no difference in lifestyle from 750 million to
Exactly. So why do they need the extra money?
because to establish the rule is a problem. Saying you can't have this much money is a problem because the value of
Oh, I just don't like authority.
the value of $1 billion
Yeah.
so making that
My counter argument here.
You could increase
This
how
counter
much
argument's
inflation,
okay.
just like how inflation increase for inflation.
if they don't
That's not how rules work as a
They
floor
do
argument,
though,
Evan.
because I work for the government and we get a pay raise each year for inflation.
So very cost efficient. That's COLA.
Yeah.
8.7%.
right, but I'm saying like these rules, if they were to pass a law that states that you have to give up your income to something, you have to 100% of your income is taxed past $1 billion. Then that becomes constitutional law. To edit that is a huge hurdle that will not happen before inflation.
I mean, you could say, but you could also say, haven't picked public projects that they want to put in.
The estimate to solve
Liam would definitely be mad at the public projects they pick.
Like
Elon Musk could fund to consult.
So could be.
It's not the resources, it's the division of resources, right?
But that's
Distribution.
I'd much rather have the problem of figuring out how to divvy up $200 million than to say like, oh yeah, that kid's starving. I wish we had $200 billion to divvy up right now.
Like Elon Musk, I know he's like the richest man, or one of the richest, whatever, like fucking rich guy.
He's a fucking rich
I
guy.
don't think he sees himself like that, you know? Like, he is, but that's the money he needs to run the company.
He asked somebody to come up with a plan to solve world hunger. They gave him a plan. Elon Musk said, give him a plan to solve world hunger, he'll pay for it. Somebody gave him a plan to solve world hunger, and he said no.
Yeah, no. That probably happened. That's probably like the spark notes of what happened, right?
That was literally Twitter thing.
A while back.
Again, he does himself dirty with Twitter every time.
No, I believe it. People, if you say anything, it will be used against you at some point. You will be canceled.
You will be canceled. I will be. I'm a
Liam, the socialist.
good.
What's your most
No,
cancelable?
Not
I like
cancelable.
how confident you are, but I can't wait.
What's your most cancelable opinion?
Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to find it.
Most canceled.
I don't think I'm cancelable, to be honest. Besides maybe the AI, that's a big thing. I love using AI. And also, I, use that, what she said. Coincidence? I think not. So, like that.
I don't think you'll be canceled for that. Oh, copyright claims.
Yeah. I'm more worried about that than any of my opinions, to be honest. I don't think my opinions are. I don't think I'm an extreme kind of politically guy. I mean, I might have some out there opinions like homework shouldn't just be outlawed. It's ridiculous. It should be like. Ever since ChatGPT came out, I'm like, there's just no reason for homework. That's my most. But I don't know my most controversial.
I also think housing taxes should be divvied up so education is at least fair.
Wait, say that again.
Like, you know how public education is from housing taxes. So the rich areas get better schools. It's not really fair for the inner city schools.
Yeah, that doesn't seem correct.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think that should be.
Yeah, there's definitely a better solution to that, for sure.
Or, if a billionaire wants to not become a billionaire, we put that into education.
I'm not gonna cancel you. I'm not gonna cancel you for that, Liam.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like we could solve this school thing very easily. So it's
We could solve a
based
lot.
off
We
the
could
income
solve.
of the surrounding neighborhoods, right? Because that's tax that goes towards the schools. So should we implement a standard budget for schools at a standard capacity? Like how do we standardize
What you should do for the state of, for example, the state of India, right? However many houses you have, how much income you or the taxes you get in, you put that into a pool, and per student you divvy it up. So like you get all those housing taxes in at the same time, right?
For the entire state.
For the entire state.
So you do it per state.
Yeah. So
And then you say Southport High School has 2,000 students, so they get.
Okay, that's standardizing it.
I don't know how many students Southport has.
yeah, but like however many students there are, you would set like this student, like each student is worth this much money, basically.
Yeah, right.
For how
Making it equal throughout the state.
correct.
I'm okay with that. That seems
Check that one off.
See, look at that. I'm solving world
Solved it.
issues.
Hey, yeah, I think we got somewhere there. Friends with differences? I think not! But, you know what I want to talk about? Cultural appropriation. Oh my gosh, love it. Let's just keep the ball rolling, guys.
Oh boy.
So now you're trying to.
Oh, absolutely. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. But it is controversial. You had me thinking about my controversial shit.
What do you love about it?
Yeah.
What
do you
do you like
love?
about it?
What do you like? Yeah.
I just like that
Oh,
bringing it
I
up.
think that it's so sad that it's so commonly perceived that cultural appropriation is negative.
But cultural appropriation is negative. Cultural
No, it's not. Innately, it's not negative.
Like, yeah. Absolutely.
People assume it
But
means
cultural
to steal, but it does not.
Cultural appreciation is positive.
Well,
Often refers to being stolen. though.
yeah. Absolutely. Cultural appreciation sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
What's wrong with cultural appropriation?
Like,
What is that?
Like,
to
I
you?
can't
How is it
appropriate
wrong?
the culture, say like certain African American cultures, because a lot of that culture has come from the pain and suffering that they've had that I haven't had.
so, like, for example, you know,
Okay.
dreadlocks. White people shouldn't have dreadlocks.
Alright.
That's like
I understand that argument. But also, like, Vikings had dreadlocks. That's factual.
Well, I think there's also a difference between like Viking dreadlocks.
Vikings have braids more than dreadlocks.
I'm telling you, it's the same thing.
I mean, okay, for example, they put a braid in their hair, they didn't wash, so they got dreadlocks.
So how are we supposed to become integrated if we say cultural appropriation is a bad thing?
I don't think we have to be. I mean, we could be like
We don't want to be culturally integrated.
Well,
we want to be integrated, but we don't have to be homogenous.
Like, I don't, for example, that's
Sounds a little
that
bigoted.
argument is saying, like, I don't
If you ask me.
like,
Well, that's not true. That's neglecting culture.
no, but, like,
But I
that's
would put
part
that
of saying, like, we need it to be all, like, like, nothing is different. Things are different, but, like, you can appreciate it. Like, I can go get African or Caribbean food. I
You're not
appreciate.
supposed to wear a shirt that's traditionally African.
No, why should I do that? Why not go buy food at a local restaurant that benefits that family or benefits that?
So I went to Viet Hoi
Yeah,
yesterday.
that food.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
See, this is such a gray area.
I
It's
don't think
so
anyone
bad.
ever said that's great.
No, it is. It's because you're giving negative connotations into being a part of other cultures. Right? Experiencing other cultures, being a part of it.
But experiencing cultural appropriation is very different.
Yeah, sure. But I think you think it to automatically be negative. Like you're making fun of it.
No,
Do you think that it would be appropriate for you to wear an indigenous headdress?
Admittedly, of course, I have no reason to right now. Right? But to say I can't is another thing.
the only time you should be able to do that is if an indigenous person gives you a reason and says it's for like a wedding or something, and they say that you need to wear it to take part in the wedding.
Or you're a Cleveland Guardians fan?
Like, I've been trying to read up on the history of Indiana as much as possible, and I've called Lost Indianapolis.
It's pretty racist. If you look at the history of Indiana.
Everywhere's racist.
Yeah, no, but the state of Indiana is in particular.
He was just anti-Indiana, but he wants to run for
Like the head of KKK.
city council here, so that's a little concerning.
But Abraham Lincoln's
He thinks Indiana's
Okay, but like,
Ultimate anti-racist.
yeah,
right?
but you know,
I'm just saying,
but,
you know,
but,
let's
sort
just
of
not
cancel each other
hold
out.
it without
okay,
negatives.
okay, but for example, with Abraham Lincoln, like Abraham Lincoln's first goal wasn't to end slavery. Like that was an end product.
And then it was like, oh, we should do this.
But like, it's not like
What are
Abraham
you trying to
Lincoln.
do? Why are you harping on Lincoln? What happened with Lincoln?
But
He killed some vampires.
I mean, you can't. I don't know how else to say
Alright,
this.
let me
but
get back to my.
Before
let me get
he
back
just
to
starts
the-
ranting about Lincoln and how evil Lincoln is.
I've been interested in the different communities that migrated to Indianapolis, how the city has grown, right?
Correct. Liam, tell me my interest.
There's kind of different communities, different ethnicities migrate together, right?
yeah,
Like common.
correct.
city, right? The east side of downtown is heavily populated. Orange County is the south side. But there's like almost like a tribalism that occurs, right? You travel, it's easy to travel, move to where your ethnicity lives, right? Like, I grew up in the south side, there's a neighborhood that went up, and I had some friends over there, but they were Burmese, and the whole neighborhood was Burmese. Like, people move with their ethnicity. And I just feel like we're harping so much. We're becoming so touchy about how we talk about culture. We're building up the boundary between tribes and
What do you mean though? Because like if I appreciate their food and like I can appreciate their music, doesn't mean that. Yeah, but like for example, it's not like
So you shouldn't go to their shop and buy their clothing?
Words that are considered slurs because I'm a part of that culture now. So like that's more cultural appropriation.
Of course, it's always going to be out there. Like having dreads.
Yeah.
Go for it. I don't care. You shouldn't care. You shouldn't care at all, to be honest.
But I mean,
It's such a useless thing to use your brain on. That's the way I think about it.
I mean, I'm not gonna gulp to somebody and say that, but it is cultural appropriation because that is like.
But to give the Black or African American community 100% of the credit for dreads as a whole, I don't think so. 100%.
I mean, if you're considering it like, which again, that you're talking about a time when washing wasn't a thing.
Back then, nobody washed.
Dreadlocks were seen as fashionable and functional.
Have you guys ever seen Avatar 2, The Way of Water?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Spider, yeah. Should Spider be canceled for his dreadlocks?
Yo, who's the main character? Should he be fucking
Sully.
doing cultural appropriation?
Question.
Find it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's not.
He went blue, didn't turn back. I stole that quote from my brother.
I mean that's also a white savior complex. He is a massive. He is a
It's
massive.
like a metaphor for colonialism, right?
What that and cultural appreciation is changing. When they go to like
It's like you're appropriating.
No, I mean he is massive.
After some
He has massive white savior complex because he believes that he has to say that from their own.
Well, yeah, but that just means it's white savior.
Yeah.
Love
Avatar 2. Big fan
Sweet
of
for box office jam.
True,
He's
but
got 2 movies over, or 3 movies
doesn't
over.
mean that the idea is not football. It is a white director talking about a white person surviving.
I was thinking about how it's a metaphor for colonialism, and it reminded me of, have you seen Apocalypse?
So that
Oh, that's a great movie. It's end of the Aztec culture. It's about
It's not the end of the culture, that's poor wording.
the spoiler, but it's gonna be really
Dabbling in movies now.
Dabbling all over the place.
What's your favorite movie?
And now you see Pitch Perfect. I'm just naming movies that I've said before and got people.
I like this.
He likes Pitch Perfect.
I remember. Hey, yeah, for sure. She knows.
I did.
I don't know.
I grew up.
I didn't know that.
They were like, did you know?
She would drive to New York City to be on Broadway.
That rail is more smooth than this one, and I don't know why. I looped them up equally.
But
Never been that. I kid. Comedy gold here, friends with differences. Subscribe. Are we doing a YouTube? I haven't looked into having a YouTube.
you created Ireland and then through the Cayman Islands.
I thought about this a lot, you know, just working here, trying to make a business for myself. It's a little bit of avenues to accept. I've made some money, but
What a banger.
process. There we go. Subscribe to the Gingerhouse on YouTube.
Yeah, you should see this man's face. Tears streaming down his face.
He's crying. What's it?
Please, I mean, you got what?
Like, subscribe,
I need to
ring
eat.
that bell, get notifications when we post. There we go, there's the bell.
I need to eat and drink.
Alright, should we do like the outro or how we feeling, guys?
We can do the outro.
It's your guys' podcast. I don't know. I'm just a
Wait,
guest.
Just vibing.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I really like having Sam here with me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Definitely
You can be a guest multiple times.
Get Sam to be a host of the podcast too. Don't tell him.
Oh.
Not tell him.
Put me on the spot.
We gotta be straight up, Sam. I do want you. Remember,
Yeah,
if you don't want to do it.
you're-
I've talked to Liam about how we're.
You're gonna need a guest. You're gonna need a guest that
This one's so much louder.
it's gonna be
No, I
Sam
don't.
and I.
No, understand.
Who agrees with you
Full
most?
confidence.
Who do you think
Nobody.
would like
Peter Powell. Yeah.
But,
So, Peter, did you
you
come
guys
to...
disagree with me?
Yeah, I would agree so.
So I think you bring Peter on once in a while to dog on Liam and then pass on you sometime.
Yeah, that should work.
I'll take Peter down. Peter ain't scared.
Nobody's.
He doesn't back his stances hard enough.
Like,
He's just giving up on
destroy
trying to have a conversation with Liam.
Probably all of it. We'd have to watch. We'd have to look at the tape and probably all of it.
Guess who has the tape? Oh, we manufacture evidence, right? I don't feel like I'm not trying to establish winners and losers. I know that's how your brain operates.
I won today.
I watch too much sports. I have to.
And I just like seeing the opinions because it's so hard. I think the only thing we agreed on was how to solve that housing issue.
Yeah, that was very socialist / democrat.
It's very socialist. It's very socialist. It's like a
And I still stand by it.
socialism kind of thing.
Yeah, no stand by it.
Yeah, I'm okay. Should we just push that theory further? So the idea was that public schools rely on the income of the surrounding neighborhoods to fund the school. We should standardize it to the state and equalize the funding for the school across the board in the state. Why not at that point just
I think you're good.
or one country, right?
Sure.
There's no problem with that. What about like shitting down
But it's by student amount.
by student amount?
Because like one student.
Yeah, see that makes sense to me, man. I'm trying to put
You're trying to
things
poke
out.
holes and you can't.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Liam won.
Yeah.
That's a dub for
No,
Liam.
I didn't disagree with you.
But I came up with
I
the
am trying to
idea.
play devil's advocate. But I'm the one that came up with the nationalist idea. I'm not going to say I lost. But let's try to. I do like poking holes. I like to try to make things fail. It's true.
When you hear the term communism, do you think it's bad? When you hear the term socialism, do you think it's bad?
Generally, yeah, for sure.
So I don't have an
When
issue.
you hear the term capitalism, do you think it's bad?
Me?
Yeah.
You're our guest of honor.
Of course.
Yeah.
I agree.
I've been very reserved on that.
So I think personally, right, with
I'm very reserved. Yeah, I'm very reserved.
I mean, with communism, I would say, in theory, it's great. The issue is somebody wants to take power all the time. But socialism, I think, is a lot of very good ideas.
You ever read that book?
AKA unemployment.
It's a kid's book. It's about communism. It's not really a kid's book. It's like
It's somebody in the U.S. that believes in capitalism. Yeah, so I mean, but the idea of communism is actually not bad.
Right, but there's no successful examples, right?
No, but
That's the point.
I wouldn't say there's necessarily. I mean, there's very successful examples of socialism. Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Finland.
So
Liam wins again.
like smart notes, what's the difference? Like the difference between socialism and communism is a gray area for me. Like I have some.
I mean, communism believes everybody should be equal. Like everything should be divvied up equally, which is a good idea. But the issue is somebody always ends up taking power, aka like.
So what's the difference with socialism?
So I mean, socialism, you know, has a lot of very like social
Socialisms.
Yes, but like you know, programs like medical care is a human right program, social program.
But I would say communism generally very wrong and massive generalization would be further extent of socialism taken to the next level.
Communism still, or socialism still believes socialism still believes there should be a leader. No.
Communism, the form of socialism.
Yeah.
I think if like you
Into
went,
that one of them.
I think if you went right to left, you start at the center, you go left. You get democratic socialism, then you get socialism, then you get communism.
I still don't think we've said any actual difference.
So communism.
Socialism still believes that there's going to be a leader at the end of the day.
Communism does.
Yeah, but like communism,
They both subscribe to a governing power.
communism.
Somebody making the rules that pertain to everybody except for them. That's a fact. Both those systems.
That's a fact.
That's the problem.
Look at
Somebody
me go.
making rules that don't apply to themselves.
That's communism, not socialism. It's in Finland, Denmark, and Sweden, and Norway. It's work for socialism.
Socialism
They don't even
sounds
have
beautiful.
homelessness.
It really does. It sounds like a beautiful utopia.
I mean,
Liam
communism
won you
sounds
over.
beautiful.
Liam won you over. Liam won again. Oh my goodness.
No, I've always had this opinion. It sounds beautiful. It sounds beautiful. Everybody is treated equally. Is given equal opportunity, equal.
Okay, but like socialism
It sounds
actually
I
has.
don't think it can effectively scale that out across the board.
Why not?
Capitalist society. I'm a competitive. I thrive in competition. Like that's why I like New York so much, is because it's such a real competition. Every day you're in the streets, and there's so many people pass you. It's just you're competing to be the best.
Here, you wanna believe in my big hot take? Sure. I don't believe in equality. I believe in equity. So
That's not controversial. I don't think. It just sounds controversial.
You guys both from that.
I was just saying.
Am I winning yet? Am I at least tied? I think I'm at least tied.
Here's what I would say. I don't know. Is capitalism breed competition?
Yeah.
Is competition the current copyright and intellectual property laws?
I think
You know, like there's.
I think your idea of capitalism is it breeds competition. At the same time, I think it's very monopolized.
Can you compete with someone who has $250 billion? And you will. Elon Musk, you're on watch, bro.
Is this camera on? No.
But I was saying, like, you know, intellectual property laws, copyright laws, very restricted in this country. Don't breed competition. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Like Elon Musk was saying, patents are for the weak, which fucks with me. I'm not gonna lie, because I do like the man. The man holds many patents. You know, correct. I know you're itching to call him a hypocrite. I know you know that, but you know, it's speaking to the point that it is counterintuitive to the competitive environment that's capital establishment. No, I agree, 100%. Like, a patent is a way of monopolizing your idea. That being said, I want patents
On your stuff. But no one else.
I just want to scale.
But then you can still play like a niche role and say that ours is better because, you know, it's being animated or something. There's ways around that.
Point's not going to sell. They're going to beat you on price point, and I mean,
They're going to beat you on price point, that doesn't mean they're going to beat you on quality.
let's say the quality's the same. They're going to match my quality. That's the point. I'm going to make a product. They're going to match the quality. If I don't have a patent, I have no way.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, no matter what, even if you have a patent here, means nothing in China. They can still match you. Forever.
China's China. There's a whole different side of the world. I've never been there.
Yeah, but then bring it here, beat you on price point, and still have the same quality. So like patents
It's
really,
tough out here.
patents really only stop like the U.S. from improving product.
There's a whole competition in that.
That's why the car industry is struggling for so long.
Yeah, like every industry struggles because of this. It's a fact. Is it working against capitalism?
Yes.
It does sound like it.
I would say we're more in like an oligarchy state. So oligarchy means there's like a few like massive corporations or massive leaders. I wouldn't say we're necessarily in a perfect competition network. So you can't really get into it unless you have a ton of money. How?
Just gonna start, right?
Marathon's only 26.2 miles until you take the first step. No, it's 26.2 miles minus one step. Or however long it is. I think it's 26.2, right?
Yeah, 26.2. Because I have the stickers, 26.2 and 13.1, so perfect.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of capitalism. For sure.
Almost slipped up there pretty bad there, Evan.
I can't say I hate it, guys, for sure.
But it's like,
But I'm also
we're not more in oligopoly.
which is an extreme form of capitalism.
Yeah, but it's like one that doesn't actually provide competition.
No, that's not true. If you don't want to acknowledge the competition, that's one thing. To deny its existence.
Okay, but what do you think there's actually competition in?
What?
In literally anything.
Construction.
Construction, you can go into big companies. There will be a big three that lead most of construction.
There are the big three. There's also
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Well, I'm saying, is
there actually a big three
in
in construction?
No, that would have been really
Yeah.
funny. So
I mean, I would assume there's probably a big three or big four.
I think there's a big five.
I mean,
They probably take 95% of the market. Usually in every sector you can think of, there are 3 or 4 firms that take 95% of the market. For example, pizza. It's like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. Like those 3 take most of the market. So like, I think
what's stopping you from opening pizza? Why are you
but that doesn't lead to perfect competition because I'm not able to take much of the market space.
It sounds like
Finance guy wants perfect competition.
Just in general,
Comedy.
that's already taken.
you're saying it's impossible to beat Domino's.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, but
There's all kinds of competition. Don't act like you can't scale a company to compete with Domino's. You can't. To think you can't is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, you had Donato's 150 pepperoni pizza. It's only $12.99. You get any one of Donato's. If you use code.
Sponsor today,
If
Donato's.
you use code, what's the code? Do you guys have a code?
Friends with differences.
Use their code for the differences. You'll get $5
don't give us
$5 off.
At least. Tell them we sent you.
Tell them Evan Lee sent you. Don't know what that means.
In general, general, no, there's just not. Create a phone company. You got Apple, like Google. You're never gonna compete. Yeah, but you're still never gonna create a PC.
So you're my doubter, huh? I get it. You're my antagonist. I've been waiting on you.
company.
I've been waiting on you. It's just a.
You are too optimistic in the U.S. market. I work in finances. There's not that much optimism.
Yeah.
The same stocks have been around since like the latest, like the 90s. They're the big ones.
How will you ever compete if you think you can't compete? Of course you have to accept the competition for what it is. Like, if you want to live in this capitalist society and complain about it the whole time, that sounds boring as fuck.
But it's
No,
not.
I don't think he wants to. I think that's the point. Is he doesn't want it to be the same.
It's not changing in your life, I promise you.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. That's the issue with this society. It's not capitalist. The idea that it's capitalist
Right,
is
the
a
issue is
facade. We're not a capitalist society. That is a facade. The belief in the American dream is a lie.
Okay.
The American dream is a lie.
The belief in
that's
What an old bigot he is.
It's sad that you think it's not true.
How do you think it's true? I'm telling you, every single thing you can look at is a big 3 or big 4. You can create a business. You can't create one that's actually scaled to those.
Industry.
Okay, if you create an industry, that is your only chance to be a big corporation.
Okay.
And then you will still lose because there will be 2 or 3 big ones that come. And they usually Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Amazon, any of them will come in and take the whole market share.
Try.
You guys got really political.
Well, yeah, we did.
You
You're
wanted
right,
this.
Sam.
You wanted this to be a lot.
No, I didn't. But I'm not gonna be like over here just let the podcast spin into capitalism's back.
I mean,
And to say that America is not capitalist because it's impossible to compete with these large companies.
but
It's just
I
not
would say, as someone who has the prestigious undergrad degree in economics,
yeah, I also have that.
not a whole lot of people can say something like that.
Yeah.
I think almost everyone in economics, in the economics field, agree America's not capitalist.
because there's no room.
Because there's not true competition.
There's not true competition.
Because the overwhelming majority of revenue goes to specific.
That is because there are other avenues for influence. And you don't like, as far as like intellectual property, getting patents. If you go to Apple, I'm sure they have a division, millions, tens of millions of dollars, specifically on getting patents, figuring out how to obtain patents in the correct way. It's not saying, oh, we need to do this to do it the right way or anything like that. It's how do we game the system, and you game it with money. And because you can have influence on the market in any other way than just purely this product's better than that product, then that means that's what the overwhelming people.
The idea that you want perfect competition, you should not believe in billionaires.
You think I want perfect competition? I'm just happy there's a competition. I don't care about a level playing field. I'm climbing uphill. I don't care.
Because once you're at the top, you don't want it to be. You want to be.
Yeah, you don't want it to be fair either. Yeah.
Well, I don't care as long as I can take what I want. But yeah.
I'm just telling you, is the idea that it's capitalist is a belief in the history books. It's not actually.
So you have to be innovative in order to compete.
Yeah, basically, you have to create.
Right, but that's still capitalism.
Well, and then you get bought out by a major corporation.
Yeah.
Right, then you sold your soul.
Okay.
Right, but it's still capitalism.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Because then
The game's still there.
But then if you create,
even though they're
if
gaming the game because the
if you
rules
create
suck.
that new industry, they buy the new industry, then it's still a big corporation owns the whole industry.
So you'd rather be communist?
I mean, I'd rather be socialist, but
That seems so boring. It seems like uneventful.
late 1800s for white immigrants. That is not a thing.
It's an ideology. It's a pride in living in this country. I'm not ashamed of the country I live in. I'm proud of the country I live in. I think we live in the greatest country. I think it's the most impressive.
No, what I will say to you is, I like living in the U.S., but I still believe that there's a lot of things that can be better in the U.S.
Of course. Absolutely.
So, again, my issue with a lot of people that live here is the idea that the U.S. is perfect. Obviously, there's a lot of people that think like that.
Right, and they're stupid.
but away.
No room for improvement.
So again, that is not what I'm arguing. I'm saying the American dream, which is the belief that you can build a life here from being an immigrant, is just not that true. Yeah, you lived in New York City where immigrants were accepted. We're talking about like anybody from Latin America coming through Texas. They were mostly refugees. Yes, but they can also still get sent back. Like, my buddy just got deported. He's been living here for 8 years. So, I mean,
I don't know anything about. I can't tell you anything about the ins and outs of immigration.
I mean, a refugee status is temporary. You have to get a green card, which is like $100,000. So they're not easy.
Yeah, no, it's very hard to come here to.
But when our ancestors, all of our ancestors came over, it was very easy.
Classic on yourself.
So that's when the American dream was a thing.
I think for you to say it's easy is horribly underselling.
Okay, they got on a ship and got over here and were accepted immediately. That was Island, got through.
That is not how sweet it happened. It was not easy to get through Ellis Island.
What do you mean? They still got, like, no matter what, they got here, they got accepted. They didn't get sent home or put into camps on the border like they are right now.
But they say they started life like easily.
They still struggled, but the idea of an American dream was actually possible. You could actually make a life. You know, for example, right? The Irish, when they came over, were considered basically like dirt. But the issue is we're white, so after a while you can't really tell.
The issue.
So you could create a life in hide. Like, nobody would know that you're Irish after a while. But, you know, it's not the same. We accept very few immigrants. Very few.
It is not easy to
No. Like, to even, be considered a legal immigrant, you have to be a citizen.
You have to have a place in the capitalist world in order to be accepted as an immigrant. It's true.
And again,
If you have a job to sponsor your green card.
but even doing that is just really impossible. It takes they have to have a plan for you for the next 15 years to green card. Basically, 10 years. It's like 10 to 15.
I've worked with many people who are on green card.
Did they have a green card before they worked? Did they get
Company sponsored it.
It is like 5 or 10 years. You have to be accounted for. I don't know.
You guys bring me on. I don't know anything
talk about
Maps.
Let's talk
You know,
about.
I've plugged with maps. Heck, I love maps. Have you found a good map shop here?
Yeah. I've only ever really been to like a few map shops. Most of them in California. So
I went to one in Portland, Maine. It was fantastic.
did you know Anna Kendrick's from Portland, Maine?
I did. You know, good friends.
Call back.
Call back. You're welcome. Professional.
But yeah, we were like walking down the street. We were heading to a bar, had a couple of drinks, stumbled across this map shop. Had to go back to it. The owner, super chill, was sitting in the back. You know, cats running around. He was drinking wine. People would like. He had a full kitchen in the map shop, like in the bit, like not in the back of the map, like map shop, then kitchen, and then more map shop because a part of it. He just hosted the whole shit.
That sounds great.
It was fantastic. So fun, man.
See the bike shop that's pretty close to here? Near No Bike Lane. Oh, it's on Southport. Yeah. It's got its own building and
They're
stuff.
like brother sister companies.
It looks really like nice on the outside, but at the same time I'm thinking it's not really much biking. Oh, it's mostly.
Well, my mom told me that
Okay.
they might sell a bike shop.
Some of the like
Urban artifacts.
yeah, because
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. General motorcycle and crash.
yeah,
Urban artifacts is a brewery.
Urban Artifact.
Urban outfit.
Not a bus.
Yeah.
My girlfriend looked at that. Like $800 or something. That is
How's it going?
an expensive bike shop for the South Side.
I don't know how to ride a bike.
I learned.
Is that true?
I learned in 6th grade. It is
No
true.
way.
That
I
is
was
a fun
teaching ride a
fact.
bike.
We lived in the same neighborhood, so
Yeah.
like, and we were all so close, it really wasn't necessary.
Yeah, I walked a lot.
No, I've been to both your houses. A bike would have been more sufficient.
The problem is we've got us, Will.
I'm gonna need lunch soon. What time is it?
I'm not gonna dox him. I'm not gonna say
Oh my
last
gosh,
name.
it's 1
And,
o'clock?
like, if one guy's riding a bike,
Yo, I'm making a
that guy's
Popeye.
like 20 yards ahead, and you're just like, well,
Well,
I'm
you
not
could also
finding him for now, I guess.
you could also just walk through the grass
Yeah.
and cut through it, and it would be faster than a bike going around.
You burn more calories. You burn more calories on foot than you do on bike. So that's true.
I
That's
couldn't give a
science.
shit, to be honest. A bike is so free, though it's so nice. Like as a kid, having the freedom in the neighborhood, around the neighborhood.
We still have freedom.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did other stuff.
Efficiency laws for sure.
I think I learned in like 6th grade.
I want to teach you to ride a bike right now.
I don't think he cares to
I
learn.
don't really care to learn, unfortunately. Sorry. I've gotten this far with it.
He'll just walk.
Have you ever tried an elliptical?
Yeah. I've done a stationary bike and it's fine.
That's different. I mean, you can't really.
No, yeah, totally.
like,
I'm just saying,
there's
like,
not much balance involved.
I'm just
to
saying,
it.
like, the experience is fine for me on the bike, but I don't.
Well, how would you know?
Although the stationary bike is a fun experience, but then you burn half the calories. It's kind of dumb.
Rather run on the treadmill.
You see guys
And
like
outside,
us.
you're covering ground, you know?
Yeah, I'm freaking huge.
There's no ripstick, I won't admit. Your ripstick?
That's what you want.
I'm not good with.
Stretch from bicycle.
Didn't do scooter or bike.
I'm
yet.
not much of a traversal, you know. I just stick with my feet for the most
Don't
part.
like the cars underground, I like the bikes on land.
Walk, public transportation.
What public transportation? Indiana, get it together. Where's our train? Did you guys know we have 3 passenger trains a week that run out of Indianapolis? Indiana. Well, not Indiana.
Probably Chicago, right?
It's an Amtrak train that's going coast to coast.
Oh, goes coast to coast.
So you can board Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. Midnight. Or else you can't take a train. That's the only option.
What if you hop the rails?
You can only start at midnight on Monday,
Wednesday and Friday. It's just so upsetting to me. We used to have hundreds a day. Literally.
We used to be in country. We used to be in country.
Hey, let's not linger on the past. There was a quote of the day yesterday, and it was from 15 AD, and it was Ovid and a little in Roman times, and it said, "Let others praise the past. I'm glad I live now." And that was from 15 AD. And people back then were still like, it was better back before.
Sure.
In 15 AD.
Of course.
AD.
So that's
or just 1500s.
apparently inevitable.
Was I supposed to be saying BC there?
It is timeless.
I mean, just hopeful for the future that we get bullet trains that run on, rather on the grid than on gas or coal.
Yeah, trains on the pole, much more efficient for sure. Let's go back in time.
No, let's go to the future. Let's get better trains.
Wow, that's about as big of a difference as you can have. The past or the future.
I'm telling you, go to the future.
Wow.
We'll get better trains.
You guys are great at this.
Differences
thing.
Yeah.
You can't get more different than that.
I'm impressed whenever we agree, to be honest.
What's the dumbest thing you've got on your list?
Let's go.
Our podcast, probably. Streamer to podcast pipeline.
For you or just in general?
Just in general, it seems like that's the trend, and I've followed it.
I followed it as well.
I mean, streamer.
I'm benefiting off your guy. You guys got the talent. I'm
Just fine.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here, but I would say it's probably much tougher to stream.
It's much what?
Tougher to stream. You got to fill much more time. Whereas on a podcast,
There's also multiple people. It helps. Multiple people in general. Just
on podcasts, yeah.
Yeah, being able to bounce ideas.
I can't imagine doing like a solo podcast.
Is that a thing?
Probably
somewhere.
There's probably a solo podcast.
Next week, Gingerhouse LiveStream.
Every other week, it's just,
Just Evan by himself.
Might as well just be a stream.
I know. Just basically.
Yeah.
They gotta hear your views without me arguing every single one of them.
It doesn't say the time.
no. Crypto is down. Hammond, you're ruined. Crypto is down.
Crypto's down.
It's like that.
Alright, I did buy some crypto.
You buy Doge.
I bought Bitcoin initially. And this was when it was tanking. And I bought it right under 30K. So it continued to tank.
Is it at like 19 right now?
It's down for sure.
How much did you put into it?
Like 300.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's about 100 right now.
Yeah, you're not gonna see that 300 again.
But, alright, should I actually get out the numbers? Sure. Should I get out the numbers? Because then, a couple months later, right before Musk bought Twitter, what's up, Doge? Right? I think it was like
Doge the moon.
Right.
Doge the moon.
Let's see if that's up. I'm interested. I put $50 into that because I was upset over my $300 Bitcoin venture.
Just gotta keep digging.
Yeah. Why not just put it in real
And
investment?
my total balance right now is 286. So I'm not down incredible, but I'm not up.
Also,
So my $50 worth of Dogecoin is now 190.
that's good. Which is good.
Imagine you put 300.
Yeah, I would have been doing well. Well, like my
Evan, do you have a 401k?
That's a good question. I do. I did, but I couldn't tell you.
Did you please change it to a Roth?
Guys, this is so dense. That sounds like Roth.
I can't.
So Roth versus traditional, right? Roth gets taxed now, and then when you take it out, it's not taxed. Traditional, you get taxed at the end. So for Roth, the point is,
I definitely didn't do that because I don't know that word.
So the Roth for us, for lowest tax bracket right now. So then you put it in the Roth, so you get taxed now, but then when you take it out at a higher tax bracket,
That makes sense to me.
yeah.
I guess I didn't realize the 401k was income that wasn't taxed right now.
Traditionally. But if you make Roth contributions, I'm pretty sure I can't give advice. So I'm asking for advice on this legally.
I mean,
For my job.
I don't even know the position you're supposed to say right now. You're an enigma to me.
You guys aren't gonna find out.
we'll talk about it off there.
I think, we'll get back. We'll live around.
That's
All right, should we do
not
the
a
intro?
financial advisor or analyst. Right now. But yeah.
We'll get into our backstories on the future. This intro, should we close down shop, guys?
Outro then
It's been a
outro.
good podcast. Our first podcast. Sam, thanks for coming on. You know, I'm gonna talk to you because I want you here, okay?
We'll talk about salary. We'll talk about wages. We'll talk numbers.
You know, big capitalist society. So, Friends with Differences podcast. Hope you guys enjoyed. This is the intro. So, what you guys are about to hear is us ramble, Evan, Liam, and Sam. We go through all sorts of topics, such as capitalism, communism, socialism, cultural appropriation. What else we get?
Elon Musk was
Musk was a
one.
big
Andrew
one.
Tate.
Andrew Tate was in there.
All the good topics, all the things you guys are dying to hear about. You know.
We know.
Any closing remarks, gentlemen?
If you bring Sam on, you're gonna be in trouble for this whole time.
That's that. Alright, well, socials and whatnot will be in the description. We hope to publish this on January 27th, 2023. More to come in the future. FriendsWithDifferences.com.
Yep.
Until next time. Cheers. Send it.
Wow, the first podcast. That was history, guys. You know what else is history? We got this laser arm on. Oh yeah. One more. One more. Heck yeah. Alright, we can do one more. Alright. I'm gonna take lunch. Whew. I need more water.
Printers are looking beautiful. Check them. Check them. These are gonna look so sick. I'm very excited. Overall, very solid start to the day. How about that podcast, huh? The laser's gonna be a lot. Let me go turn off my laptop in there. We got a chicken pot pie. Delicious. Some jazz going. I mean, it's a good day. It's a good day. Get yourself a pot pie. That is still very hot. Yo, should we watch some AI SpongeBob? You think it's still live? Oh my gosh, it is live. Okay, we're gonna have to watch this.
Well, can you just leave me alone? I need you watching over me all the time.
3 hours later. So, Patrick, what do you think about Sandy and me having a threesome?
I don't know, SpongeBob. That sounds pretty wild.
Yeah, I know.
What just happened?
So much fun.
Well, I don't know. It just seems a little too risky.
That printer just started beeping very loudly, and I don't know why.
It is a little risky, but think about all the fun we could have.
Okay, you talked me into it.
This $3 to become a fish out of top. This guy's making bank.
A few moments later.
Hey, Patrice, wanna come there tonight?
Yeah, it'll be.
Nope. Well, we did it for like 2 seconds. He did it using the game? That's amazing. He used the game graphics as the source code. But we can't watch this. This is crazy, though. What do we want to look up? Hey, go check us out. Subscribe. Should we just go to episode 2? Keep it rolling.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
This is back before we had the intro clip.
Friends with Differences podcast coming at you every couple of weeks. We went through a whole list of topics today. Our guest star
Look at that camera.
was Jacob himself.
Maya.
Jacob, big movie expert. What else did we run through?
What did we talk about? We talked about
Xavier Remington,
the
expansion of the neuron.
expansion of the neuron, bullet train, male-to-male extension cords, movies, Israel, Palestine.
There were 3 guests, and I introduced one.
We haven't talked about what we would get as a guest appearance fee for this, but
I guess
we'll talk about that after.
That's off camera. That's off camera.
Man,
What else?
I'm so annoyed at myself about
Talk
that.
about gas leaks.
Talk about gas leaks. Talk about redlining a bit. Talk about.
Yeah, I kind of missed out on the redlining conversation.
California.
Love the interesting topics.
California transportation.
Yeah.
Public transportation. Keep going back.
Lots of movie talk.
Lots of movie talk.
Jacob,
Way more movie talk
Jacob,
than
the
I'm
big
comfortable with.
movie
to be
guest.
honest.
movie guest, give us a little spin.
It was a pleasure having you, Jacob.
Maya.
Thank you for coming on. Hope you guys enjoy the podcast. Cheers. All right, to the Friends with Differences podcast, episode 2. Cheers.
I'm the worst.
That's the hardest part.
Cheers. Glug, glug, glug.
Glug, glug,
Glug,
glug.
glug.
Take that chug joke.
Chug joke, nice. I think that's a chug joke.
The special guest of the evening, Jacob.
Jacob
is
That's
We're just
good.
diving right
That's
in.
good.
The podcast, we're rolling. We're starting. Welcome back to Friends with Differences.
We got some new eye candy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jacob
Someone
Warman.
like candy.
Jacob Gerard Warman.
And
Samuel Montgomery Dahl.
Oh, we're really doing this?
No, you have to click in the episode to see.
That's true.
I mean, believe it or
Social
not, we're not
security
that
numbers
popular.
are 4, 1, 3.
Yeah. Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one. It's one.
If the world hasn't picked up on it yet, we bribed Sam enough. He's back.
Folks.
So welcome back, and your host, of course. I'll get these hotkeys eventually.
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Evan Hammonds, brought to you by the Gingerhouse. Welcome back to Friends with Differences. FriendsWithDifferences.com and all that jazz.
Hello, Will. I'm here. I'm back. And then we've got another special guest, my girlfriend.
Special guest
Maya.
number 2. Woo! Alright, so I listened to the last episode way too many times, I will say. Probably like 4 solid times almost.
Well, we've got some feedback.
Yeah, we listened a few times actually.
I'm not gonna lie, I listened to 0 times.
You might hear
Yeah, we can sort of run it back.
some notes
Got
here.
some
We
notes.
got, we got some notes.
I do read some critiques. I thrive off of this, actually.
Prepared.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
They're way
here.
too prepared. I'm not prepared at all. I'm a good rambler.
Like we had this first section.
Please tell me you came up with facts.
Well, we came.
Can you tally how much I won?
That'd be 0.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
oh,
I do have tallies here.
See, the 4 times I watched it over, I was feeling pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's an issue.
There's the difference right there.
Well, I guess the first thing I wrote down,
That's
which
true.
you kind of answered, I asked, why am I your second guest?
All right, fair enough. And I want to apologize to Sam just right off the back because, like 2 minutes into that podcast, it was like, Sam, just our guest, you know, and I felt like I didn't, I really harped on myself for not giving you a proper introduction enough. Not
And then I
just our guest.
fumbled the ball in the second podcast, even worse.
Guest star.
Well, now they know my middle name.
Yes.
Hey, you
So
did
now
I didn't know.
I know, I'm just saying.
You're slowly giving away more information.
And they know Jacob's
You're gonna be found.
Liam's address is dropping at the end, so stay tuned.
It's on the notes.
It's in the notes, actually.
Your parents' address.
I still don't know what you do.
That's okay.
You don't want to do.
Well, I think it was funny that I was your second guest. Evan, I haven't seen you since high school.
Yeah.
Liam,
really been
last
that
time I
long.
I was like, that's an interesting choice for a
He's
second
mad
guest.
at you
I'm so happy to be here.
Okay.
If I haven't seen
Are
you
you
guys.
mad
in a
that
while.
you're number 2 or that it's been this long?
No, I just think why was I so high in the totem pole?
Well, I mean, I briefly touched on this before the podcast, but I think it was around the 3rd time I watched it through or so, I noticed your comment. Like, Liam went full woke.
You did.
That was
And
Jake's
that just
online.
ate at me. I was like, no, you fucking... I'm just kidding. But,
Which was
it's funny because
joke.
yeah, Jake's
I know.
very sarcastic with his comments.
Satirical.
Satirical.
Yeah.
So
I think I
also
like
know
to pit the
that
world
Jake
against me,
is
so.
more people more woke than I am.
That's why we have you on.
My online persona is much different than my real life persona.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, your online
Jake, I'm
persona...
Jake Mormon evil.
It's hard to
That's in the
grasp.
past.
It's
That's
hard
in
to
the past.
grasp. I took like a social media sabbatical, right? I was off the grid for a while. Besides Twitter. Yeah, besides Twitter. No, it wasn't my love of Elon Musk. I just liked Twitter. It was far before the man. But, I couldn't quite put my finger on the Evil Jacob.
How'd you hear about Evil Jacob?
Yeah, how did I hear about Evil Jacob? That's a great question. Who told me about Evil Jacob?
Oh, this is great. I love hearing
people were
this.
talking
Somebody
about
was
it.
like,
Can you please share?
ask Jacob, what's this evil?
He lost. How many followers did you lose?
What's going on?
I've lost 25 followers in the past month.
Also,
I'm
for
so
some,
jealous.
for some like background information for people that do not know what Evil Jacob is. He basically
Tell
was,
me, please.
he was basically posting pictures of him with like a red light on his face and saying that Evil Jacob had taken over his Instagram account and. Basically,
I forgot to do
that
this.
was literally it. So I was just like, oh, this is kind of funny. And then he was saying like, he
Right,
lost
I
so
forgot I
many
had to do that for the last
followers
one.
just
Yeah.
from randomly.
I was losing on average about 2 a day for a while. Yeah, for
Well-
towards the end.
So the entire arc was on New Year's Eve. Jacob said people were posting, "This is my last year."
Yeah, like doing a year review post. And so I posted like a year in review post that was like kind of a joke, kind of serious. And at the end, I just said, like, when the clock strikes midnight tonight, I will be handing over the account to Evil Jacob. I don't know what he's going to post. Like, he's a different guy. And then, like, right at midnight, Evil Jacob posted, I am normal. And it was a picture of Evil Jacob with, like, an evil filter. I don't know how he did that.
And then just...
Well, it sort of spiraled out of control from there. Evil Jacob, big nemesis, Anonymous, the computer hacker.
Yeah.
So Evil Jacob and Anonymous went back and forth.
Yes.
Oh my
Evil
God.
Jacob had a real big issue with him. Joe Biden actually reached out to him.
And Pete Buttigieg.
And Mayor Pete. Yeah, Mayor Pete was involved in this operation. The anti-anonymous task force, AAT. We held that whole operation and it flipped. Anonymous,
Took over the account.
he did.
That was
Anonymous
big.
took over the account. Sent out a message. You could watch the message. It's on
So normal
my
Jacob
Instagram.
would go back.
Well,
Yeah, so what happened?
Then, okay, well, Evil Jacob and Anonymous became friends.
yeah.
Because they sort of realized we're on the same team here.
Full circle.
And then we find out at the very end, there's been a gas leak in the house that's been causing Jacob to
I was having some
hallucinations, things along those lines, and it was a problem. that
Just
he was
some
having.
social media
Get a plumber or somebody to fix that gas?
Well, Sam.
Oh.
That was my idea. My idea on the last post was that he would say, like, hey guys, I just want to reach out and say I'm super sorry for all my posts. It's been crazy. There's been a gas leak. My roommate Sam has been poisoning me with carbon dioxide gas for the last month. Like, he's coming out of it and he can acknowledge that, like, oh, this is gas. There was no gas in real life. This was
We
just-
don't have any gas. Our
we
house
would-
is all electric.
Yeah.
Like,
We
all
would
electric.
just-
You did
100%.
this sober?
We would
Absolutely.
We would sit in the living room and we would laugh for like 30 minutes and be like, oh, and then you're going to FaceTime The Rock? And The Rock
Yeah,
is,
I did.
Oh, love it.
So my idea was that he could acknowledge that there was a gas leak, but he was still under the effects enough where he was like, oh, but Sam was poisoning me.
Honestly, made me think of the Joker. Just wanted to cause some chaos.
Yeah.
Just felt like
I
causing
want
chaos.
the uproar.
So how many followers do you have now? Like from now compared to like when you started?
You
Well,
gained back that 25.
It really depends on when you start looking. I was at like 677 or so before, and now I'm in the 650s.
Well,
Last year,
honestly,
I was blocked by 2
all
people.
fake. You know,
I was
forget about them.
I was
All
at
back.
730 one point last year, and then I started posting Instagram stories of me with like filters on my face, and then like cheesy songs.
Honestly, fun.
And then like that's when I started like losing followers slowly.
I mean, at the same time, like, you know, like
No, yeah,
that
that's
one's
the
not
thing.
unfollowed.
Yeah. And like, I think the big picture was people would be asking like, "What's the joke? This isn't funny." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's okay. Like, it's not really funny." The fact is that it's weird and funny to post something that insane on social media.
I mean, yeah.
That's the joke itself. And like, no one reached out and asked me like, "Hey, what's up? Are you okay? This is weird."
That's the saddest part of it all.
They reached out. They reached out to all of my friends.
Legitimately, people were talking about it nonstop.
I know friends who were like,
told me about it? Somebody.
Let's be honest though, Instagram is a joke. So I mean,
I want to know who told you.
I mean, everybody tries to
It was
post all
somebody
these.
I
like,
told
things.
you were going to be on the podcast because they were like, ask him about this. So I had to talk.
Well, we got it out of the way. That was,
You know,
that's a great point.
It was Grant Linehan. I don't know if it was Grant Linehan.
well, Grant Linehan was like he was like commenting on. He was into it. He liked it. I appreciated that a lot.
But I mean, I think it's just funny because like Instagram people are just trying to post like the most basic photos, and then I just like look and be like Jacob Mormon's story, and it'd just be like random ass filters. I'd be like, all right, like, this is better than the shit I have to watch on Instagram.
Yeah, I like the story.
Your feed, we've all seen it.
Everybody's
Hey, I agree. His feed.
Pretty bad.
Everybody's feeds
Real
suck.
bad.
I'm better than yours.
No, it is not. Absolutely
Yo,
not.
my Twitter feed is so fire for the AI collabs because I just follow who I've collabed. So it's everything like Sonic, VeggieTales.
We have a podcast now.
Yeah, the VeggieTales just launched their podcast yesterday. Tune in, Bob and Larry. I listened to about 15 seconds. You know?
You think you could swing that?
I don't know. I'll talk. I'll slide to their.
Be good for exposure for both of you guys. Yeah.
It's my target audience too.
Do you think they're trying to spread like Christian message?
Yeah, the Christians.
Is that like?
Do they have an
Are you
agenda?
trying to keep this like
Do the
secular?
vegetables have an agenda?
They very much have an agenda.
Uber Christian, yeah.
Everybody has an agenda.
Super Christian.
I mean, it's not just to teach, good values and
Christian values.
real
promote
funny 'cause
healthy.
If you believe Christian values are good values.
Yeah.
I'm not
so
going to
it's
say
Here's
yes
the
about
thing.
it.
Christian values are values.
Yeah, that's what we got to get into.
Oh.
I didn't know VeggieTales was, promoting. It makes sense as promoting.
More notes.
Well, we didn't actually get through all the podcasts.
Yeah,
we got
I
one
did more
here.
notes.
We can go through them pretty
Hey,
quickly.
I have mental notes too. If you
Okay.
want.
Okay. Well, my second question was, what podcasts do you listen to? Because I was listening to, I was like, I wonder what's going through their heads, what's inspiring them to do this.
What's inspiring me and what podcasts do I listen to? Two different questions. You're not going to stump me this time.
Third question, where do you get your ideas from? That's a good question.
That's all original. Just this guy, whatever I can come up with. As far as podcasts I listen to, none regular, if I'm being honest. My podcast content that I do consume comes in shorts on YouTube.
Okay.
And what inspired me to make this was a starting of a general push for social media. I mean, I started streaming. I started Facebook's personal account. So I'm starting a social media kind of campaign, if you will.
Okay.
To inevitably bring public transportation to Indianapolis. Indianapolis will win.
That'd be big.
There
That'd
we
be big.
go.
Liam, what do you listen to?
Small Town Murder is a big one. Pretty
Maya
solid.
listens to it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I got her into it, but it's.
Oh,
Okay.
But
and shout out to Jimmy and James. They release.
If you guys want to ever come on the pod, I'm sure Evan and Liam will have you.
oh, that'd be sick.
Just hit me up in the comments section. I'm sure I'll see it. I see them all. Takes a lot of time.
This two-tone print
I cannot wait to go.
is
So they're
pretty
actual-
cool.
They're actual comedians, so they do stand-up comedy. So like they'll go towards them for stand-up. They'll do like live
Look at this.
podcasts.
Ooh.
I will be at one of their shows.
Actual comedians.
Well, so the difference between podcasts and stand-up, so they're used to doing live shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas like a lot of podcast people, when they try to do a live show, since they edit so much that they
The
can't.
flow doesn't work.
Yeah, the flow doesn't work. So like they're used to doing it all live. So that's helpful.
And you're sitting down. Crush it. The difference between stand-up and podcast.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
That's big.
What do we got next?
You held that one in.
Yeah,
I did too.
So that's the only. Is there any other big podcast you listen to?
Not really. Because, I mean,
All right.
I tried to do one with my friend Darius, like.
Lunch was good.
And then he got really busy, so we couldn't keep going. And I feel like I'm.
Well, this train's not stopping.
I feel like
To the moon.
my voice is good for it.
Sorry, I'm terrible. I constantly interrupt people. I did critique myself. I was beating myself over it. Felt like I was interrupting people all last podcast, so I'm gonna try not to. But it's probably gonna happen.
I listen to a lot of podcasts, actually. Like
Podcast about list.
that's a big one we listen to.
Big one.
About lists.
Just about lists, not plural.
Just one.
Now, most of the podcasts you consume, do they also do you consume the visual form of the content? Do they have a visual? Is there a video?
Recently, yes. That's a new development in like the last month. But when I started listening to podcast playlists, there was no visual output.
But what I was saying with doing a tier list, we could do it and like talk about it, and you don't have to have like the visual would be something they can watch, but you could talk about it without having to really get the visual.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like if we got something for like fast food, if we wanted to compare.
That just sounds lame if I'm being honest. I don't want to eat fast food if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I do though, so I could rank it.
Alright.
What do we have
Next thing I thought, this was initially going to be a criticism of Evan, but it turned into kind of an affirmation for you, kind of coming back to it. So you said on the last podcast you mentioned a book called Farm Animals.
Yeah.
You're talking about how
Yo, this is the whole reason why I do this podcast right here. This stupid joke I say, it's so bad. It's so bad, but it's hilarious.
What do we have next?
Next thing I thought, this was initially going to be a criticism of Evan, but it turned into kind of an affirmation for you, kind of coming back to it. So you said on the last podcast, you mentioned a book called Farm Animals, and you're talking about how it's kind of this metaphor for communism with animals. And I'm like, is he talking about George Orwell's Animal Farm? I'm like, and then when you're talking like, yeah, you're talking Animal Farm. But in the comments of your video,
no, and I knew I messed it up afterwards, but there's no going back.
You acknowledged it.
I fumbled. I did.
And so I thought it was funny.
It was a book, and I was totally wrong about many things about that book. I knew it had a point, in the conversation, but I was wrong about the title, the origins of the author.
Basically everything is what I'm hearing.
Besides the thematic elements.
So did you read it or no?
Yeah, I read it.
Okay.
Have you read it?
I have read it. Yeah. I was just like confused.
Nose goes?
Because you got it.
So I'm just looking at
I'm just
kind
I'm reading it
I
right
thought those
now.
go like
I'm kind of knocking it out right now.
I was like, you got the name wrong, you got the author origin wrong.
Yeah,
I was like,
but
yeah,
yeah,
books are
the fact that
my
you
first
acknowledge.
language, but I do enjoy books. I don't read for leisure as people do. Yeah. I can't do it. I have to read for
Informational attainment.
Like I have to have a strong justification. Like I want to read.
We should do
something
best
or
collabs.
sit down and do it.
Should we? I kind of want to take a break. I am
Like next point, fiction. I don't really.
feeling tired, feeling a
Next
lull.
point,
Come on.
One thing I just want to correct last podcast.
I'm gonna go grab the Laser
Bible.
Bible and
You
review
deleted
it.
it off the list, I saw.
Yeah, I did. You guys said that Trump took office in 2016. He was elected in 2016, didn't take office till January 2017.
Fantastic point. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I just thought.
I knew that on our doc. I said, no one cares, Jacob. And it looks like it's not on there anymore. So.
Well, I think this will be a big hit that I brought this up, and so just a podcast that's willing to correct
No.
itself.
We will get corrected eventually. It's best to do it on the podcast. Let's own it, guys.
more so some than others. As you have.
Speaking
No,
of
I
correcting,
refuse to sit here and just take it like I was wrong all last podcast. Y'all were making points. I was sitting here also giving points, but it's not like you guys
We
won the
have
day.
facts with ours though.
No, he didn't.
speaking
You
of,
made a comment last podcast about how you think how everybody should learn to debate, and look, listening back, I was like, man, Liam should take some advice because it just doesn't feel like you're listening.
I am listening, but I wouldn't admit.
I think
Okay.
Just-
another point.
Evan's gonna like this point.
yes, I think Evan, you were in the hot seat a lot of the last podcast. We're gonna put Liam in the hot seat here. I want to hear some clarification.
Yes.
So, Liam, on the last podcast, you mentioned that you don't like the new Republicans. We don't need to get too political here. You don't like the new Republicans, but you respect the old, good Republicans.
Not good. Not as
I'm pretty sure the word good was used.
I can't speak to that.
And so I want to know, who were the good Republicans of old?
No,
Give me some examples.
I think I meant more like old Republicans as in they had some sort of morals, whereas the new ones don't really like.
You can't say they don't have morals. They're just you don't think their morals are
No.
directionally correct.
No. The new Republicans, their whole argument is just to like basically stop people, like more people from voting. They're going backwards and not forwards as a country. It's pushing that.
Is that different from the Democrats and Republicans of the 1940s?
I feel like you're trying to stump me here.
Of course he is.
Of course he is a printed piece of paper.
We
But,
came prepared.
I mean, honestly, don't know about the 1940s Republicans and Democrats, to be fair to myself.
Thanks for coming with facts, Jacob. I do appreciate it.
You are a history teacher.
Well,
Hey, that's why we have him on.
We don't know what he does.
I don't know what I do.
He doesn't really do anything. He just kind of exists.
I'm just a guy.
I just want to see both sides.
Nothing I say is endorsed by my employer, and I do not intend it
I have
to
employers.
be reflective of their values.
I apologize.
Um,
But I mean, yes, the 1940s, Republicans and Democrats were probably all, funded by not very good people. They didn't really, stay.
So quick to generalize the whole group.
I just think it was by they were bad.
I mean, yeah, I probably agree. But,
Unfortunately.
yes. But again, I think my point more was like, having two sides that can actually do something is good, but
Like segregation.
no.
That was
See,
dope.
but
They both were
I'm not talking about
both
police, I'm not talking
parties.
about police.
President
I'm
Joe
talking
Biden.
about-
Joe Biden has
Biden.
never
Segregation,
supported that.
Yeah.
He is segregation.
Friend of
y'all
Thurman.
strolling here acting all high and mighty, feel like y'all one last podcast and that I'm going to get canceled. But honestly, when I do look back, I think you guys have more extreme opinions than I do. Like last time, I was definitely poking you guys on, cultural appropriation. And it felt like y'all were hitting that, integration is bad, That's the way it comes
Appropriation is
across.
not integration.
I know, but I said we don't want to be culturally integrated. It was like,
So you're saying that they're the same.
no, they're not. But
Cultural
I'm
appropriation.
saying that's what came out of the conversation about
Cultural appropriation versus cultural appreciation. Very different.
Yeah, that's in cultural appreciation.
Liam loves that saying.
Cultural appropriation, that's discriminatory. That's literal.
But what is it
mocking.
literal, like in the physical form?
Mocking.
Okay.
Mocking. It's minstrelsy. If you know
I
what
don't know what
minstrelsy
that
is. Minstrelsy actually began as a form of theater in about the 1920s, that era. And it was a form of, literally the entire play was structured around a character of some kind. There are different characters, but the point of it is the theme is that the actors and actresses, mostly actors, were painted in what we now call blackface. And that's what blackface comes from. Yes. So they were
I didn't know
literally
the history
painted
of that.
to exaggerate, and they portrayed characters who had traits, exaggerating that they were ignorant, incompetent, and silly. So literally mocking black people.
Yeah, that's funny.
And that's why blackface is so offensive. Because
Right.
it comes from decades of mockery and using us as literal comedy
And a tool to make profit for those white artists.
to make profit and to literally humanize. So that is cultural appropriation. Or cultural appropriation is
Right.
wearing a native indigenous headdress. That's cultural
In
appropriation.
aiming to mock them, right? That's
Wearing it period is inappropriate because
Well, fair, there's
to
no
wear a
context to
headdress
wear it.
actually has meaning. It has meaning in indigenous communities, so it has to be earned. So that's literally mocking someone's culture.
Okay, but in order for it to be cultural appropriation, it has to be aiming to mock them.
Just doing it period is mocking. So you doing it at all is doing that. It's the equivalent
Right,
of
but
me
I just
saying
want to
that I'm
define
swinging at
cultural
you.
appropriation,
Doing it even without
because the words themselves aren't bad, right? Culture appropriation, to appropriate something isn't innately bad. Right?
Appropriate means to steal and take something as your own without permission.
That's not true.
But
That's not what the definition is.
that's pretty accurate, but we are using
It's
those
often
terms
referred to as
to
stolen, but
define
is not
what I've
innately to
described.
steal or mock.
Because
See,
that
I
is
guess
the
I
best
didn't
terminology
tie
to come up
into
with.
a form of an innately mock. that's just not how I perceive it.
Yeah,
But I didn't, I haven't read the dictionary.
It goes into the concept of like intent versus impact, where you may not intend to do that, but the impact of it, with going along with the history of things, impact of it is negative. Even if you're not intending to be, you are still impacting people negatively.
And that's the problem with it, is it often, for those who say they're doing it without intention to do harm, it comes from a place of actual ignorance when you didn't know better, and that is those people's parents, grandparents, and
Right.
teachers' fault for not teaching them that it's wrong. It's the same as me coming up to you right now and punching you and saying, I didn't mean to hurt you. But I literally punched you, right? That doesn't
Right,
make
so I
sense.
think it's like a language barrier, right? I had a different idea of what the word appropriate means.
So what did you want to talk about that was like in a positive context?
No, I just wanted to...
Not even an appropriation, but like in the...
Like I
emergence
started the
of culture.
conversation with...
What did you think
I
was
brought
like a
up the
positive?
word cultural appropriation, and then I wanted to bring up the fact that it's always tied to be negative, because in my mind, I didn't associate it with like a mockery, right? Like when somebody asks, is this appropriate?
Okay, so you just didn't know what the word appropriate.
Oh, so you meant like etiquette, like cultural
But
etiquette?
is that not the same word?
It is the same word, but they're gonna say it's not.
Yeah, like, is it appropriate to wear a blazer? Cultural
Well, it's
appropriation.
certainly appropriate.
Appropriate
when we do it.
You know,
So you just didn't know the word.
correlated the words together.
They still don't know the
because
definition, I don't think.
Because you think
I'm trying
appropriate,
to-
you're like, that's appropriate, and so
Right, right. Appropriate. Like, what other context have I heard it? Cultural appropriation, is that appropriate? Well, if it's appropriate, it is respectful, right? So, cultural appropriation, I guess I
The
assume...
verb
Appropriate.
The verb appropriate means to like steal and take.
Instead of appropriate is different. Appropriate and appropriate are different.
They're not two different words.
Welcome to English 101.
Yeah, yeah.
See, and then Liam says, "Welcome to English 101," when he's not even correct on the subject. He just is so confident that he's right. It's two different forms of the same word that mean two drastically different things, which is wild.
Didn't know that it was
But
the same
also,
word.
also when we were talking about cultural appreciation, we weren't saying like segregated. We were just saying that like, you know, you have to make sure you actually appreciate what the culture is. Like you can appreciate food. It doesn't mean you can do other things.
Yeah. And I think the acknowledgement of there are things from other cultures that I can't participate in because I don't have the same histories and backgrounds and experiences is fine, while still like understanding that like I can still
like
eat the culture's food.
Yeah,
Things like that.
like
That's not
cultural
It's
cultural
delicious.
appropriation very similar to
Depending on
like
the food.
there is like I don't see color. Like that's like almost cultural appropriation.
That's just
Very
right.
true.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, no,
very
but it's
unless
also
you're
very-
colorblind.
It's very much like saying like, oh, we're all one people, so I can do what I
You
want.
literally can't see color.
Like
Come on.
nonsense.
You didn't really give me
That's
that.
not how colorblind works.
Yeah,
No,
you
that's not
can still
colorblind.
see, like,
Colorblindness. Colorblindness, and even
Colorblind's
that,
like purple versus
you
green.
still see the difference in how people phenotypically present.
It is 4v1 out here. I'm trying.
You can't say you don't see colorblindness when you can see
No,
all
I'm
the
saying-
other phenotypical differences.
Yeah, just shut up.
That's like saying I don't see color.
Is that
I
a tough
say
word?
That might be, I don't know.
colorblind. And it takes on a whole new meaning.
We can get a dictionary out.
What do you have, Sam?
My next question for you, Evan.
Sure.
You're kind of an architect, right?
I'm an
You
architectural
kind of know about
designer.
electrical stuff.
I don't have an architectural license. I'm
That's
an
fine.
architectural designer.
For my question,
Well, you come from a family.
You
of
come
architects. from electricians.
Electricians.
what's so bad
first
about
generation? Well, second generation.
Well,
what's so bad
yeah,
about
bad. You're just
We'll
asking
get
if you can hook this up.
what do you think about
Sounds biased.
what do you think about male-to-male electrical cords,
Extension cords.
extension cords?
Real-to-male extension cords. You got any of those?
Wow.
Because apparently they're the worst thing that's ever been made.
You can give
No, I
them
can
Walmart.
see that. I can see that.
I don't get why. Like I completely respect people know more about it than I do, but like everyone's like,
Why
not
can't you do that?
Yeah, everyone's like this
Like
will cause
you
a
go
fire.
male to male.
No, it's a
So
cord
it's cord.
with
It's
a
cord
male
with
and a
two
male.
males. Right.
So
So you're taking the cord, plugging it into a wall, and using the metal tip to zap Liam like the objective, right?
Is that what would happen?
I don't know.
Probably.
That sounds like what somebody's trying to do is like move the
I just think it's
electricity
really
to
fun. Yeah.
cars.
You know, one time as a kid, I tried to make my own extension cord.
Build a male extension
Like, literally, I was probably like 7, I don't know. And I just got 2 metal wires and a nightlight. And then I tied the metal wire to each of the prongs of the nightlight. And then I was just going to stick them up in. And I asked my mom, because I'm a good kid, and she was like, yeah. And then I went to do it, and I was like, are you sure? And it was probably one of the first times I, double checked with my mom. Like, really?
Are you sure, Mom? Is this a good idea?
Because I think I kind of knew it was stupid. You know, I was like, it should work, but I probably should, bite the bullet or something.
I didn't hear a no on the male to male.
Yeah.
So we should get rid of it.
Continue on. We'll figure that out.
It depends what you're trying to do with it.
Anything and everything.
It's not going to do a whole lot.
Last episode, we already touched on it once here. You guys wanted to talk about a bullet train. But Jacob had a little point with that, and that was...
You guys didn't talk about the movie Bullet Train?
The hit
it's
film
a good film. Starring Brad Pitt?
Bad Bunny.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Oh.
Was it?
How many bags of popcorn?
Out of 5.
Out of 5? I'll give it a solid 4.
4 bags.
4. And Bad Bunny was in it?
It's not 5.
Brad Pitt was in it though.
I don't give it anything 5. That's unfair.
Nothing? Well, this is a good
Nothing's
question.
perfect.
We'll get to that in a second. Maya, how many bags of popcorn? 5 bags of popcorn for Maya. Jacob, Evan, and I will each give it 2.5. Because we haven't seen it.
So we're just right down the middle.
Okay, that's your homework.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it.
Top 4 movies.
Well, we didn't really address Bullet Train enough.
What do you want to talk about?
Yo, and
well,
we
Brad
can just
Pitt's
circle
in it.
back
Does that
to
affect your
fans.
rating? Is that why you only give it a 4?
No, no, it doesn't have to do with Brad Pitt. It was just like, it's very solid, a little corny at times, but it was a solid film. I think it was pretty good.
Man, it's like, I feel like I should be more confrontational, but I like being entertaining more.
You want to be more confrontational about Bullet Train, the film?
Yeah. So let's talk about trains. So last time on the podcast, you guys stated that Elon Musk stopped the train in California. How did he do that?
He lobbied to get his,
When did he do that?
I don't
See, because I tried to dig into that to see how he stopped the train, and it
was it the Hyperloop? Is that?
Yeah, the Hyperloop.
He said
Right,
that
but
like
that's a
the
different
purpose of the
project.
but he said the purpose of the Hyperloop was to prevent the use of, he knew that the Hyperloop was cutting off California or whatever.
Okay, but the Hyperloop is different from the boring tunnels.
But he was saying that the
So the tunnels are a totally different
California was
project.
looking for public transportation, and he said, "I'll do the Hyperloop instead of you guys doing Bullet Train."
the tunnel.
And
Right.
he knew the Hyperloop.
Okay. Yes.
He didn't want
Yes,
that movie.
that's accurate. But the boring company has been there for years before that. He's been trying to do the underground traffic thing way before that. And
Maybe he does, but the point of getting to California recently, he said, was to stop the formation of the Bullet Train. It would be bad for business.
And I really dug trying to find that quote. Can't find it anywhere. I found a reporter that said he said everything but said he did it for that purpose. And I think people take that quote and really run with it from the reporter.
Did you miss your car?
Oh yeah.
You did?
I like driving a lot. I love public transportation though, don't get me wrong. I want everything.
See, I can't relate. I wanted to
he wants all of the fossil fuels.
Yeah.
And I did not miss my car.
Oh, you didn't like But I like driving. Do you like driving?
Yeah. So maybe that's
There you go.
but
There's
I-
the difference. Friends with differences.
Evan-
Check us out.
Evan wants all the fossil.
I just can't believe you didn't you
I like
were just screw my car keys. I can just walk and
I
take the train everywhere.
I
That's
had
so
a car.
nice.
I owned a car while I lived in New York, and I was on the verge of selling it. And
There
I
we
brought
go.
it to New York for a while, but I inevitably quit and moved out of New York. And now now I'm very happy that I didn't sell my car.
Well, yeah, now, but like you were thinking about
I almost
this.
sold it, like, yeah.
So imagine how bad that is for business if there was an efficient train in Cali. If everybody's living there and thinking the same thing. Like, I
No,
don't have my car, I don't need
that's counterintuitive. That's totally not how
Cali
the economy works.
Cali is also
The more people you can bring in and out of the city, the more it's going to drive.
No, not the city. Not the city. People are just not wanting their cars. With Tesla,
Sure.
people are going to want their cars when there's a train. Then
But he didn't petition to not have a train at all. He petitioned for his style of train, which was and is arguably worse. So yeah, that did. I mean, he competed for the train, right? And maybe his train failed. Yeah, like theoretically could be done,
but in general,
the vacuum seal train.
But in general, do you not think that he might have had the train fail because he didn't want his car company to do that?
No, I don't think he was biased towards the electrical car business. I don't think he was like, let's sabotage this train vendetta so our cars thrive here more. He said, like, he says he hates the traffic there. He's been literally trying to go under the traffic. Like,
yeah, I know that was but that's a horrible. Like,
he shouldn't have went with the Hyperloop, the vacuum seal. That's impractical for sure.
Normal train.
But the boring company, you gotta get behind the boring company.
Clean train. Just like clean, efficient. Train comes to your station every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's a station every like 4 blocks. So you're always within walking distance. Because I just spent 4 months in a city like that.
What city?
Santiago. And I literally didn't miss my car. I actually came home and was like, oh, what do I do with this? Like, I don't.
No, and I don't have shitty drives either. Like, it's one thing if you're in traffic every day, you know. And it's a different experience if you're like hitting the open roads. Like I went to school in Cincinnati. And
it's super hilly. It sucks to drive there.
Sure, but it's fine, you know. Like driving there is like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and like driving's like my like meditation. That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay. Next point.
Alright, what are your top 4 films? That is a hard question. Pitch Perfect.
This is
what you start with. Oh, you like anything?
I do, yeah, I do a lot. And it's like, you know, watched the movie with my family a good many times. We've all enjoyed it. So that's why I've said that in the past, but I've gotten made fun of multiple times for saying it. You want to watch it, right? Should we turn it on?
I would stop the podcast right now. Let's go. I think the only Anna Kendrick movie I've seen, I've probably seen her other stuff too, the Seth Rogen and Joseph Gordon-Levitt movie 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
She's in that.
It's
alright. So I'm just like a
movie person, if I'm being honest. Like, my top 4 favorite movies would be like Pitch Perfect. Got one. Now you see me, if we're talking historically.
Now you see me.
Historically, I've said that.
Big fan.
I've seen it. I don't know, I'm not a movie guy.
So we got 2. Liam?
Okay, so you name more than 2.
Yeah,
That's the 2 movies.
It's gonna turn into how many movies?
When was the last time you watched a movie?
Last night.
Yeah, yesterday.
What do you watch?
Oh, let me check the calendar.
It was on HBO. It was, I watched Horrible Bosses 2.
Okay. Jason Sudeikis.
Yes.
Charlie Day.
Charlie Day is one of my favorites.
I watched the
Jennifer
documentary
Aniston.
series
We saw that in
last
theaters.
week. Does that count?
We did see that
With your dad. I forgot about that. That's crazy.
But, it's gotta have Inglourious Basterds.
Inglourious. Oh, Tarantino.
Inglourious Basterds was great. Yeah. Oh, Django, put it on my list.
Okay. We just watched it.
Yeah, I love Django. I've probably seen Django like probably 30 times.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like my background in college.
So Evan's up to 3.
3 movies.
Yeah, I just turn it on and
That's a really
study and do
intense movie
stuff.
to like have on the background.
I'm an intense guy.
Liam's at 2.
Yeah, I'll go Deadpool.
Deadpool.
That's actually a superhero movie.
Bill. He's paid for me to see that movie before.
I paid for you. Actually, that was the first rated R movie I saw in theaters, but I had to have them buy the ticket. So I had to pay.
I forgot about that.
I gave them my card to pay for my ticket and theirs because I was 16, so I couldn't get in.
What a bribe.
Yeah,
Show my movie.
But, okay, so those two. It was a lot harder when you put on the spot, for sure. But Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, that's a blind spot.
Big Spielberg fan. Jaws.
See, I don't watch horror, so none of the horrors.
No horrors.
But actually, I will put Get Out because one of the thriller.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I can't understand why people like Get Out, if I'm being honest.
Get Out's good.
Have you seen Nope?
Nope.
Have you seen Us?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I haven't seen
Maya?
It's good.
No, it's great. It's on HBO Max.
I have it on Blu-ray.
It was on. Is
I
it
was
still
gone
on
when
HBO
it came
Max?
out, and I didn't get to see it.
Alright.
Is it playing abroad?
Stream Nope on HBO Max.
Well,
They are our
next thing.
sponsors today.
Sam and I saw it in theaters pretty late in the run
Yeah.
through AMC A-List.
I do like
$20 a month.
That's Stephen Young.
$20 a month. AMC A-List. 3 movies a week. $20 a month. I'm not being paid to say this.
Just big
Actually, he
fans.
is.
Big fan of.
We are getting paid.
Jay Ward,
We're getting
for.
We're getting paid in film, in cinema.
All right.
Maya, what are your top 4?
Black Panther. I love Spider-Man with
Miles Morales.
Multiverse?
I love that one.
That one's fire. That's a really good
Tobey
one.
Maguire.
Yeah.
So we'll just aggregate. Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put those 3 into 1.
We'll put
Because
that works.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Alright.
Tobey Maguire
Yeah,
movie, that was the first one I saw,
Yeah.
so it's got a first place. I am a superhero. I'm trying to not name all superhero movies right now. It's really hard for me. I would do Princess and the Frog. I got that on it. And I was like all time The Little Princess. You guys see that one?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I think that's directed by Alfonso Cuarón.
Is it really?
I believe so.
Little Princess, yeah.
Aren't you related to him?
You're thinking of the Schnoz.
Jimmy
Remember
Durante.
Jimmy Durante, the Schnoz.
Love that one.
Yeah.
Jacob, your top 4?
I'll do it while Jacob's looking at it. Jacob's also the film buff, so he'll be the cleanup there. Even though I'm 4. So, what do I want to put up there? I think Jim Carrey's Grinch is like the classic. It's like a go-to, feel-good movie, really funny. Love that movie. It's got to be one of the Lord of the Rings. Jacob and I talk about this all the time. Fellowship has such a great feeling to it. You can just immerse yourself in the world of the Fellowship. So much of it comes from the Shire. It feels great.
Watch the extended cut.
Oh, only the extended cut. But then Return of the King, so triumphant, such an uplifting.
We'll give you all 3. Just
We'll bundle. Okay. Avatar: Way of Water.
Oh my goodness. That was the last movie I saw.
Really?
to be fair, that actually I didn't think about it. That might make it.
Avatar: Way of Water changed. And then I think I have to go to Goodfellas.
What about Goodfellas?
Goodfellas is up there.
Yeah, okay.
We're a
That was
big.
beautiful. That was beautiful. Did you even do the camera? Oh, but I cried. That was beautiful.
You guys know the Grinch in that scene where Jim Carrey's pulling the tablecloth and the handsaw?
Yeah.
But that was just like not.
Yeah, and then he just.
He like he pulled the tablecloth and everything stays on the table, and
So
then
he
he gets
comes
mad
back,
and knocks
yeah.
everything off. That was all fun right there.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's good.
You also know that he and I have
So
like a CIA person for torture. Come in, he doesn't how long the makeup took. Like 7 hours.
He picked up smoking cigarettes for that film because it was so stressful to be on the inside of that suit. He couldn't sweat.
Oh, makeup.
That is so badass. Alright, Ace Ventura, put it on my list.
Okay.
Evan rounds
love
it out
that.
with 4.
Never
Yeah.
seen Ace Ventura. Yeah.
I'm actually kind of shocked.
Jim
Will Ferrell didn't make my list at all.
All right, Jacob.
I don't. It's hard for me to do a top 4. I've seen a lot of movies. If you were to check my letterbox right now, I've got Martin Scorsese's The Color of Money. Really good. We just watched it recently.
Paul Newman.
I got to bet that I have not seen any of the movies he's about to say.
I would bet that it might be true.
Cinephile.
Number 2, Deep Cover, starring Lawrence Fishburne and Jeff Goldblum.
If
so
you want to see the most attractive a man has ever looked, Lawrence Fishburne and
You know
Paul
what?
Newman.
That's on my bucket list.
He looks great.
I wasn't going into it with any expectations.
Yeah. Just like the grimiest, like 19,
Who
like
directed
in the 90s, something, Bill Cobb?
It doesn't matter. How long is it?
Bill Duke, not Bill.
You just looked at how long
I didn't look how long it is. Doesn't matter. But it's a good movie. Lawrence Fishburne plays an undercover cop who slowly realizes that like policing will not solve like gun violence and stuff, and that the war on drugs is bad. And
yeah, legalize cocaine. Legalize that.
I didn't say that. I didn't endorse anything, but it's great. It's a great movie, and it's fantastic.
That's 2.
That's 2. Then we also recently watched Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh.
Once Upon a Time in the West.
It's a great movie.
Oh, who directs that?
Sergio Leone.
Big Ben, yeah.
Can I just scratch off more of mine? Because you guys took it way too serious.
I just went on what I have on my list.
I know, I'm stating things I've been made fun of for.
Coco, I forgot Disney's Coco.
Yo, that one's fire. That one's fire.
That can play, and all day, and I will just watch it.
What's your 4th? I interrupted once again.
The 4th, I'd say, because I typically always have the same time. Y Tu Mamá También. Fantastic movie. Alfonso Cuarón, who also directed A Little Princess.
I was about to say, I've been told to watch that.
So probably watch it, like, don't watch it with your parents, for sure. Like, it's it's like a road trip movie where they have a lot of very graphic sex. And it's great, though. Like, just like a very, like, coming-of-age story that's really just, like, dirty and shows you how sad life is. And it's great.
Sounds great.
Sounds phenomenal. If you need to practice your Spanish, watch it. I gotta do that.
Why is that making me think of Motorcycle Diaries? I'm going like.
I've never seen.
Direction
Is that the one about Che?
Che Guevara, yeah.
Yeah, because I think one of the guys in that is in.
Okay, so I wasn't a stretch. Like that wasn't a stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It was when he was like.
You know, it is a stretch. It made me think of The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, which I'd like on my top
Coen
4.
Brothers.
Oh, I got
a big fan of that one.
I've watched the first
short
from that, and I never finished it. But it's great.
Hello, Mr. Pocket. Oh, it's so good. You gotta watch it. I got on a
Coen Brothers. Big Lebowski. He can go on. Fargo.
Goes on forever.
Goes on.
Man. You haven't seen that.
I haven't seen it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
My brother wore
I
out.
know we should like write down a better list.
I literally have a list at work because it's like 3 times a week they're talking about a movie and they're like, have you seen that? And I always have to say no. And so I literally have a list at work and I never get to take anything off of it.
Maybe I should watch a movie
It's
tonight.
like a poster with like the top 100 movies you need to see before you die. It's like the very like basic classics.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of Blu-rays. If you want to borrow some, I got you.
How many do you have? 200?
Like 206 now, I think, or something. So if you're interested, I got a big collection.
I don't know how well that picked up.
Collection, I think, or something. So if you're interested, I got a big collection.
I don't know how well that picked up. So, anyways, what do you guys think dreaming is?
That is a great question.
Yeah.
I take the Inception kind of route to where we go into a whole different reality. Like, this is one reality, but when you're dreaming, you're camped up at another.
I haven't dreamed very much.
Okay. You know who doesn't dream?
I dream
Psychopaths,
I will say.
I've heard that.
I probably am.
Maybe I have. I don't know. I think I have.
It depends a lot on your habits, to be honest.
Oh, probably does.
Like, I go through phases where I dream, and then I go through phases where I don't dream for forever. I had my first dream in months, like last week. Months.
They say a lot of people don't remember their dreams. Like you.
Yeah, they say everyone dreams
Yeah,
every night
yeah,
if you're
right.
getting REM sleep, but do you remember it? It's a different thing.
I tried to keep like a dream journal. I was supposed to do that like in grade school.
Yeah.
I remember I couldn't do it because I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Like I would dream and
I've
then if I
tried.
didn't write it down in 5 minutes, it was.
I tried to learn to lucid dream. If you've ever learned about lucid dreaming.
That's like a very middle school. Like you hear about the concept of like lucid dreaming, you're like, I gotta do that.
Oh,
and then you like try it and it
tried
doesn't
it
work.
one summer and I couldn't get it. But you know the concept. Do you know the concept? Maybe
I feel like
it's
I do, but I'm not really sure.
it's like the concept of becoming self-aware in a dream. That way you can dictate what's happening.
Yeah, there's a whole
Having an epiphany.
there's a whole SpongeBob episode about it.
Yeah, like
It's like consciousness in dreaming.
yeah, like you can consciously like decide what happens in a dream. You can see whatever.
You're aware of your dreaming. It's Inception.
Yeah, basically he watched Inception and decided that's what he wants to do.
No, this was before I've seen Inception. I didn't see Inception until really late. I told you I don't watch movies.
The SpongeBob episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the dream or whatever in the box.
It becomes like self-aware of everything he's doing.
Yeah. And he goes to everyone else's dreams.
In the box?
I don't know what.
I don't think I'm thinking. I think I'm SpongeBob and Patrick in a box. Ginger's getting noise.
That's totally different. You know the one where
That's a baby.
Gary has a big robe on and he's reading a book.
Yeah. He
Oh, I
goes to
got
the
you.
dream,
Yeah.
and he does the squid with his dream.
Wow, they really did an Inception episode.
Yeah. Before
Pre-Inception.
Christopher Nolan actually got sued for copyright. No.
He should have.
Could have been.
Only facts out here. FriendsWithDifferences.com.
I like this list though. It means I don't have to try to figure out.
Yeah, who's host here, really? You know.
Well, you guys have been cutting your teeth on, putting in hard work for the last 2 weeks.
Don't boost him up. He just thinks he's right. I've done everything.
I think it's important for the guests to kind of bring something to it because I know Evan's streaming all the time. Gingerhouse, come on, get on that, everyone.
I appreciate you.
And like we're not putting any of the work. We're just kind of showing up. Setup's all here. So that's why I feel like it's an appreciation.
Appreciate it.
It's appropriate for the guests to bring something. And like we did some reading. We've been doing some reading before, talking about dreams. We were just talking about that, like the brain, how it works. We were just reading The Expansion of the Neuron by Xavier Remington. You guys read that?
No, I haven't.
The expansion of the neuron? Is it about expanding consciousness? What is this about?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, when you think about that, the average human uses 10% of their brain. Have you heard that?
I thought it was geared towards.
Have you seen the movie Lucy?
Have you seen the movie Lucy?
Yeah, she does 100%
She
of
does
her
100%
brain, and
of
it's
her
like a computer.
And she dies.
Morgan Freeman unlocks her brain.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Oh, I have.
Yes, I'm familiar.
It was
but
weird.
Yeah, at max capacity, we're at like maybe 30%.
I thought it was like
Best.
50 or 60 is used.
Definitely
I
not.
think most
That's like
people are
on
like
heavy
5.
drugs.
Compared to me.
No.
Most people
But so like the 10% thing is all a lie.
What I've heard is that
10%.
we know what 10% of your brain does.
Yes.
Like, of the mass of your brain, we know, like, this controls, like, motor function.
We know what it does. Okay, I perceived you saying that we're
That's what-
using that.
Yeah, that's what everyone thinks.
That's what everyone thinks.
Well,
And
that's
that's
two
why I
different
said it
things.
could be
We're-
inflammatory, though.
And that's the thing about it.
We know. Wait,
You have to
because-
expand your
So we
You have to
know.
expand your neurons.
So we
That's
know
the
what.
thing.
But are you talking about expanding the knowledge of our
I'm not.
neuroconnections, or are you
Just
talking
this is
about
Xavier Remington.
expanding
This is
our
Xavier
Who
perception?
is Xavier Remington? Let's get into this.
Well, you can look him up.
Because I'm
Yeah,
looking
you should
at
look
this.
him up.
You should look him up. He's great. Like, he's got some good stuff out there. But
Have
like,
you ever heard of the anti-clause? Xavier Remington also writes about the anti-clause a lot.
Oh boy.
yeah,
Wow.
you heard about him?
The same charm as Santa Claus?
Well, kind of the exact
You know, I'm a
opposite.
big
Santa
Christmas
Claus.
guy here.
I manage a paranormals investigation firm. And do supernatural field work as well. President of Mystic Investigations. So,
Yeah. We get all our information from Xavier Remington.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I keep
Alright, so do
basically.
you guys believe in ghosts?
That's actually a good question.
I do, absolutely.
You do.
I
All
think
kinds. Like if there's a firefighter that lived here and haunts his firehouse.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know if I
I don't
like.
know.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
all
I'm not
kinds
gonna
of
lie. But since I don't really
loaded
believe in
Yeah.
religion, I can't really believe in
Yeah, that would be hypocritical.
Yes. So I don't believe.
Well, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could not believe in any established religion and still believe that there is some spiritualism out there.
Yeah.
But I don't.
I would say that if you've ever seen a scary movie, if you've ever seen Hereditary, it's scary. So after that, I'm a little spooked, but I'm trembling. But do I really believe in them? No. When I really think about it, I don't. But I get scared.
But are you a spiritual or you a religious man?
Doesn't matter.
So in your mind, those are unrelated fields.
His mom watches this. Stop.
Yeah, I don't want my mom to know that I go to church. I go to church every Sunday, okay? Every Sunday at 10 a.m. 8 a.m. Yeah, my mom goes through 10.
We walk, and we go to church.
Yeah, they're walking distance.
I wish I walked. That's what I miss most about New York is walking.
See, and this is why you would love efficient public transit.
Wait, let's bring public transportation.
Believe me, I know it. I know it. It's awesome.
You would need your car.
I'm a
But
big
he would
fan.
want his cars.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not against you.
Look, he's all for everything.
All for everything?
Yeah, he wants a lot
All
of
the
cars,
time.
a lot of public transportation. He wants everything. He wants all of the fossil fuels. Basically.
I feel good saying I want all the energy because that feels good to say. You know?
Yeah.
But that seems like it's bad to say. Who's your problem?
No, I would not say that. I would not say that.
What you want the energy? Feels good. It's like when you wake up and you like see the sunlight. The energy feels good, you know?
I get that. Yeah. Like sunlight really wakes you up.
Yeah, exactly.
With some coffee.
Energy feels good. You know, people laugh at your joke. Is there a better feeling? I mean, that makes you feel
We've
great.
got to harness
right?
that energy. Forget fossil fuels. The joy of.
Oh, we're getting into some Monsters Inc. kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's
here.
what I
I've
was
seen
just,
that.
that was in
movie.
my brain.
Yeah. So
Laughter is more powerful than
screams.
Dude.
I believe it.
Speaking of believing,
Yeah, we were just talking about what religions do we all grow up with? We all went to Catholic school. What like
that's the answer.
environment did you grow up religiously?
I'm an Episcopalian.
Okay.
But I did go to, I went to a Christian grade school, like non-denominational. And I did like 1 year at a Catholic school. Had like a filler year that I needed to do. And then
Just enough for them to put the chip in it. No, I'm just
well,
kidding.
like, my grade school ended at 5th grade. And then I had to go to Catholic school for 6. Because the school I wanted to go to was a 7 through 12. So I had a filler year and I went to Catholic school. Horrible experience. Would never
Is
do
this
it again.
in Ohio, Indiana?
Is in Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah. Very, very bad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we all have some Catholic
But then I
schools.
went to Catholic college and had a great time. So I mean,
I went
that's
to
the
So
money.
you have
helps when there isn't as much
private
Catholic
and public
religion
experience?
forced down your throat. I have a Catholic.
Well, it was like actually a very racist school. I had
Yeah,
a terrible experience. Like, I will never forget it. And now I'm just like sharing this, but like, the principal took my best friend. Like, we both went, and my brother, who was also testing to get in our test scores, and he presented them to our mothers, and said that we failed, like absolutely failed tests, English, science, math, everything. And so my mom came in like the next day and was like and dropped all of our test scores. Like she had all of her stuff organized in little accordion file folders, and was like, "This is what grades my kids read at." Like I was reading at high school level, and just like all of our grades. And he was like, "Oh, you're fine." And then he showed us the real test scores.
Once he was fact checked.
Yes, because he wanted to see what kind of family we were.
What?
They were a bad family.
Yeah.
Quotes.
And you know what that
Is it-
means? The underlying context.
No, I
of that.
don't. Does that mean you won't stand up for yourself? What does that mean?
No, it just means like
Is it some
Because we're
racist
not.
bullshit?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yes, absolutely. And we were.
I'll be right back.
So
I'm going to the store.
For that, we had passed the test and we could enroll.
Yeah.
And so that was, and no other family had to go through that except for other minority families or non-Catholic families.
That's pretty fucked up.
It is. So that's why I'm like,
I'm not gonna be here defending much. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
oh no, the Catholic Church.
Which was why
I really enjoyed my Catholic grade school, but I also have said before that I don't think I started forming opinions until high school.
So, you know, like, it was the world I knew. I really did like my grade school, my high school. I mean, I enjoyed the time I had there. Do I like the institution? I'm not recommending it, if I'm being honest.
I mean, I respect where, like, Catholic schooling probably got, like, grade-wise. And, like,
Absolutely. I wouldn't be here without
I was
the
probably
education
above
in Catholic school.
I was probably above
Well, private
most
school.
public school education, unfortunately.
It's great. It was. We went anyway because of that reason. We were like, this is terrible, but we need this education, so you got it. You go.
The reputation behind it all. It's kind of crazy. Like actors, you know, what's her name? Becky, right? From Full House got busted from.
I thought she was just extremely Christian. Was she Catholic?
Well, she was bribing the
college
institution,
scandal.
essentially,
The
right?
rowing team.
Yeah, that whole thing.
Have you seen another person from Full House? She started like a whole Christian channel.
Kirstie Alley or something like
Yo,
that.
as much as we can rip off
Like
Full
a
House, we need
televangelist
to.
channel?
She's like, yeah, no, it's like
I don't know.
a fully like devout
Right.
Christian channel, and basically she ended up getting cut from Fuller House because of it.
You guys hear about Diamond and Silk?
No,
Yeah,
what is that?
Silk died.
Silk died.
Hey.
Why are we laughing, Sam?
She's terrible. She was terrible.
I'm sorry.
I
Explain. I don't know
love
this is
whatever
from.
this is. I have
She
no
was,
idea
they
what
were
it's
like
about.
uber pro-Trump YouTubers.
Oh.
Personalities over the top.
And like Trump like eulogized them, or not them,
Eulogized
just
one.
just Silk.
Just one.
Just Silk.
Diamond's still alive.
Diamond's alive. I think Diamond's alive. I don't know which one died.
Well, either way, he said like I didn't know about Diamond until Silk died.
Well,
And they were
they're
always
a duo.
together.
They're a duo.
It doesn't really matter. I thought that was just kind of fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of religion.
Yeah, the whole reason I brought up religion, I was just wondering what your guys' favorite pillar of Islam was.
You guys are guests every week. Go on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, out of the 5, what's your favorite pillar of Islam?
I gotta go with Salah.
Which one's that?
You
Prayer.
know, I like the next one, but I'm a fan of that one.
You like?
Isn't there one that's a tradition?
Of Islam?
There's
We're naming the
prayer.
5 pillars of Islam right now.
Yeah, we learned them in.
I don't remember all of the Arabic
I'm sure
words.
we went over it. But
There's
yeah,
like
we
zakat,
were wrong.
salat, hajj. I don't remember the other 2
Yeah, I
Arabic
do
words,
remember
but like so like
Hajj.
fasting during Ramadan. The hajj is like the trip to Mecca, the pilgrimage to Mecca. Daily prayer, so 5 times a day towards Mecca. And then there is almsgiving, so like charity. And then the last one.
Come on.
Is just trying to kill me right now. I don't remember it. What is it?
So what are these
I
5
teach
pillars
this.
holding
I
up?
teach
I'm
them.
ignorant.
Because
I mean
The word of God.
Oh yeah, the
The word of
shahada.
Yeah, I'd probably go with alms.
The shahada is the declaration of faith. So there's no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger.
It is
All you
pretty
have to do is
crazy
say those words, and you're a Muslim.
how much we learned about other Christian religions and Judaism as well, but we didn't learn like anything about
So
Islam.
I will say I will say in our grade school, I do remember learning that. We learned the 5 pillars of Islam.
I think we learned a bit about the 5 pillars, and we learned about like
I don't remember covering that.
We covered a little.
Abraham.
We covered a little bit of
record
Islam and Hinduism. Just like a very brief.
Hinduism in English class because we read that
Siddhartha?
one. That was sophomore in high school.
Siddhartha was in high school. But yes.
What are you talking about?
Rickshaw Boy.
Yeah,
we read
we
Rickshaw
read
Boy
Rickshaw
in
Boy.
6th or 7th grade.
You
We
guys
learned about
read
those.
Animal Farm?
You're thinking of farm
You're
animals.
thinking of book
Farm
Farm
Animals.
Haven't read that one. I've heard good things.
Yeah. I think my favorite pillar is
alms.
Alms is pretty cool. You know, but Shahada is pretty cool. You know, just you say those words and you can call yourself a Muslim. That's all you got to do. That's why it's one
If
of the
you're
easiest.
about to die,
Yeah.
and you want to recite the Shahada,
Yeah.
you can go to
It's the
heaven.
easiest
Yeah,
religion to
that's
convert
awesome.
to in the world.
Like,
That's why Islam spread so much. That and the like.
I mean, that's probably why, like, for example,
Makes sense.
it's probably a reason why, like, Mormonism is spreading, right? They're pretty easy to convert to as well.
Oh really? I don't know how the conversion process.
Well, it's just, their whole point is about passing on the word. So, like, you have to take it to your mission trip. So the point is to just get as many people as possible.
I feel like there's more restrictions to be Mormon.
Sounds
though,
like
which
a
is tougher,
pyramid
though.
scheme to me.
With Islam, it's pretty easy, like because like the Quran can be interpreted a lot of different ways.
To be honest, most churches are a pyramid scheme because, you know, they're all tax free.
So let's talk about the difference between a religion and a cult. Always a gray area for me. It's hard to define. I've came up with reasons before.
We're near the home of a former Colts leader.
Oh yeah, the guy from
Jim Jones.
Yeah.
Went to Butler.
Sam's alma mater.
I didn't go with him. I think we just missed each other. I don't remember the years.
His father's South America?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Jonestown.
I would say, have you seen The Master? Paul Thomas Anderson?
Come on, Sam.
Just watched it last night.
Yeah. It's great.
Masterclass?
Second time I've seen it.
I've seen some masterclasses.
This guy's a cinephile. I would say that if you haven't grown up around Christianity, especially Catholicism, and you come into it, it looks like a cult.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Right, but what's the difference? That's the question, right? What's the difference?
I mean, I think really it's more like time-based, kind of. Like, I mean, religion has, you know, organized religion been around for 2,000
What's time?
years.
Nah, this is falling apart real quick. You're not going to tell me what time is.
No, I'm just
Well, it's
saying.
been around for 2,000 years.
Yeah. So like
there's a
probably at the
precedent
beginning,
to
probably at
believe
the beginning, they thought it was a cult because
But that doesn't work as a
I mean,
difference.
in ancient Roman times, like Romans were killing Catholics, so it was probably, you know, considered a cult. They didn't really know what it was, and it just lasted so long.
So religions are cults is how we're concluding this?
I mean, I think everything, you know.
Because I don't buy that definition, if I'm being honest, because that definition is based off of time, and nobody can define time, last time I checked.
But you can have a cult without religion, and you cannot. Or sorry.
Cult is basically.
A cult doesn't need a religion to be a cult, but
really?
religion can be religion without a cult. So that's why I don't think that. I see what you're trying to get
But
at.
a religion, a cult most of the time harps on religion and like a higher spirituality. Like that is a major aspect.
I mean, it's not necessary to have a cult. You don't have to have a spiritual aspect for it to still be a cult.
I also think a cult usually dies.
I don't know. If I'm running a cult, that's going to be one of the first things to get people in my cult is that spiritual element.
I think a cult dies with that one leader though. Usually, that's most of what a cult is.
Oh, it's
somewhat, but like a lot of them.
Have you seen Wild Country? That's a really good documentary of a cult that definitely, a community that's riding the line between religion and cult for sure. They bought a ton of land in Utah?
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Where did they buy? They established a whole community. They went from somewhere in India, I believe, to the U.S. in, I think it was Ohio, to be honest. I could be very wrong.
So a cult is something, it says, it's a group of people with extreme dedication to a certain leader or set of beliefs that are often viewed as odd by others.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it has to come down to, like...
I think time is a big one, though.
Yeah, just, like, who's observing it.
Sorry.
I feel like for it to be a cult, you cannot leave, whereas religion, you can leave as well. Like, you can decide how much you commit, whereas a cult, you don't decide what your commitment level is.
You've been in, but no, just kidding.
But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you can still be a part of the church and not.
I don't know. I think they're both harping on the same vulnerabilities humans have.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I think it's such a gray line. While I watched Wild Country, I questioned it a lot. Like, what makes a religion? What makes a cult? I don't know. I feel like religion is more community based, and cult more is like trying.
I don't know.
Oftentimes,
I think in general, like
cults
like cults. Not all cults are religious. I said that, but like religion at its worst is cultish, where like you feel there's like entrapment, you don't have freedom. It's ultimately harmful to certain members of it, or at the expense of other groups. But like religion at its best has actual like positives where like it can instill hope, cooperation, and like does that really happen all the time? Not necessarily, but like
But
it
that's
has like positive aspects.
you guys
that
gotta
could
watch
exist.
this Wild
And
Wild Country.
cults,
You need
cults
to.
also
Wild
tend
Wild
to
Country.
isolate.
It's on Netflix.
Cults,
That's beautiful.
there you go.
Religions, you go visit
Cults.
other churches and network. Like
Yeah.
I have and like do go to
That's how
Episcopal
cults grow.
churches in other places and straight up network. Like I was looking for an internship and I did that and like went around and like people introduced myself and people gave me their business cards and do you know what I mean?
But there,
A cult, I don't think you can do that.
there are also some
I
cults
think
that
that's
just
how they
tend
grow. I think they grow the same way.
I think
Offering you an internship.
I think a lot of cults.
I mean, it could be the start of a really weird like, cult movie, you know.
I
like-
get, yeah.
But
yes.
not
Just
really.
offering you to be a part of a bigger collective. It's targeting people who are isolated and giving them a larger purpose as one.
But they also tend to isolate more, and like the idea of a cult is more not really to grow. Like they grow that way a little bit, but most of the growth is internal. So they create kids that grow up in the cult because we wash for them and brainwash them, and then they don't know anything else. The idea is to have you to know only the cult.
Well, you have a very narrow view of a cult, I feel.
Well, speaking of religion,
yeah.
Someone wants to change the
Cults
subject.
run summer camp? Like my church runs summer camp. Cults run summer camp.
Cult
Yeah, I feel
becomes
like
your whole
it's-
life.
Well, speaking of Christianity and then Islam, kind of I guess I don't know with it. Where do you stand on Israel? Is the Israeli-Palestinian conflict? Like, who you got?
I don't know.
You know?
Palestine.
Palestine.
One state or two
Palestine.
states?
One state, two states.
Two states.
As long as they're not parties, that's what I'm against.
I mean, I think at the same time, us white people screwed Israel, but at the same time, we also screwed Palestine. We kind of just put them into the same location. We're like, oh, this place isn't really inhabited at all.
Having a
But it definitely
nationality is a human right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, so
Well,
the best.
it's a given, right? You have a
But it's not with this conflict.
No, it's not.
People don't have a nationality. So that means that their children don't have nationalities. We're
Oh.
talking about people not having passports. We're talking about people not having a respected governing body over them.
Or the ability to get a passport, essentially, right?
Like, quite literally.
Or electricity or running water.
And any, like, they are considered not claimed by any government. Therefore, no one is responsible for them.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because people love to claim stuff.
Palestine's in pretty rough shape.
Yeah.
I have.
What would you do if you were there?
Hey, I'm not doing anything. Well, the issue comes down to if you did a one-state solution now, you're displacing people who were born in Israel, who had nothing to do with the original settlement of Palestine. But you have all of these Palestinians that have had the last 70, 80 years haven't had their homeland, and every day they get less and less of their homeland until, I don't know, maybe they don't have any anymore. So if you say two states, I would understand from a Palestinian perspective if that doesn't make any sense. They came in, they invaded my land, now I have to cede some of my land to them. That doesn't make much sense. I would probably say maybe two states, but it's tough to say. Either way.
Because I feel like you
Two
say
states doesn't seem viable, for being honest.
But I feel like you say
A lot of people don't think it is.
Yeah, but I feel like you say one state the issue. This is just gonna be full on.
Well, yeah, and that's the problem. And I completely understand like the idea behind a nation.
Yeah.
I would just like both to be recognized. You know, like we
It's
won't recognize.
impossible to unify, is the conclusion. There's
I think
no
that's
way
the
we
problem
can-
because it does seem hopeless and it's easy to say it's impossible. Like, shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah,
You
right.
know, like
Right.
it comes down to a few decisions made by like Britain, France, and like the UN in general. Like if you look at the original UN partition plan and what they offered, like they were giving the Israelis more land for less people, and they offered Palestinians like less land for more people because there are more Palestinians than Israelis there at the time. And Palestinians said, no, we don't want to do that because why should we give up more land? This is where we've been the whole time. And then the UN just kind of
said, screw it.
yeah, okay, Israel has a state now and you guys just don't. Because like it wasn't a fair deal and they didn't agree to it. So then we got nothing. Which
All citizens.
That's why the West should not try to rule the world.
Well, it's also the West tries to cookie cutter it and act like it's
The West is making decisions for other parts of the world, and at the end of the day, don't really affect us. And that is why those decision-making processes aren't done well, because it doesn't affect the way we live here. And the West is always going to, or always has been, making decisions for other parts of the world. So therefore, we're living without consequences as U.S. citizens, and they're suffering.
When you look at that region in general, I mean, it was ruled by the Ottomans for a long time, who were Turkish, and now ruled by Europeans, then ruled by other outside forces. And the way the British and the French divided up the lands was based on like borders that would create conflict between ethnic groups. They intentionally made those borders so that those people wouldn't be able to create cohesive governments, so that they would have to rely on the British and French for their own economic sustainability. And that's why we get
just right there.
And that's why we get all our oil from there, because it's there, and they knew they could do that.
The division of resources are something.
And who sells weapons to those places? We do. We sell like $100 billion worth of stuff to Saudi Arabia, who's bombing Yemeni school buses. But it did happen.
And then
our bombs.
they also did the same thing in Africa.
Yeah.
We cookie cuttered everything.
The Congo.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to recognize that World War III really happened.
Anyone ever read King Leopold's Ghost?
Horrible book to read.
Yeah, it's a good book, but it's like
so hard. Or like Things Fall Apart. Too many children. I can't without crying. So sad.
Ben Affleck's supposed to be making a King Leopold's Ghost movie.
Really?
I don't know how I feel about
Yeah,
I don't know. Right.
A guy from Boston making that movie is crazy. That's insane.
That's the part that I have an issue with.
No, I haven't, but like I know what it is.
I mean,
I made me cry.
I mean, it would be a good movie just if Ben Affleck wasn't writing it.
He's actually gonna. No.
Supposedly.
Ben Affleck like has like pretty milquetoast like left wing views. Like it says like good stuff like about some. Good thing of Paul Rudd.
That's
Paul
Rudd.
Writing it.
I think he's running with Matt Damon, if that makes you feel better.
No, I don't like.
One of them is going to be in King Leopold, I think.
I don't mind like either of them acting in that role, but I don't think they should be writing the movie by themselves.
It's been in production for at least like 5 years, so I don't know if it's ever going to be.
To some degree, yeah.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Absolutely not. Let's stop that right here. No way. Biggest difference of law.
The Chinese movie.
I'm pushing this.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name.
Yeah, I remember that though. What were you guys saying?
Pro freedom of speech.
Well, you said, are you going to limit how people can speak? And I said,
yeah, are you going to limit how people speak?
Yes.
What camera are we on?
Whoa.
What camera are we on?
What camera are we on?
That'd be a good question.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
So we're going to limit how people speak?
Yeah.
Is that a question?
No, that's a terrible idea. That's compelled speech. What are we talking about here?
Speech has already been compelled.
Well, how? In what regard?
I don't think compelled's the word. But
it is a word.
It's not the word.
Yeah, no. But speech has already been.
Are you saying censored?
No, he said compelled, but I said compelled.
Yeah.
But it's really Evan's fault.
Yeah, Evan's
fault. I just followed it.
Just
but
everything.
But no. Speech has already been censored. Like that.
How so? What laws?
In history, like in the
Alien
U.S.
Sedition Acts.
It's always happened.
No, you say you come on with facts. I want to hear them.
Okay.
Can't yell fire in a movie theater.
Okay, ready?
Can't yell bomb in a plane. Those are laws.
With very strict like safety protocols, right? You can't yell bomb on a plane.
If we want to really talk like civil rights movement time, lots of
slurs you probably
the
shouldn't
feds
say.
killed MLK. They killed Freddie Hayes. If you speak out too much,
Alright,
see what
but
happens. You
laws
literally get
against, I'm just saying, we cannot make laws against how people speak. Which is what you're talking about.
There was laws.
Do you think
there was laws during World War II that Japanese people really couldn't speak, and then they put them into camps.
Alright, so are you saying that's not fucked up? Because I'm saying that's fucked up.
That is, but I'm
Well,
just saying freedom of speech has never really been a thing.
I'm not saying that like you should.
But it's a good thing, right? I'm arguing for it.
I guess, and we're not arguing against it. We're just saying that like, yeah, you shouldn't be able to yell fire in a movie theater and then have people trample each other. You shouldn't be able to yell bomb on a plane and make a bunch of people think they're gonna die.
Right. Yeah.
And
those are
not really
private
arguing.
places.
And again,
we're not gonna limit how people speak in public places. Right?
But people
Those are
still
private
get.
establishments.
I mean, people get silenced other ways. Though you can get sued for defamation of character. That is also repressing freedom of speech. You can't.
Yeah, that is interesting. Like, I don't have great examples of that.
But like what I'm saying,
that's like slander in a sense, right?
Yeah, but that's also speaking in a public place to public people.
But what if that person actually did it?
Yeah.
It's defamation.
So you better talk about it.
But the person did it.
Right.
But you can still sue them for defamation by saying that you did it. So is that helpful or not
Hey,
helpful if the person actually
somebody
did
try to
it?
limit my speech. Try.
Like I'm pretty sure.
Uncapped.
For example, recently, not Ted Bundy. Who was the serial killer that like ate people?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer. His dad sued for slander.
Classic. You know when you're defending your murder son.
Yeah. He sued for slander. Like, he sued Netflix for slander and like defamation.
I've got a good example. Do you see John Hinckley Jr. is trying to get a concert going? He's been trying to do it for months, and I think he's finally got one set up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy who tried to kill Reagan.
Yeah.
To impress like 14-year-old Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
He
I
thought
told him that, but the problem was she was like 13 and 14 in Taxi Driver, which is where his obsession came from.
Yeah. And so he tried to kill Reagan, thinking, oh, if I kill Reagan, she's gonna love me. And two problems there.
Yeah,
one, she was a child.
Yeah.
Two, she's gay. And he's a grown man. But he was declared like legally insane. Just got out of prison, or he was on like house arrest for the past 5 years, and now he's allowed to publish music. Because for a while he had to censor his stuff. Basically, he could post stuff online, but it had to be under a pseudonym. So people didn't know that John Hinckley Jr. was doing it. And now he's posting his music. It's pretty interesting stuff. He's doing a concert. Yeah. He does like Bob Dylan covers. And writes his own folk music. He's a big
I'm not
folk
saying
music
you
guy.
shouldn't be able to
It's very
lose
interesting.
your right to free speech. Maybe I am.
I mean, that's anything.
Maybe I am.
Yeah.
I'm just
It's
saying,
crazy.
there's been a lot of stuff in history where it's just like freedom of speech it is still limited, like very limited.
Right now?
Yeah, John Hinckley Jr. can't talk about Jodie Foster.
All right, but
he's not allowed
that's
to do that, or else he will
situational.
go back to jail.
That's situational because he's fuck. I don't know his situation, but it sounds fucked. It sounds like he shouldn't be talking to a lot of people.
But like saying for example, like you could say anything. Like say somebody is a murderer, they can sue you for defamation of character. So that is still limiting freedom of speech.
So, Evan, are you saying that you think, or let me start over. Do you think that freedom of speech should come without consequence?
No, of course not.
So you're not a free speech absolutist.
Well, I would, I don't know, I'm not going to agree to a rule that says you can't say anything. If you say the N-word, Sam, you probably deserve to get your ass kicked, to be honest.
So
but
you're not a free speech absolutist?
whoa.
Because you believe that there should be consequences to
Yeah,
saying
consequences, but not enforced by the government.
Social if you beat me up, then you're going to go to jail for
Honestly,
beating me up.
let's be honest, a racial slur probably should. I mean, if you got prison time for it, probably should get it.
You're going to
So if someone yells fire,
Well, I'm not going to say it regardless, so don't worry. Don't worry about me.
Honestly, though, prison time came with saying a slur. So be it. It should be there.
No.
So saying, like Sam's example, saying fire in a movie theater, you think there shouldn't be consequences for that?
Of course there should be. Of course there should be.
Should it be private? Should it be
Well,
like
so
dad in the movie theater beating up?
So on the scale of like,
So the movie theater should enforce it.
Absolutely.
They should beat up the guy.
Yeah.
What do they do? Then he goes
Put
to
him in
another
movie theater
movie theater and
jail,
yells
or
at
like
him.
make him work at a popcorn booth for a month. Like I'm confused.
Ban him.
Ban him. That's it.
they put up a sign that says fire shouters and serial murderers.
Together.
Yeah.
And then you see another one of him with glasses and a nose and a mustache, and it's like they just keep coming back in.
Yeah.
Alright, so a law banning yelling fire in a movie theater makes sense, but it's a very limited law.
There's not a law for
That only
It's not a
takes
law.
place
I don't
in
know
a
if it's a
very
law.
confined
You're gonna
space.
get
Bob is definitely
Right,
one.
and that's what I'm talking about. Establishing laws that limit
That
speech.
sounds right, but I don't know if that's a good
Yes.
law.
Well, the government's still like enforcing it, even if there's not a law on the books that say you cannot yell FIRE.
Creating a.
You know. Speaking of
Creating a
speech,
public
Jacob,
disturbance.
would you mind doing your Stewie Griffin impression for all of us?
That's really funny. That's the one thing that you really are saving up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah,
You do really good Stewie Griffin.
I'm waiting now.
And the funny thing is, I've never watched Family Guy, so I could not do a Stewie Griffin impression. And I'm gonna.
Come on, guys. He's holding out on you. He does a really good Stewie.
Well, when the Stewie Griffin skin drops in Fortnite, I'll do it. Okay? Because Family Guy might be coming to Fortnite.
Oh wow.
And if it does, then I'm playing a lot of Fortnite.
I haven't played Fortnite.
But you will be.
Well,
We haven't played since
a few hours ago. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Got a dub.
Yeah, we did. We were playing in trios as a duo and we won, so.
Ooh, don't flex too hard. This is public.
Yeah.
Uh,
We don't play that much Fortnite.
No, we don't.
I thought you were
I'm an adult. I have a master's degree.
So do I.
Oh, you want to know what I want to talk about? Because I've talked about it, and it was behind your guys' back, so I'm going to say it to your face, because I don't want to be behind your back. I want to be up front. So, last podcast, I listened to it many times, as I said. I'm going to not listen to this one, because it's taking a toll on my mental. You all had very, I'd say, a dire mindset when it came to our economic
What about it?
current state in this country, which I just find it's very ironic to me that the people with economics degrees don't think there's a way to compete in the current economy. Is the point?
Are you atting somebody right now in the room? 'Cause
Yeah,
you
I mean,
can-
I mean, I have an economics.
Both the guys that bragged about their degrees last time and talked shit about the economy.
I mean, yeah, I stand by the fact that it isn't a capitalist market.
So, right, do you not have any concern that you paid for this education that taught you that there's no way to compete in the current economy?
I have something.
Well, yeah, well, like I went to school and studied economics. I didn't study American capitalism or American economics.
Right,
It's
okay.
like theoretical economics, so we talked about everything.
Alright, fair enough. It's not as defined as just the U.S. economy. Yeah, right. That makes
I guess what I was thinking when you guys were all talking about this was like, not everyone can be a business owner. Like, not everyone can be a capitalist. You're not a capitalist unless you actually are owning things and owning like the means of production. If everyone did, then nothing like. If in a capitalist society, if everyone had a lot, and that's not really possible, right? Because there has to be people below to be buying those things under capitalism. Like I'm not.
Those make sense. Yeah.
And so, like, ultimately, like, an example I like to think about is when I was in college, there was a kid who lived down the street in an apartment complex. He was like 12. Come over to all the college kids' houses and like plow their driveways and stuff and ask for money. And like really cool kid. And like I would always like give him snacks and stuff, and like I'd drive him home because it was like a mile walk back to his apartment complex.
Now he makes $4 million a year plowing snow.
Probably not, unfortunately. But like his family, he lived with his mom and like 2 siblings, and they lived in like the worst apartment complex I've ever seen. Like 50 potholes, like gigantic, in the apartment complex. The windows weren't sealed, like so their like heating bill was insane because the windows weren't sealed. His mom worked as like a delivery driver for Pizza Hut, and she has her own kind of way of making money, right? She has a car, so she could do that. Her car breaks down, costs $2,000 to fix. What does she do? Just a normal person. What do you do?
Don't get me wrong, that's fucked. I don't have the solution to that. That's like a terrible situation.
And so that's what I'm saying. So then you get in this situation. So her whole job relied on her having a car. Now, how does she get to work? She has 3 kids. How does she get to work? What do they do? Because the reason she was a pizza delivery driver, the kids would. I'm just saying, like, she would deliver pizzas with the kids in the car with her because it was the one job she could do to keep like her kids with her. And now what do you do? And so like I guess a lot of what you guys were talking about was like being a business owner and being able to climb and being a business owner. No one's a business owner. Like we're not going to own. Most of us here aren't going to own. But like
I do own a company.
For most people, you're not going to own a business. And that's not the path to like. And that's not like people owning businesses isn't the path out of poverty. The path out of poverty is people just having enough to survive and enjoy their lives.
Yeah, that was talking about the
path though.
What?
a path out of poverty is starting a business.
You need a lot of capital for that.
But who has to work at that business?
Yeah.
If you're going to start your own business, people have to work for it, and they're not owning it under capitalism. So I just like a tough. I don't really, because if you go to McDonald's, if someone's working at McDonald's, and it's not just high school kids because
I
McDonald's
guess,
is open during the daytime.
The difference here on the Friends with Differences is, like, I have an optimism, an ambition, and a confidence in general society that they can climb that ladder and they can start with a business that they don't have a ton of capital with, and start and scale that to be a viable living for themselves.
But that really doesn't happen anymore. Like my argument for it was that
some capital is required, absolutely.
But that ideal is from like early 1900s when white immigrants were coming over, and it wasn't as expensive to live in the United States. Now, like, we're forcing immigrants to go back to their country a lot of the times if they're illegal. So, I mean, they can't live the so-called American dream where you would make a bunch of money and like do better than where you were. Like, that's not. I wouldn't say that's as much of a thing.
You don't think people can come here to do better?
Well, here's what I would say. It's certainly possible to climb out of poverty, but like, do you think that every person that makes a lot of money works harder than people who don't make money? Do you think like Elon Musk?
Come on.
So
I've held many jobs. I've had many people who, I've had people take credit.
If you're paid for your hard work and or your skill, or a combination of the two, knowledge and things like that, does Elon Musk know legitimately 1 billion more times more than I do? Does he deserve to be paid 1 million times more than I do?
No, to the regard.
Does a CEO work 150 times harder than a?
I do think he's never not working. I do believe that.
Well,
he's always.
I guess I shouldn't have brought Elon Musk into this, but like, does a CEO work 150 times harder than an employee? No, it's not possible.
So like Bezos, who's
150 times
great guy, everybody loves him, right? Bezos
he died.
Talked about this.
Yep, he blew up.
Wow.
Space.
Oh, East Palestine.
Oh my.
Yeah,
it was
that
his.
was him.
Yeah.
That's
but
crazy.
I heard him talk about how his job is not to make a ton of decisions and not to do a lot every day, right? His job is to make a very small amount of high quality
Well, then how do you pull yourself up by your bootstraps to be the guy who makes 5 decisions every month to say, let's
gotta
buy
make
out
a million
Twitch.
decisions right before that, obviously.
But I mean,
But then how do you pull yourself up?
I mean, Bezos did start with what, like $2 million loan from his parents, something crazy. In the 70s. No. What I'm saying is like Bezos, at the same point, like it's very hard for that American dream coming with nothing to become something when it takes $2 million to really get the company going.
To that scale. And the average American, can somebody Google it? I'm pretty sure the average American cannot afford like 3 months of just like unexpected no pay. So like if the average American got laid off today, they would not be okay for the next 3 months. It's
like
something
the
like
average
that.
person dies like $60K in debt. Isn't that comforting?
It's really high. So like, what makes you think people have the capital to like?
Nobody has the capital. People have the ability to get capital via credit, right?
But who gets credit?
Yeah, beats me. You have to establish a line of history, for sure.
And where do you get that from?
Emerald mines.
Quite literally, in some billionaires'
You have to
cases.
be very good at, maneuvering money and shuffling money.
No, your parents do.
Parents go crazy.
Your parents and your grandparents go crazy.
Yeah, if they sold, let's say they sold bombs to Saudi Arabia, they could have a lot of money that you now have by selling bombs to Saudi Arabia.
But they don't.
Eventually
your
on a
parents
Yemeni school bus.
Give you your credit score.
But they give you capital that helps you build a good credit score.
Most of the time,
And
not everybody.
And also, a lot of times it's like.
Are people with good credit scores?
A lot of times people with good
No,
credit
it doesn't
scores.
make a good credit score.
A lot of times people that come with a good credit score now, they were given like credit card at 16 that their parents signed on that allowed them to build some credit before they went.
Or they had parents who had cash to give them when they needed it. So if you're building credit and you know that no matter what, that credit card is gonna get paid off because mommy and daddy can give you the cash if you're short.
Extremely privileged people know that, right?
Yeah, but that's
I come
the
from a
point.
privileged background, but I'm not thinking, no worries, they're going to cover my credit card. Obviously, it's on me. It's a personal accountability, right? You're building your own credit, and yes, your parents might very well, if you're lucky enough, will set you on a path to where you have good credit.
But do you need to take out a loan to get your first apartment? Things like that. Like, some people really need to take out a loan for everything they own. They cannot just buy their phone cash. Cannot just buy their car cash. Most people take out loans or get on payment plans for those things. And why do they need to do that? Because they're starting off with zero. And so to start off with zero, and you need to establish yourself, you go into the negative compared to your parents giving you your first car.
Here's a good example. So my brother-in-law, he grew up on the west side of Indianapolis in a really terrible neighborhood. But
Shout out West Side.
But he needed to buy a car, and he didn't have the credit score for it. So he had to take a loan out at 25% interest rate. And he was paying that car off. Like, every time he gave more money to try to pay off some of it, it went to the interest. So he never was paying off the car. So my dad had to go in and pay a lump sum so that the thing would stop. Like, and the fact is, he was paying off a car. I mean, this car had like probably 280,000 miles on it. It was a piece of crap, and he probably paid $30,000 to a car that was probably worth. Yeah.
Because your choices are so limited. Like, you need a car for your job, depending on where you're living, because there's no public transportation. Going back to that, and so you have to make that decision. And if you don't have someone to give you a car, or you don't have a connection with somebody who like owns a car dealership or can get you a car, can help you, you're out of luck. Like, and so like potentially, like if I'm from somewhere in Indiana and I know people, I've grown up in this community. My parents, even though they're not wealthy, have connections with people. They can help me find something that's affordable. Let's say I'm an immigrant. I don't have those connections at all. Those connections don't exist. There's organizations that help them, but like they're not just going to give you a car. You have one. You don't have one. That I've had, Kind of like Sam and I both live in a house that we just pay utilities on, which is like the biggest godsend I've ever had. And, like, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, and like that's like I don't have like the privileges a lot of people. I have so many privileges. Like that's like no way I'd be able to do anything I do without just having a place I can just. I'm like, oh, I live here. I don't have to pay besides just bills.
And I mean, going off of that though, like even getting my brother-in-law to like kind of understand that he does have some privileges. It's a very hard thing for somebody like that grew up like that to admit, but it's like you kind of have to push it a little bit. Yeah. You definitely still act.
Yeah, if you're not aware of your privilege, I mean, it's impossible to be fully aware, but like I've always been. Like I remember in high school, like talking with Grant. Me and Grant would often powwow, and he's like going to college, right after high school, talking about how like it seems like everybody has like a guilt in them because they were given an opportunity by their parents. And it's like, yeah, it's just a terrible thing to harp on, Like, your parents don't want you feeling guilty that they've given you an opportunity. Right?
I wouldn't call it guilt necessarily. I would say just like acknowledging that it exists.
Because like if I'm in a position to help my kids, I will do everything I possibly can to help my kids so they don't have to like
go through
any of those struggles. But like I want the other people to have those same opportunities too. Like.
And again, the difference between equity and equality, right? Like you got to make up for the years of them not being able to have said privileges and got left behind compared to where white people were for the whole time. Like yes, some white people didn't grow up with the most amount of money and stuff, but they still had some privileges and were able to get a good job, like a decent job.
Yeah, at baseline, like especially if you go a little bit further back in history, or not so far back sometimes. It's just, it's like, yeah, it just really depends on the circumstance. But if you just at baseline, it just if you're white, doesn't. If you're poor, you still have a.
You still have some.
Speaking on your house and like the blessing that is where you live.
Well, because that's capital.
It's like redlining. You know, people could get loans, black people specifically, but all minorities could get loans, but they would tell you what zone you could live in.
Yeah.
And in most cities, there's actually a project that was done. It's literally, I'm pretty sure, called the Redlining Project, and they've gone through libraries all through the country to show people their own city.
Yeah.
But they always would put people, at least in my hometown, in flood zones. So imagine you can only get a loan for a house in an area that is prone to flooding.
Yeah.
What happens? You're constantly fixing your house.
Yeah. You're never paying it off.
You're constantly fixing it up, and now that house is, you know, instead of paying to get the water pumped out of your basement, like you could have been buying a car, you could have been paying for your kids' school. So it's like it's a cycle, even if you're, you know, talking about people with disadvantages.
And they can make those areas depreciate versus appreciate by like just where you live. Like
that, and just again, you get put in a place that is environmentally unfavorable, right by a factory or things like that. So but there's nothing wrong with having privilege.
Yeah.
It's a matter of, do you recognize your privilege?
Yeah.
Like
That's
having,
for sure.
Yeah. Well, we live in Indiana, and just if you go to Greenwood, Indiana, just
if you go there,
if you go there,
no reason in particular.
Yeah, but like
we're not
till
around
like the
there
'60s and the '70s, it was like it was a sundown town.
Yeah.
It was a sundown town. After that, just not like a official like thing, but like that's what it was. Like you couldn't. It was entirely segregated.
Oh, yeah.
I told my family I was dating him, and they were like, "Oh, he's from Indianapolis," and I was like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Oh, what part? Does it end in Woodsville?" And they named a couple other things, and they were like, "Any of those things? Woodville land."
Indiana.
And I was like, "Ooh, he's from
Martinsville.
Greenwood," and they were like, like that's sundown town, because that's literally our parents' generation. Greenwood was sundown town. Like I could not be in this neighborhood safely.
I know when my parents first met, like, and my dad was like, "Oh, I'm moving to Indiana," blah blah blah. Like, people were always just like, "Oh, like that's where like the Klan was from," you know. Like, there was a lot of Klan presence in Indiana for a long time. So.
But Abraham Lincoln's boyhood.
Again, I wouldn't say Abraham Lincoln's necessarily like
The best.
No.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I came in late.
No, you're good.
How much time we got? What are you?
Oh, yeah,
How are you feeling?
I could go all night.
Oh, me too. I'm down to keep it rolling.
But like
Don't
the
get me
problem
wrong.
is,
The problem is this video
we're like 2 hours in almost.
We're gonna have to cut it in half.
Feels
like
good.
hour 40, I'd say.
Yeah, we're
Probably
gonna
hour 40.
we'll cut it in half and make it two.
Thought to see it.
More
We're not
hours.
making it two. That's too much work, and I'm doing it. So, should we do the intro? How are we feeling?
I don't really care. Whatever you want to do.
Any more movies
I gotta be up
you
like.
guys got on your mind?
What other movies are there, dude?
You guys see Banshees of Inisherin?
Banshee's like a what?
Banshees of Inisherin. It's on HBO Max now. Very Irish movie. Any Irish heads in here?
Any Irish heads?
Any Irish?
I know, that's still looking at us.
Are you guys Irish? Oh, I didn't know you guys were Irish. I didn't know that.
I just booked a trip to Ireland in the calendar, actually.
You should watch the movie.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm very excited. Yeah, with the fam.
If you want to see,
Oh my.
1920s rural Ireland, watch Banshees of Inisherin. It's sad. It's funny.
Yeah,
it's
that's
great.
what I was thinking. I was like, that doesn't sound riveting. I don't think at that time.
It's great.
So like in the comment section of this episode, like we need to drop like all the movies we talked about, like a list for.
I'll link
That was
a
good. Who's
letterbox
doing that?
list.
Thanks, Jacob.
I'll do it.
What other movies?
Well, what do you want to
Did we
know?
get all-
Something new, something old, something.
Like I said, the last movie I saw was
Avatar.
Avatar, The Way of the
We
Water.
saw Knock at the Cabin.
The M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Dave Bautista.
How was that? I saw the trailers for it.
I like it.
Fun little romp.
So M. Night Shyamalan, kinda, there's a few.
I haven't seen Old.
I haven't seen a bunch of them. I'd like to watch some of them because critics seem to hate them. But I'm seeing a lot of presence online of people giving it some reappraisal, being like, people are kind of hating him for stuff that he's doing intentionally. Like people are criticizing are like, oh no, that's an intentional decision he's making that they just don't like.
Yeah, no, there's a few
but
I
it's interesting.
I personally don't like.
In the personal life or in the movie?
No, in the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
But just like he's all about making a twist. Like it's like a.
Yeah, and like. Yeah, Knock at the Cabin was good. I enjoyed it.
Cabin in the Woods?
Never seen it.
I
never
never
saw
saw
that.
that
I don't
in
think it's
theaters.
kind of glass.
There's something
I
out of character.
haven't seen Unbreakable. I haven't seen a lot of Shyamalan. Shyamalan's a blind spot for me.
Yeah.
I watched Emily the Criminal last night. That was good.
Oh yeah.
That's
Sounds
girl
like a
from Parks
horror
and
movie.
Rec.
Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Emily
no.
the Criminal.
Oh, that sounds like an action or.
It wasn't
Thriller?
as much action. Like there's some, but I would call it more like a. It would be more of a. I don't even know what to call it.
Kind of thriller. I haven't seen it. Like it's Aubrey Plaza. She has like credit card debt, right? And
Classic
and she
Aubrey.
got like a felony, so
We're
she's
cool,
having
we're
trouble
close.
getting
Are you
employed.
and so she like commits more crimes to be able to get out of that.
To get herself like.
Yeah.
So it's like shows the cycle of not having privilege and what it drove her to do.
Haven't experienced that.
Never committed a crime.
She's like goes into like deep credit card fraud, like scheming. Is really good at it.
Have you seen Prisoners?
No. We're just gonna start naming movies. I feel like this might be time, fellas.
One last movie from Jacob, and it is.
What do you want
Hustler.
to
Say something.
Sorry.
Have you seen the Stanford Prison Experiment?
No, I've never seen it. I know what it is.
I read it.
That's a
I
fun
read
movie.
The report.
Documentary.
But I didn't watch the movie.
Which one's that?
If you want to talk about movies, sometimes give me a genre, give me a theme. I can
I
lay it
recommend
down.
y'all
Let's
check out the
movies.
Stanford
Let's go.
Prison Experiment just to learn how corrupt you could be.
I've read about it.
Yeah, it's messed up for sure.
I'm
It'll
sorry.
awaken
Pick an actor
you a little bit.
and get a tier list going.
Break down his filmography.
That's a good
Break
idea.
down ABCDF.
You guys know I'm
Paul
pro
Dano,
tier lister
tier
out
list.
here.
You're anti-tier lister.
Absolutely, get that out of here.
I think I should be one of
It's the
10 million
easiest-
white guys with a movie podcast. That's what I need to do.
It is the easiest
Should
way
we
to
rank
have. It
podcasts?
is,
I'm not biased.
it is the easiest way to talk about. Just have a discussion and have differences. Is a tier list. It is the easiest thing to make.
Right,
a
but I like
discussion
exploiting the just core differences of how we perceive and go about life.
But we're gonna run out of that
Beautiful.
because it's gonna be the same over and over and over again.
Oh, no we won't, because we disagree on everything.
I know. I'm just telling you,
Or
we
James.
will run out of
Leo.
different
Gotta talk about
like,
Leo.
big
Leo.
topics.
And his dating life.
There's
Oh,
many
boy.
things
We
I
gotta talk about
was
Leo's
doing
dating life
that I
next
have not.
episode.
I know, but I'm saying like
I think we
In the
also
future.
debate differently.
how so.
Well, I don't want to be insulting, but I feel like I'm going to be.
I mean, what you do is you bring up a point, but then I rebuttal.
I bring up
It's
the
just
topic.
throwing.
Yes,
Yeah.
but then I rebuttal,
Yes.
and I bring up certain facts or certain things I've read
See,
about.
The facts you call facts are rarely facts. They're just ideas you think are facts, I think.
Such as?
Can you name a fact you said this podcast?
I mean, we talked about the Elon Musk one, like.
See, that's one, the Elon Musk one.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, we also talked about redlining. We talked about a bunch of different things.
But
It seems
I
like
guess,
the outro. Just summarizing what we talked about. That was
I
pretty
guess
natural.
when I think about
outro.
an argument, right, just the way I perceive it, or the way I approach this podcast, I'd say, is I don't know every concept I'm trying to explain thoroughly, right? I am trying to expand on what I know about whatever topics we're talking about, because I don't perceive to be the expert on the topics. So when I'm debating, I'm not trying to win the argument, like to the objective of a.
I mean, I'm not trying to win. We were talking about the winning because, we got you to turn a couple times and change your mind. So that's what we jokingly said we won. I don't actually keep, a track.
I personally don't like debating at all.
You know,
I hate it.
see, I love debating. I'm a unique person, right? Like, I'll play devil's advocate very confidently, no problem. I love interviews. I love conversations. I don't know, I'm a weird guy. But the goal of a conversation for me, like of an argument, debate, if you will, is to thoroughly hear and see both sides. Like you can win a debate without being right.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, podcasts, you're going to thrive if you know.
I mean, the issue was you tried to play devil's advocate, but you also didn't have necessarily always the facts because you are saying like you're not
Right, but
necessarily
you claim you have facts, but I don't believe you.
Okay, but that's different than having facts still.
Right, but you don't show me numbers.
Episode 3.
I pulled links on our first conversation.
Episode 3 is going to be. You guys are going to come.
We got
prepared.
full
You're going to come with notes.
presentations.
A binder.
Yeah,
No,
I'll
really
pull out a
PowerPoint
slideshow.
slides and like.
I think
No.
you guys just need a solo episode, or just you two to just like.
Oh,
stare,
I-
yeah.
Stare
Can
straight
Sam
at
be here? He's kind of close guest star.
What if you each do
You can
a
moderate?
solo? Well, what if you each do a solo episode where it's just you?
Monologue
And you just
podcast. We've
monologue,
talked about
Yes,
this.
we have talked about
And
this.
then it's like 30 minutes of you, 30 minutes of Liam. You guys come together, and now you guys hash it out. You know?
It's not
For the last
bad.
30 minutes.
But I think he has more stern beliefs than I do. I don't think I have much figured out, if I'm being honest.
Here's what we do: we give you a theme, all right, and Evan, it was like an issue, a social issue of some kind, and you have
guys
to,
running the podcast.
and you have to debate it. You have to debate it, and then you have to act out what you think Liam would say. Okay, and then Liam doesn't get to see this. Then Liam comes in, and Liam does the same thing. He has to act out what you would say, and then we compare.
This
I
would,
love
this, would
compare.
end, this would end in a fight.
This will be like
Couples
a
therapy.
This would
yeah. It's kind of like a metacognition
'Cause I would just
to
be
know
like,
what
I don't
you
know.
think and
Yeah, I
seeing what
know
you think
his
of the
would
other
just be
person.
all insulting. I just know it. I just know it.
Possibly.
Different objectives in the conversation. There's differences around here.
Well,
Friends with
I mean,
Differences podcast.
you like think of the topics, but then you just kind of
Absolutely.
let.
I
Then
like
you just kind of let.
controversial stuff.
You kind of just let Sam, like when it was Sam and I. You kind of just let Sam and I just run with the conversation.
Right, I like
And then we slowly.
hearing your whole opinion, your whole argument.
Yeah,
entire
but like, the point is you can come in and like you're supposed to like rebuttal. That's a part of an argument.
Right, if I have a cover. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So what did you turn me on?
Which one did we turn him on specifically?
I think we talked about Medicare for all.
Yeah, we talked about the
Right,
public.
but I
We talked
come
about
in with
public
a stern
education.
we talked about
opinion
the
there.
public education price like
Right.
percent.
But once again, it's not like I came in like against you guys.
But that's a whole socialist idea versus a capitalist idea. So that's what
Even if we circle back, because I've came up with many arguments since the last podcast. Oh, you guys are rubbing your eyes. I can tell you want to dig into this. So, Medicare. Oh, man. Do we save it? Sam. Sam, you're looking tired.
I'm yawning a
You're
lot.
looking
I'm sorry.
tired,
I hope the
man.
mic doesn't pick up the yawn.
I guess.
Medicare.
Oh,
Next time.
next time, I'll let you make a call because it is a can of worms for sure. And I'm not against it or anything, but there's holes to be poked in the argument, and I like poking holes, you know. So, we'll get into it next time. Should we do the intro? Here we go.
Alright. Pause.
Friends with Differences podcast coming at you every couple of weeks. We went through a whole list of topics today. Our guest star was Jacob himself. Jacob, big movie expert. What else did we run through?
What did we talk about? We talked about
Xavier Remington, the expansion of the neuron.
expansion of the neuron, bullet train, male-to-male extension cords, movies, Israel-Palestine.
5 pillars of Islam.
We haven't talked about what we would get as a guest appearance fee for this, but
I
we'll
guess
talk about. We'll talk about that after.
Yeah.
You didn't cover
That's
that?
off camera. That's off camera.
What else? I think that's mostly it.
Talk about the
about-
gas leaks.
Talked about
Gas
gas
leaks.
leaks. Talked about redlining a bit. Talked about what else we talked about?
Yeah, I kind of missed out on the redlining conversation.
California.
Love the interesting topics.
California transportation.
Yeah.
Transportation. / public transportation in general. We keep going back.
Lots of movie talk.
Lots of movie talk.
Jacob.
Way more movie talk
Jacob
than
the
I'm
big
comfortable with.
movie
if I'm
guest.
being honest.
Movie
Why don't you
guest.
give us a little spin?
It was a pleasure having you, Jacob. Thank you for coming on. Hope you guys enjoy the podcast.
Yeah, thank
Cheers.
you,
Hey, Maya.
And Maya, I told you, I'm terrible at introductions. I was ready. I've been practicing all week for Jacob. Maya,
I'm like
thank you for the surprise guest
Yeah,
appearance.
we had a surprise
I
guest.
appreciate it.
I
And
just happened to be in the car.
Yeah.
yeah, this was fun. No, it was a good perspective for sure. For sure. All right,
2 hour
well,
podcast.
maybe I'll be
That's
good
it.
at introductions next time. Until next time, you all take care out there. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out. Send it.
Friends with differences.
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 Friends with Differences Podcast, episode
Yeah.
3.
Woo!
Thanks for joining. This is the intro. Maya, thank you for coming on again. Special
Have me
guest.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. This was fun. So, what do we talk about generally? Talk about AI,
And AITA, which is
AITA,
Got a
Yeah.
team going.
yeah.
which
Can you
is,
help?
AITA is,
Am I the asshole?
am I the asshole? The Reddit thread, you know,
Reddit thread.
sifting through
Sifting through
the
some
best of
Reddit.
the
Pretty
best.
good.
Yeah. What else are we talking about?
We talk about superpowers.
Yeah, superpowers.
Superpowers, the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
We
Yeah,
talked
we've narrowed it down. We're pretty good.
Not
Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah.
All right, cheers to the Friends with Differences podcast. Whew. All right, episode 3.
Mm-hmm.
We finally sat down and press record.
Yep.
Special guest, Maya. Welcome to the Gingerhouse. Welcome to the Friends with Differences podcast.
He won't forget her this time.
Oh no, I'm practicing intros.
Thanks for having me back.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks for being here. We were just ranting about trains going off rails.
Yep.
In my home state.
Yeah.
Kinda crazy.
Native Ohioan. Are you our first Ohioan on the podcast? I guess you were here last week, but probably so.
Yeah, first Ohioan. The border's only 45 minutes away, but you know, it's...
See,
Hey,
there's
I'm
also.
a fan. I
Oh,
went to
yeah.
school in Ohio.
Well,
We both did.
yeah, we both did.
Different school.
Yeah, different.
Can I get an OH?
IO.
Look at that.
I mean, of course, I'm a Buckeye.
Have you ever been to the Ohio State game?
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Too many to count. Yeah.
I've gone to one.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to any more.
I used to spend my summers going as a kid because I have a lot of family in Columbus and I have a relative who worked at Ohio State. So I would like go spend my summer there and go to the games. Like that was what I had. Like I made like Buckeye necklaces out of clay. Like I was through and through. I had my cute like pink Ohio State jerseys. I was like.
College football is like the peak of like going to sporting events for me. I love it.
See, I went to a school where, we went to a school where Division I football wasn't. I guess it's kind of Division I.
We're like
it's
double A,
It's like
or what
2A
is it?
or
7A?
something. It's not. Nobody goes to our football games.
We had one guy go to the league.
At Dayton or?
I did.
Yeah.
Our basketball games are huge. Football games.
Yeah, that's
not.
true. It's
Yeah.
definitely a basketball school.
What's funny because historically we were good at football, but
I mean, we're
It's
not
not
bad.
anymore.
It's just we don't play with for UD. What they could be is like a MAC school and go play Ohio State.
yeah, but I mean I'm
And get
talking like
smacked. Yeah.
like
Do
a
they have
long
like
time
arena,
ago.
like a proper stadium?
They do technically, but they also share it with Dayton Public Schools.
Yeah.
For, like the high
really?
schools.
Yeah, they haven't invested in it like much, but they've redone like
They break
other
even.
sports fields and things like that. So I think they're probably gonna redo it soon because they just redid like baseball.
Well, they
just
keep
redid
on.
track.
So a lot of the football team I know wants the soccer stadium.
Yeah, like that's the move is just to do them together as a big ass stadium.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
And
They-
soccer's huge. It's
They,
just huge.
they want to steal the soccer stadium because they like the layout more. And the soccer players are like, you will destroy our grass. Like it's natural grass, so like you will just cut it up. all the time.
I heard the NFL's kind of pitching for
Yeah, grass.
too.
Yeah, they
That
are.
turf was like a whole issue at the Super Bowl because like people were slipping and sliding.
They were slipping a bunch.
I don't know how that like the science
That was
behind
funny.
that, but it was.
There's-
That's pretty bad though.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I
it's
mean?
not
Like,
good.
Super Bowl, you slip and slide and you lose a Super Bowl. I mean, you're
Super Bowl
thinking about that.
It's more like tearing the ACL.
That too. It was injuries.
Yeah, it's definitely a safety hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Super Bowl, I mean, kind of just puttered to a stop there. I don't know, it was anticlimactic for me. I was just wasn't a fan.
I know, it was a Rihanna concert with some football around it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Rihanna concert
yeah.
still probably would have filled the city.
And as a
It
Bengals,
would absolutely
100%. 100%.
And it was like, shut up, baby. But I was like, it's a baby. At first I was like, oh, it's postpartum body. And then it came out as a baby, and I was like, oh.
Has she not been in like the public spotlight in a while?
No, she hasn't performed in like 2 or 3 years.
She's been with the baby.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
But no, as a Bengals fan, I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I watched the Rihanna
Hey,
concert.
fair enough, man.
I was disappointed. I was depressed.
Yeah.
See,
I drank.
It's an entertainment thing. It's
Oh, it is for sure.
You know, like jokes.
No, I 100% just watched the best commercials afterwards, and like watch the worst commercials. So I just witnessed all of that afterwards and watched the Rihanna
The 2B commercial.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, 2B1 was interesting. Where they thought people changed it. You saw that? Yeah.
People did have a weird reaction to that.
There were some people that were like willing to fight.
People did actually. This girl.
It's so weird. I mean, I love it just because it's that cruel.
Oh,
no,
I know.
this girl like got on Reddit and said that her boyfriend punched a hole in the wall over the commercial, and so she broke up with him.
Yeah.
Well, good for her for breaking up with him because that's moronic. What are you doing?
He didn't know it was a commercial yet.
Well, he kept yelling about it even afterwards.
Yeah,
Right?
he was like insane. He was mad at her for like sitting on the remote, and then it came out. Figured out it's a commercial, but he
Like
punched
2
a wall.
seconds later,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
already punching a wall.
Yeah.
Hello?
That's quick. That's a quick snap. I'm kind of jealous. Like, I don't think I could actually like get mad enough in that like quick of a time.
That's not a good thing. Don't
No.
be jealous of that.
I
That's
know,
not
I know.
good.
I'm just saying.
The fact that you aren't even
UFC.
like, you haven't even figured out what's going on yet, and you're that angry. Like he didn't even know what was occurring,
No,
and punched
I
a
know.
hole in the wall.
This
Like
is
that's.
where Drew should be here. Drew, great guy, gonna be here someday, but he was supposed to be here. That man has punched a wall for sure. He has broken his hand doing that action.
Really?
Sorry to call you out, but you're supposed to be here for this combo.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably hit a stud, didn't he? Did he hit a
No,
stud?
it was a garage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember this.
Yeah.
I do remember
We don't
that.
gotta get into it, but
Yeah.
you know, you gotta punch. I punched a wall today. I literally punched the speed bag for a while, walked in here, still punched the wall. Isn't that amazing?
What's up with guys and punching walls? Of all things, like why the wall? I don't understand what
Well,
the
I'll
like.
punch counters and stuff too.
But why not why not like a chair or just like why
Something
the wall?
soft is what
You
you're
need
saying?
something solid because
Yeah.
you don't want it to break. I don't think.
But
Like a
like a
pillow.
pillow is what you're saying. Like,
Oh,
it's
that's
soft.
Like I'm looking at that chair because it's right in
Yeah.
front of me with a cushion on it, but I'm like, why not punch like a pillow or like if you don't actually have a bag. Like we have at my house, we've got a bag, so like if I need to punch something, I can hit that. But if you don't box, you don't have a bag, why don't you punch like?
That's what brothers are
Anything.
for, right?
Yeah. Little brothers.
That's why siblings, should come in pairs. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, we got a speed bag here. My dad got a speed bag for here, and I've been using it a lot in the garage. And at first I sucked, and I'm not saying I'm like great now, but I can at least punch
Like,
it
consistent, like
consistently.
get like a repetition going.
For sure. And I love it. It's such a good,
Frustration, like,
frustration release
Yeah.
for sure. Like today, driving, got a ticket. That sucked. Came back here, punched the bag.
Oof.
Fun day.
What'd you get a ticket for?
Not going slow enough.
Not going slow enough.
Yeah, the fancy way of saying speed.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in how much it is gonna be, because Indiana's Indiana's tickets are so pricey for no apparent reason.
It's a deterrence for sure.
Oh,
Is it though? Because I've gotten 3 tickets and I'm still going really fast. And I'm sorry, but I don't know. Let's think. The time I save going 10 to 15 miles over, that's way too fast, Evan, I know. Do I save enough time to justify getting a ticket every year?
Typically, if you stay 10 over, you're alright.
It's when you get to 15 that they
just over.
It's that 10 to 15. It's after the 10 that they get mad at.
For sure.
So I try to stay between the 7 and 10 over.
I wasn't trying to go fast.
Oh,
It
no.
just happened to.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, there's times where you look away on the highway, and then you'll look back down. You're like, holy shit, I'm going 87 in a second. You're gotta slow down.
Or when the traffic is moving faster then, and so you're moving with the flow of traffic.
The average speed is faster than the speed limit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Traffic goes faster than the speed limit the majority of the time.
Well, and
that might not be true.
that's crazy because in other countries the speed limit is the speed limit. You don't go over a lot of.
Is that true?
In England, they have cameras that watch, so they can check your times to make sure you're going the speed limit.
I don't know if I'm cool with that. I don't think I want that. Because
Absolutely. I mean, I've done 100%
We
go.
do have them here, though. We have the speed cameras. It's
People do get tickets by cameras.
Yes.
I don't think I have.
But I think
don't
it's
know.
15 over. Yeah, you get it in the mail.
Well, and that's the thing, though, is in my city, they were ticketing people so much that they got backlogged, and they put it to being 20 some over. Because they first had it for 10 to 15, and they had so many tickets, it was excessive. And now it's you have to be going 25, 30.
Sounds
Change the limit.
Sounds like a limit change is in order.
As well, it's kind of true, right? The limits are probably set and have been stagnant, but cars have probably gotten faster and safer, right?
Well, it's also
should they grow with it?
For example,
I guess.
For example, the highways usually around any city, right? They're always 50 or 55. Nobody goes 50 or 55 around a city.
70s.
Yeah.
Standard. It's just standard.
And that's actually how much I went to get a ticket in Indiana on 465. This is the one around in Indianapolis, but
I don't know. People do it's true that the slower you're going, the less likely you are to get really hurt. So.
Well, sure.
It's for a reason, but.
Potential. For danger definitely increases as the speed increases. I mean, it's probably parallel exponentially, right? I don't know what I'm saying, but it increases the same.
Yeah.
I feel like.
But I want to go fast.
I want to get where I'm going.
Yeah.
I don't always want to drive fast, but sometimes I do want to drive for the purpose, trying to get there. I'm not cruising.
And last time, we talked about you don't particularly enjoy driving. I do. And I want to go fast. I'm sorry. It's great. It's fun. I like the green light hits and I'm gone.
Yeah, I just want to get there. I just want to get from A to B. If I could teleport, if you could let me choose my superpower, teleportation, I would not think twice and I would not change my mind.
That's a fun one. Superpower, if you were going to pick one? Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. What, telekinesis is up there for me.
Telekinesis?
Yeah.
See, I get teleporting. I think it's unbeatable. I can get where no more flights, no more bus rides, no more train rides, no more car rides.
You probably can't beat that.
A to B, as long as I can go wherever I want, though. It can't be only go 5 miles. No, I want to be able to go to the other side of the world.
Well, I could fly, I think, with telekinesis, right?
Can you?
Myself.
Yeah, you might be able to lift yourself, but I don't think you're able to.
I can lift something that I'm on top of.
Yeah.
But are you gonna?
Magic carpet.
It's cold up in the air, really high up.
It's true. There's holes in
people
the
who skydive. My brother skydived, and he's it's super cold
up
there.
It's not gonna save nearly as much time as yours.
Yeah.
It's
instantaneous.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to touch my suitcase.
I don't know. I don't know if I can beat that either. Because I was thinking super speed. But have you watched the show The Boys
at all?
Oh, good job.
The Boys is great, but it's basically like how a superhero world would be. That was a cricket. But it's like how a superhero world would be. So they're not all heroes. They can all be kind of shitty people.
They all have their flaws.
They all have their flaws.
Oh, it's like a world, but everybody's a superhero.
Well, no, there's some superhero.
Sky High.
I forgot about Sky High.
There are
We
some.
watched Sky High way too much. Way too much.
They're doing a Sky High too, I think.
Oh, are they? Actually?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're like gonna be teachers in it or something. Like the original cast.
What's your superpower? What's your superpower?
Well, I would have said super speed, but I also watched somebody run through somebody.
Don't make me think of that scene again.
Yeah, that was episode 1 of The Boys. You literally watch.
Very traumatic.
You literally watch like the guy that's supposed to be like the Flash. Oh.
He kills people a lot on accident, and let's leave it at that.
Yeah, he ran through a girl.
Let's stop. I said don't say it. And then you said it.
Okay, but I can tell him. He hasn't seen it.
Not everybody wants to hear that violence.
I'm never gonna see it. I don't think.
It's really good.
I'm very bad at watching
You should censor that part out.
What?
I can't. I mean, I could, but I don't think.
You don't want to? Well, anyway.
Why would I censor that?
Because not everybody wants to hear violence.
You're the only one that
I like, the I don't know, violence, I don't like the violence, I don't know what I'm saying, like the extreme, I don't know, the outlandish maybe, that's what I'm saying.
It's a Prime Video show, so it doesn't have the same, like, limits like NBC or ABC does, so, like, it can get pretty violent.
What's it on?
Prime Video.
Yeah, Amazon Prime.
So if you have a Prime account,
watched the Lord of the Rings on there.
Yeah, you can watch The Boys too.
The last movie I saw. Yeah.
There you go. So you're a movie guy then instead of a TV show guy?
I think I'd prefer to watch a movie. But I watch more YouTube than anything.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough.
I don't watch a lot of TV in terms of Netflix. And
yeah.
I did start the series Ancient Apocalypse this week.
I haven't heard of it. What's that on?
It's on Netflix. It's about a journalist by the name of Graham Hancock, and it's like exploring his,
So it's exploring his theory or something?
Yeah, investigating kind of the
I think I have heard this about it.
History timeline.
Yeah.
And he kind of goes against the common belief of what's taught with geologists and modern scientists.
I'm assuming the pyramids are like part 1.
There's multiple episodes based off of different pyramids around the world. Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of sounding like a History Channel show or something.
It's a docu-series.
Okay.
Yeah. It follows Graham Hancock in his wild expeditions. He's been on like Rogan. That's how I think he's really blown up recently.
Yeah, I think that's where I heard
the
about.
series came out on Netflix too. So and Rogan's featured on it like in the second episode. But he's explored the world through the past like 30 years. And the craziest story I heard was he has climbed the Eiffel Tower, I believe he said 5 times, 3 times legally. And he said one of the times he climbed to the top and he was exploring on the peak and he found, I believe scribed in stone was the name John Hancock, who was his grandfather. And then he found in his grandfather's journal like a day where he said he climbed that pyramid.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
What? Climbed a pyramid or the Eiffel Tower?
Did I say the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah.
Wow, I totally
so,
messed
right?
that up.
Or am I going crazy?
No, it was the pyramid.
Pyramid.
I
Okay.
definitely messed that up if I said
No,
Eiffel
I
Tower.
knew what you were trying to say.
Oh,
like when you continued, I was with you.
Yeah,
I got
pyramid
confused.
of Giza. He was talking about climbing the pyramid of Giza.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's climbed the Eiffel Tower 5 times.
That's where I was like, interesting.
Yeah.
Because at night you can't go further than like.
It's been a long day.
But isn't that a fun story when you actually get the right destination?
It's okay. I
No,
was
you're
with you.
good.
I was
You're
with
good.
you.
I was just a little lost.
So,
Oh.
what
yeah,
was
you
your
got something.
superpower?
Oh, superpower.
Oh, yeah, you never answered.
I was gonna say
There's
super.
a bubble in my throat again.
I was gonna say super speed for a similar reason, but then at the same time, I think it'd be kind of cool because you did talk about how you would like to go fast. I'm just thinking in my head if I could run like 200 miles an hour.
But that's it though, just running.
Yeah, but then you could even run over water probably
What are you
at
gonna do?
speed.
Smack me fast? You know, I don't know.
I'm telling you, if you watch The Boys, episode 1.
Can you stop talking about it? That was a traumatic
Flash,
scene,
right?
and
There's
you're being a dick.
superheroes that like have this ability, right? Flash is huge, right?
If you could be like
realize
the
how big
Flash.
Flash was.
If you could be like the Flash, I love like.
Oh, but you fuck with the Flash.
Yeah.
I love the Flash. No, I just don't like the boys. I don't like him reminding me of that really
it's tough. I get
gory
that.
scene, and he's being
It's
a dick.
The Boys in general.
It's a harsh
It's
film.
a very, very gory show, and
Gotcha.
Liam's a dick to me about not liking violent shows. I can't get the imagery out of my head, so that is why I don't like violence, everyone.
You know what's crazy?
I will see it again in my nightmares.
So you know how I was rambling about how me and Michael were writing the story, you know?
Yeah.
So, he's a very good writer, and I'm essentially the illustrator, and I bottle and draw, and some people only think of words, and it's just amazing to me the difference of like how all of our brains operate. Like my sister, like, does not think in like images is probably the wrong word, but like pictures, or she just doesn't think like that.
So
It's always
I've heard this. So like, if you think, do you hear a voice in your head?
I can if I
Oh,
want to.
okay, so like when I think I hear like myself thinking or like saying words, but then there are people that think in only images.
Right.
So like
That's like I just heard.
Yeah.
Nikola Tesla, right? He would imagine inventions, products, whatever.
Yeah.
So vividly that typing them out was not typing them out, but drawing them. He had to be so proficient because by the time the next one popped into his head, he had to be finished illustrating his past idea. So he had a problem coming up with too many ideas to literally produce.
I don't know about him. Yeah.
But like, I heard Jordan Peterson explain that after reading his biography, because Jordan Peterson was talking about how he, it's like his brain works similarly, but in words, not images.
I don't know if I know. Who's Jordan Peterson again?
He's an old guy with a beard, and you gotta clean your room. And,
oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
you probably know Jordan Peterson.
Well, look up a picture. Just so I know.
Psychiatrist.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. I think. Yeah.
I just learned about Nikola Tesla in a museum once. And like,
Tesla's a baller. I'm not gonna lie.
I like
the guy.
just like at a museum with. I think it was at like Niagara Falls he was featured. I'm trying to remember where we were. So
That's
Niagara
Jordan
Falls.
Peterson.
Okay.
Just
Or
so
I was
you know.
I was with the same family, so I'm trying to remember which trip it was that we were in a museum. Yeah, it was either in Buffalo or it was like in Tennessee. But yeah,
That would be
he has
really
like a
cool.
whole section for him. Yeah, I was like Nikola Tesla, and I was like the car. And like
Yeah,
all I hear is
Tesla's
Tesla, and all we
named
think about
after
is the
him.
car, and so I'm like, oh.
For sure.
But
He had some crazy ideas. There's some crazy conspiracies behind him too, because
Isn't he supposedly
some of his inventions were very political.
Yeah, wasn't he one of the first? Didn't he like create the first light bulb? Like, didn't he create it before Edison? Or
yeah,
is
that
that?
was in that.
Or am I going crazy?
No, he did. He was in something about how he used electricity. I'm pretty sure he was like.
Might have been something with electricity.
He was involved in Niagara Falls, I think.
I don't want to get this wrong, and I feel like I'm going to.
I don't know for sure.
Tesla was experimenting with direct current, and Edison was experimenting with indirect current.
I got
It might
you.
have been different.
I was at Niagara Falls. So it was he designed the first hydroelectric power plant at Niagara Falls, which started producing electrical power in 1895. This was the beginning of electrification of the U.S. and the rest of the world. So now his electricity is lighting and powering the globe. That's what I was like, I was right, but yeah, it's in Niagara.
Because I don't know.
You could definitely argue that Edison was, you could argue he was a mentor to him, and you could argue that he stole some of Tesla's ideas. So I mean, they were colleagues and they were also competitors. I mean,
they're probably
because I'm pretty sure
they
like
improving each other's.
even if it wasn't Tesla, I'm pretty sure I heard like Edison didn't create the first light bulb, but he created the most modern one or something.
There's an argument that a black man actually created it.
Powered our grid.
Yeah.
I believe someone black created it and then he took it.
Edison.
I've heard that.
I wouldn't
I don't
be
know
shocked.
how true it is, but I'm convinced that it's true. You know.
Yeah, fair enough.
I wish.
I mean,
we could ask Alexa. Should we ask Alexa? It's on.
Where
We're trying
is
to
she?
find who invented the light bulb.
Yeah.
Alexa, who invented the light bulb?
Here's what I found on reference.com. Thomas Alva Edison is often credited with inventing
Alexa,
the light
shut
bulb,
up.
but several other inventors created their own versions before Edison introduced this to the market.
There you go.
Edison gets the credit because his light bulb was the first practical bulb that also had an electrical system to power it. Would you like to hear a light bulb joke?
No. I prefer not to have a light bulb joke.
She's like, can I tell a joke?
Yeah.
Can I keep going?
Yeah.
I just know, like,
What?
Lewis, I remember learning in school, Lewis Latimer made something that Edison took. Like, he made
again,
some type of part that goes inside of it that he took. So it's like, I think a bunch of people.
Yeah. Well, basically, so, like, yeah, Edison's was just the one that, like, modernized, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, that was a huge technological race. The new technological race, is AI. And I love it. Okay, you know what I was doing today?
What?
So every day, right, I tweet at Best Collabs on Twitter. Give us a follow. We're getting up there. I believe we have 14 followers. I know,
Ooh.
crazy. But I tweet every day, combining two different graphical references of anything, really. And today I used Survivor, like the show, because I watched the season recently. I
recall. You were
In
telling
Ball Cup. I put Paul Blart Ball Cup
Oh my
on
God.
Survivor. And so I just combine two random things every day. But I love the power of AI, and it definitely seems like there's a new technological race, or there's a lot of different products coming out with AI integration now.
I know nothing
A
about
lot of people are super scared because that's what I keep seeing, like podcasts talking about the dangers. And that makes me so concerned that they're concerned about it. You know, I don't want anybody to take away the AI ability for the public. Like, people are scared for the public to have access with this, which is horse. I'm sorry, it's terrible. It's so backwards.
I have no idea on AI, so I have nothing to add.
Today,
I don't know enough. I don't know, is it good? Is it bad? I don't know.
Well, it's a tool, right? You use it like a tool. Like, the argument, like you hear about the Bing versus Google race, right? So why are they racing? What are they racing for? Essentially, the tool that the AI is able to provide is better than the current search engine template, right? How you search nowadays, right? You Google something, and then link-based results pop up, right? You get different websites that you sift through for your answer, right? And then you investigate for your answer. The race is in a direction where people think that a direct answer, text-based result
for your query or question is going to be the new meta, right? So Bing and Google are working to produce essentially, like, think of it like a new way to search, like turning, like a toggle on and off. You want links or you want the text when you search. So I used Chat GPT today, right? And I was making Paul Blart on Survivor, but as that was loading, because it does take like 30 seconds or so, I went and I used a different AI engine, Chat GPT, because I was using Stable Diffusion to make the images. I used Chat GPT, and I told it to let me get this exact. Write a verse in the style of J. Cole about life using AI as a metaphor. So then it wrote me like 16 bars in the style of J. Cole, like, life's like AI, it learns to grow, flow from the data we give, and overflows just from how we shape our fate. The choices determine our life's fate. I mean, it's bars, right? You know, as if it was J. Cole. And then I used a different AI that was a J. Cole simulator, and it rapped it out, which is crazy. And I did it in like 2 minutes. And so, like, if you go on my stream today, I timestamped it, and you can literally listen to, like, me put it on the beat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I don't have it pulled up right this second, but the power's impressive.
So I'm guessing one of the issues from that is worrying about, like, I don't know, like, copyright infringement.
Yeah,
is that what the issue is? I don't know.
Does a verse from J. Cole cost?
Probably a lot of money.
Right. This is, like, the voice AI stuff is crazy because there's some really good ones, and that is a little.
That might be a little sketchy.
Scary,
That's a little scary.
Because now,
because then you can say whatever, like, you know, you can make somebody say something that they don't want to say.
I'm getting ads on YouTube right now that are, like, if I scroll through YouTube Shorts, I'm getting ads as if Joe Rogan's saying something, promoting a product.
Oh.
And he's not.
That's interesting. So they're taking his voice and making him...
Well,
just using a free AI engine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's
there
not
is
good.
some danger, right? There's a right and wrong way to use it. And honestly,
if you're having
I don't
fun,
know what that line is.
Well, I think, like, if you're having fun with it, like you are, that's fine. I think the issue is more like if you're trying to make money off of it and it's using somebody else's
right, but somebody could argue that I do want to make money off of it because, I mean, I want to make the Gingerhouse a business. I have started a company.
True,
right?
true, but your company isn't talking like I have J. Cole verses.
Right, that's true.
Like you know,
it's faking an interview. You know what I mean? Like faking it. Like that's you could literally get sued for defamation because like or something like that because you can make them say something crazy and then be like, oh, this was really that, right? So like do that.
There's like I haven't seen an ad like this, but I've seen YouTube Shorts and it's like Elon Musk saying something extremely outlandish. Now he says some outlandish things for sure, right? I mean he says some things that are just wild and out there. But this is somebody going extremely over the top and then also using a different AI to do
face scan,
do like mouth, yeah.
That's not good.
No, it's not. But it's happening. But there's a comedic angle, right?
Oh,
so
again,
parody law is going to be argued.
Yeah, but like a lot of people still, especially like older people, have trouble deferring like real from not on the internet already. So making it more convincing. Think about like the dangerous things people could say. You know what I mean? Like literally like faking an emergency or like faking.
Yeah.
Like
scams.
you could seriously like set people up for.
But the
you
AI
could terrorize people.
I was like that the AI search engine sounds fine. Like that doesn't seem like an issue. It's more the voice module type stuff, which could be in like
creating content.
But I don't know. I like creating content. Like there's other ones. Like I watched a fantastic YouTube video about somebody using multiple different AI engines to make a script, then make characters for the script, then to animate the script, make the setting. He used AIs to do the entire thing.
So
it was very impressive, and it's kind of leveling the playing field of who can make what.
So also like doing that makes sense as well, but it's like, him making a script, right, and making characters. You can do that with AI because it's not like you're infringing. Like, it's not like the AI like spitting out like Mickey Mouse or something saying all this stuff. Yeah. It's like his own characters, or they create their own characters.
Yeah, if it's your own unique, if it's your own intellectual property. But imagine if
argument. Whose intellectual property?
Could be the AIs technically.
Engines, or is it
could
the
be
person that searches in the engine?
Well, I guess my thought was more of like, so you have a brand, right? What if you were just like, I want this celebrity to promote my brand, and then you made them through AI and have them like promoting your brand without having paid them for their likeness and on their image. So then it's like, yeah. So that's where my mind was headed. Was like, oh, you want to have like, I don't know, Selena Gomez like promote Gingerhouse, and then you.
That'd be fun, Selena. I'm open to it.
Yeah.
If you want to reach out.
We were watching Only Murder in the Building.
If she wants to reach out, though. If she wants to reach out, keyword there.
Yeah, we were watching the show.
Yeah, I won't steal your mind and likeness or whatever. Mind and likeness?
Image and likeness?
Image and likeness, yeah.
Yeah.
Great show. Only Murders in the Building. Gotta watch it. They did not pay me.
Oh, the violence. No violence. Oh.
Okay, but they don't show like that the Amazon show The Boys. That is like really graphic. Really graphic.
You just can't show it. You can imply it. It can be incorporated into the story.
I don't want like hellishly graphic images. Like I just don't want that in my headspace. I'm just like I don't like taking in that type of content. I don't care what people think, but like to an extent, I just don't want to see like insane amounts of bone breaking and blood. Like,
yeah, I don't particularly want to either. To be honest,
I just don't want that up here in my head. I don't want it there. So
yeah, why would you? That's like I don't really understand the whole huge murder mystery or real crime genre.
True crime.
True crime. That's like the most popular thing in the world, right? Like
it is, but people like.
The biggest genre.
I think people want to know what happened to people, like.
Right. People love the stories.
And I think girls, especially like girls.
Why do they cling on to it so much?
Girls get scared, and girls like think about. I had a roommate who was like obsessed with the idea of like if the door got left unlocked, she would get kidnapped. I don't know what it was about like her kidnapping specifically, but she was just like kidnapping, and I just was like that's not on my like top list of fears, but.
We could put an Apple tag on you if we want.
I was like, I mean, my family, we're not billionaires, so you can't hold me for ransom. Like, what you gonna ask for? Like, from just a regular family? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what you want? So, I guess it was just, like, not for me. But whatever. I think, like, some people, I know a lot of girls are like, I want to know what is out there. And, like, what other people did where they were in an unsafe situation and, like, how to prevent it for yourself, like learning from other people's mistakes.
So like we listened to one called Small Town Murder, but their whole point is making.
Is that a podcast?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But they like make fun of the murderer. Like that's their whole point. Is like he's an idiot for thinking that he could get away with murder, and then they like go through the process of like how stupid he was, and like how he couldn't like how he got caught and how.
And it's typically.
And then they also make fun of the police force usually.
And the police incompetence in the investigation for like not wearing gloves or like seriously like not tampering with the evidence, but like not treating the evidence properly so that it was not used well.
Or another one was like waiting 2 hours outside the crime scene because they were scared or something.
Yeah.
I'm scared of going in when there's like a lady like on the ground.
It's like. Really bad, but they let you know kind of like what the story was as far as like the beef between like maybe the victim and the perpetrator. So like they're normally not like just random. Normally they're stories of like people like having beef and it being over something.
Yeah,
like, that somebody shouldn't have.
And then like their whole thought is like we won't ever make fun of the victims or the victims' families because we're assholes, but we're not scumbags.
Yeah.
So I think the whole thing is.
But it's like, yeah, you remember people though. You gotta remember, because they were real people, so they had lives.
But do we need to remember, like, I'm sorry, isn't
They're
there
real
like,
people.
isn't there kind of a truth to, like, they, not that they did these actions for the attention, but that could be a part of it, is that you want the attention of their horrendous actions.
Oh, I mean like the victim. I'm not talking about remembering the perpetrator. I'm thinking the
I guess
victim
I'm
should be
making the point
remembered.
of, like, aren't these shows and podcasts kind of
I think there are definitely some.
glorifying's the wrong word?
No, I
but
think
you know
there
what
are.
I'm saying?
I think there are definitely some that glorify, like that Jeffrey Dahmer show on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like because then people thought like Dahmer was like this sexy person, and it's like he was murdering people and like putting them in like buckets and stuff. Like you know
Cannibalism.
that's where I feel like it gets really weird.
And they don't add, like, they showed it, but they didn't, the message didn't get delivered well. Like, he targeted a specific group of people. Like, his victims all had specific
It was almost like
commonalities.
Dexter.
Dexter is, that one's different.
But Dexter was, I guess I always say that because it was like a show meant to entertain about this outlandish story of a murder that justified it.
That murder is murderers.
But this Dahmer kind of documentary not that it felt like a similar vibe, but, you know,
He's had multiple.
He's
had multiple. They don't need more.
It's also like Dexter is a fictional character.
Right.
Dahmer is not a fiction. Like, this isn't fiction, and it's similar.
So it
they
should
did
feel
it.
the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing they did to Zac Efron played Ted Bundy.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
and then
he
people
did.
started talking about how like Ted Bundy was hot and stuff. It's like, okay, but he also killed like 20 young women
And again,
at college.
He specifically targeted, like, if you look at both...
Ted Bundy.
If you look at Ted Bundy and you look at Jeffrey Dahmer, they both had a hyperfixation on specific groups. Like, like Ted Bundy, he targeted young women. Jeffrey Dahmer targeted black gay men. And so it's just like, you see these, like... Yeah, it's racial, it's homophobic.
He was in the inner city.
And, like, and they also typically, a lot of serial killers target homeless people as well. And so it's like, you see these people getting glorified by, like, Netflix documentaries, and they had, like, prejudices against, like, the poor, against gay people, against women, and it's
also
like,
the difference.
You can't glamorize
It's
that.
also the difference between, like, you know, like the new show, like You on Netflix.
Yeah.
So, like,
I vaguely saw that.
Yeah, but it's also like it's still a character, you know, like it isn't.
It's not
an actual serial killer that we're glorifying.
Like really like romanticizing these.
Oh, 100%, 100%. They romanticize the shit out of it. And I don't get it.
So if these shows are kind of, if we're saying Dahmer's not okay, so is there a line to draw or anything?
I think real, because you have to remember that these are real people. They had families.
Yeah.
They had friends.
Yeah.
So it's like they had you imagine if that was somebody you knew though. Like if that's someone you know, and then somebody's acting out the way your friend died.
Yeah.
Like I just think that's fucked up to like do, because.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, also with the Dahmer one, like, none of the victims' families wanted it to happen.
No.
So, like, they weren't even, like, giving them any true, like, facts or anything. They were just, like, going based on what they could read. And it's like, that's not great. Like,
you're not depicting the person accurately either. Like, you know, like, everybody dresses a certain way. Like, you know, you're just gonna, like, you're not gonna, like, explain who they were as a real person. Like,
well, and also the families don't want it.
So
You probably shouldn't,
glorify them.
No.
I know they probably didn't set out to glorify them, but making the show in and of itself probably glorifying them.
Well, and you're also making this, like, attractive male actor that some girls like be the serial killer. So then they're like, oh.
Well, how many Uggo serial killers do you know?
But seriously, they're giving, like, if you think about it, he's doing, like, a photo shoot in it, and, like, you know, like, he's
having like these like Zac Efron, you know, you can look up an app picture right next to that like Ted Bundy picture, so it's like kind of adding sex appeal to like glamorize. It's disgusting.
So, like, do you guys like? I don't know. Like, I wish I subscribed to a paper.
Oh, I've thought about it, and then I look at the price. I'm like, dang.
They run deals, like so. A
They
lot
do
of
run
papers
deals.
do run deals.
They do run deals.
Like my local paper is only $1, but if you have to like catch on.
There's so many media sources though.
Mhm.
That's my part. It's like I don't know how to sift through all of them to get a wide enough view.
Not true.
You know what's going on.
Well, it's like
A lot are free.
Twitter's it. Honestly, Twitter's my news.
You can follow the media sources on Twitter. That's my workaround.
Yeah.
But like it's dangerous.
Joe
'cause you
Schroeder.
only...
Yeah.
Joe Schroeder? Who's
So,
that?
a kid from our grade is actually a news reporter.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, Northern Indiana.
Great guy, Dope Joe.
Well,
You're my
there you go.
Come on, pod.
I like to follow the reporters though. Like
That's a
if you
good idea.
follow the, because that's free. But the problem is you only get the title, so you don't get the full article. And sometimes the titles can be kind of misleading. So that's dangerous. But like at least you're like able to, you get a free few articles a month for every like outlet.
True.
So I like look at it and I'm like, if it's something I'm not subscribed to, I'm like, okay, like is it worth using my free article on? And I try to max them out.
Which one's this? Which outlet?
Well, I am subscribed to New York Times, but like they give you a free
There's
free
like
few.
Indiana
Routers give
Business
you
Journal. I
rumors.
usually use mine pretty quick.
Yeah, like you can do like
Cincinnati.com. I use all mine real quick too.
Cincinnati's a good one.
Yeah, but
Reuters.
I get 5 free articles, and those 5 articles go so quick. Especially when you're looking at sports or anything, it's just like, boom, done.
No,
it's like
typically like one day.
It's March 3rd.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird how you have to pay for news. I guess it makes sense. Pay for knowledge.
You used to have to. You also used to
Somebody
have to
has
pay
to
for
do it.
newspapers.
Yeah, true.
Somebody's job.
But like the worst websites are the news websites. Like
Oh, yeah.
when you click a news website, you're getting ads on both sides and then a pop up instantly, and you're like, oh my gosh, slow down.
No, really. I'm like, man, these guys gotta eat, but I need to read this article and not see like 1,000 ads. Like,
Well, the thought was, like you used to have to pay for the newspapers being delivered to your house.
Yeah.
So now it's like
Still
it's like now you got to pay for them online. So.
But I hate reading online compared to paper. Like, I print stuff out. This printer doesn't even work. I go across the street to the library and print there. I'm like their best customer, I swear. Because I like reading so much that I'm willing to just work for it. It's great.
I enjoy reading on my iPad a lot, and that helps. But I have like a screen thing that keeps it.
That makes it look like paper.
Yeah, it
Oh,
like
really?
it kind of diminishes a bit of like the blue light, so it
That's
helps.
And like
Really? It's a
writing
blue
on
light.
it, and like writing on it, it feels like paper compared to the screen.
Because blue light's supposed to be bad for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah, like before sleep, like before, like in your bed is really bad to look at blue light,
In grad
which is
school,
bad because like everybody looks at their phone.
In like grad
before
school, I
bed.
read like I had to read a lot, and a lot of it was digital. So I'd be up late reading because like no other choice.
College.
And this like made a big difference because I could actually sleep after.
I have my iPad, but most of the time it's like sketching my initial thoughts, organizing. I'll do some Photoshop on that.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Alright. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
So I got some AI TAs.
Oh yeah,
Am I the asshole?
Yeah. Okay.
So these people have posted their situations on Reddit, if
Okay.
any of our viewers are not familiar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read these posts, and what happens on Reddit is people, respond, give advice, share their opinion. So I'm just going to read for like a minute
It's perfect
here.
for us.
Perfect.
So friends with differences, let's see what we think.
Yo, wait, did Liam ever pick a superpower?
I'll pick super speed. I'll
Yeah,
go
you
with
pick
it.
super
Alright, good
He
enough.
seems
Good
settled.
enough. I like it.
He'll be
It was the
responsible.
thought.
Alright, are you ready?
That was the first Reddit post. I'm ready.
Okay. Alright. AITA, am I the asshole for making homemade food for everyone except my brother's stepdaughter? Oh, here we go.
That's the title.
I, 27 female, am not a professional chef, but I've taken a bunch of cooking classes and love making elaborate meals for friends and family. About 2 years ago, my brother, Greg, 25 male, married Cheryl, 34 female. Cheryl has a daughter from a previous relationship. Daughter's named Becca, age 9 female. Becca has several health conditions, including celiac, a severe dairy allergy that requires her to carry an EpiPen. Last weekend, I hosted dinner at my house for my parents' wedding anniversary. I made a fancy 5-course dinner, and in addition to my parents, I invited 4 close friends, Greg, Cheryl, and Becca, and my sister and her boyfriend, and their twins, both 8 male. Aw. But because of Becca's food restrictions, I found a restaurant in town that specializes in gluten-free, dairy-free, as well as other allergen-free food, and arranged for them to make a full meal for Becca that I could pick up in advance of the party. I've made a variety of special meals in the past, for example, keto meals when my friend was following that diet, and I liked the challenge, but knowing how serious Becca's restrictions are, I didn't trust myself to make her meal. I have ADHD and get easily distracted, and even if I use the wrong spoon or didn't completely wash some flour off the bowl, I can make her incredibly sick. Almost done.
Yeah.
So I thought the takeout solution was fine, but when I served the food, I saw Cheryl looking at Becca's plate with a stony face. For her part, Becca started eating and seemed fine. Cheryl whispered to Greg, and Greg asked if he could talk to me in the kitchen. When we got there, he said that it was unbelievable and that I couldn't be bothered to make something for Becca, and that they'd be bragging about how a great cook I am to her. They've been bragging about how great cook I am to her, and he knew I'd made keto and vegan and other complicated kinds of foods in the past. Now she would have felt left out because she didn't get to eat what the rest of the family was eating. He said that was obvious that I didn't care about making his stepdaughter feel like part of the family, and that they were leaving.
Well,
The brother
said this.
And Greg, Cheryl, and Becca then left, which put a damper on the rest of the party. I feel like I did my best at the time, but in hindsight, I wonder if I should have tried harder to make Becca feel included, since she is a relatively new addition to our family. Am I the asshole?
So, I mean, at the same time,
tell them how it is, Liam.
I feel like she got the food for her. Like, I mean, she went to a restaurant and got something. At first when I read that, I was like, oh, she probably didn't even get her anything. And then she was just sitting there not eating. But, I mean, the fact she went to a restaurant and got something, I feel like that's respectable.
Yeah, fuck the brother.
Yeah,
Fuck, that's terrible. What are you doing? Patronizing her for going, she went and got an explicit meal for her.
Yeah, like, at least she did that. Like, and she feels like she can't do it herself.
Well,
without
she
getting her
literally
sick.
was concerned to jeopardize this child's life. That brother's way out of place. That's terrible.
Yeah. And she said that her brother Greg said that it was obvious that she didn't care about making his stepdaughter feel like part of the family.
I feel like that is making her feel like a part of it. Like
she went out of her way in advance to get the food she needed.
Yeah, like at first, like from that title, I was like, oh, she didn't get her crap. But I mean, going to a restaurant and getting something for her. Yeah, she went and got something from a place that's like specializes in that.
If she wants to eat the meal, use the EpiPen, it'll be fine.
That's when, like, I would feel so, like, special and, like, so welcomed if I have an allergy, and so if, like,
somebody worked around that.
It makes me feel special, like, and it makes me know, like, that you care, and you paid attention, and you listened to my food restrictions.
I was gonna say, she definitely listened. Yeah. Oh, she would have, she probably.
They said EpiPen.
You would die.
Celiac is serious.
Celiac is serious.
No, I was talking about, wait, do you specifically, like...
My allergy?
Yeah, do you get, is it like hospital?
My allergy's gotten worse over time. I'm actually not to, like, yeah, so we're getting there. My throat starts to close up, so.
Oh my gosh, that's so scary.
Yeah, but I mean, it's only one food group, so, like, I live.
So for example, like, my parents put, like, they put a lot of walnuts in their salad or something, so they put walnuts on the side so that Maya could have the salad.
Yeah, I'm allergic to tree nuts, so I can have peanut butter, but I can't have, like, almond butter.
Tree nuts,
Yeah, so I can have peanuts and then
coconuts.
That's nothing else, really. I can't have coconut, but
walnuts, pecans,
macadamia, pistachio, can't have that. All of those I've learned the hard way.
That's crazy.
So, but when people like don't listen, or like someone's known me for a really long time, it does kind of hurt my feelings when they like serve me something and it has it in there, only because it's like
you should know.
You should know by now. Like those situations when we're new to me, like, or like we just got to know each other. You know, I'm not offended, but like if you're I'm not talking. It's like if you're like my lifelong friend, like you should know. But I feel like you're trying to welcome me, and I tell you I have the allergy, like. It's kind of like, well, you didn't even listen.
Yeah. But would you be mad if somebody went and got, like, food from elsewhere for you and, like, didn't cook it separately? You know?
Didn't cook? No, I mean, because I feel like you're going out of your way to make me a separate meal to, like, make sure that I'm okay. So I feel like that's extra, I see that as extra effort, and, like...
For sure. Absolutely, yeah.
I'm like, oh, you love me. Like...
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. You're willing to go the extra mile for me. That's awesome. I don't know. What was I going to say? I guess for me, like, I don't have any food allergies that I'm aware of. There was one time, 2 times actually last year, where, like, I woke up in the middle of the night, rash covered my whole body, and it was terrible for, like, 8 hours. I don't know what it was.
No idea?
I do have an allergy to something, but I don't know what it is, and I don't consider anything when I'm like, I want to try new foods and I want to eat a variety of things, and I never think about if I'm going to jeopardize my life. I've known people that have allergies, and I have found myself to be very bad at remembering because I never take that precaution myself. Like, I'm the type of guy that if we're, like, hiking and somebody's like, what's this berry? I'll be like, I don't know. And then I'll, try it.
Well, it's also, like, we're at an age now where we're old enough that we probably have tried that food already.
Yeah.
So,
probably. But there's a lot of food.
There's a lot of food. But it's, like, you have an idea by now. You know, like, you kind of have an idea of, like, oh, I'm allergic to a bunch of things or nothing at all that you're aware of. So it's, like... That's not bad.
Allergic to something?
I would assume. No, I'm not, but I would assume most people are.
Yeah, it's a pretty high chance. Like when you're in a group.
You know, because lactose intolerant technically, it's not like put down as an allergy, but
it's only if you consume it. I assume. Like if I had a granola bar,
doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's not like in the air or whatever. Some people have peanuts.
Some people do have that, like you can't even have it around them.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
But that's like...
I had a friend that was allergic to latex, which blew my mind.
That's actually pretty common.
Yeah.
Like they need like latex-free gloves and Band-Aids.
Yeah. No birthday balloons was the reason I discovered it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Except for the foil ones? Like the...
You could do the foil ones.
Okay.
But nobody's getting a ton of foil ones.
No, you get one.
Yeah, but I feel like people who don't have allergies, it's harder for them to remember. Like, because it's not something you think about.
I just don't even consider it. I mean, it's just not, I don't know, in the process of what I'm making. So I love to cook, don't get me wrong. I don't do it enough. I don't do it often, to be honest, but I do enjoy cooking. But do I, like, if I'm buying ingredients, I'm like, who's eating this and can they eat it? Yeah, which I guess I should, but I don't. Maybe I'm selfish. I am selfish.
Yeah, I mean, but it is hard to, like, I will say it is kind of hard to remember, because sometimes I slip up to, like, somebody will ask me if I have food restrictions, and I will say no, like, off the bat, just to be easy, because I'm not a picky eater.
That's a terrible idea.
But, like, my instinct is always to say no, because I'm like, oh, like, I'll make whatever you serve me, right? Because, like...
great, PB&J's coming right up.
She's okay with that.
Yeah,
you can do that?
I can have peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I can't have other... I can't have other... Like, I can't have almonds.
Peanuts were okay.
Yeah,
peanuts are fine. So,
gotcha.
like, it's very easy for me to be, like, off, because, like, tree nuts are in a lot of things, but not really. Like, typically when people are serving a lot of people, they're probably just going to give you, like, pizza or something. So when they're like, oh, do you need, like, you know, accommodation?
Dietary restrictions.
But it's like, if you're just going to serve pepperoni pizza, like, I'm not going to make a big, you know what I mean?
Who doesn't love pepperoni pizza? Me until college, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't eat pizza as a kid. I didn't like it, and then I just didn't like it, you know?
Okay, I relate, though, because I get tired of pizza.
Yeah.
Because I had it so much at so many different things. Like, people just serve it for everything, so I kind of get tired of it. I don't pick it on my own. Like, I'm not going to be like, let's get pizza.
I don't think I realized that you didn't like pizza.
No. Most people didn't. I mean, kept it under wrap, though.
We would typically go get wings in high school.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did spend many hours at Wingstop. Like, way too many.
A lot of hours.
There.
Big grind sessions at
Yeah, it'd be like 3:30 to 6:30.
Yeah, we'd be there for like 2 or 3 hours. The worst thing we probably did was we went to Five Guys on Good Friday.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst one. We're good boys.
We are.
Got
We went to Five Guys.
double bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, we got double bacon cheeseburgers.
Dude, it's my mom's birthday. You can't be admitting that. Man. Oof. Yeah. That was, I'm sure delicious.
It was fantastic.
I'm sure I didn't feel too bad.
No, it was great. We ruined Peter, though. Peter was an outstanding good boy before.
Peter's great. Peter's going to be on the podcast someday.
Yeah.
So he can speak for himself. We've already just...
We corrupted him.
No, I just don't want to slander his name.
I'm not slandering him.
Alright. Are you guys ready for another one?
Are we going round 2?
Yeah, we can do round 2.
Round 2?
Alright. If they want it, I guess. You know, just because I feel bad because I just was so brutal against the brother last time. But he deserved it. He deserved it.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. I think the brother was the asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. AITA for telling my roommate that speaking a language is not a personality and she needs a new one. Here we go.
Ooh.
I, female 19, am in my first year of college living with roommate Katie, female 19. Katie speaks 3 languages, English, German, and Spanish, and she makes it her whole personality. Whenever I ask what she's watching something in another language. So obviously I can't watch it. Okay, subtitles.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's always listening to music on her headphones, and when I tried to bond and listen to what she's listening, it's in another language again, and I couldn't stand it. Her friends all speak one of the languages she does, and whenever I hear them, I can't join the conversation because they're mixing everything, so I'm left out of their convo. The other day, I saw she had a new book on her desk, Portuguese coursework. I asked her about this, and she said she's taking private Portuguese classes starting February. I told her she has to let it go, that she needs to develop her personality because speaking a language isn't a personality trait and she's just boring. She got really annoyed with me and told me I'm an asshole and to stop eavesdropping on her convos. I told her she's boring and has to fake her personality. Now she's not speaking to me. My friends are split. Some agree with me and some agree with her. Who's the asshole here? Am I the asshole for telling the truth?
Whoever wrote that's the asshole.
Yeah. I'd also say that you're not being an asshole for telling the truth. You're being an asshole because you could just ask to put subtitles on a movie or a TV show in English so you can watch, or with
an asshole for so many reasons.
Yeah,
sounds like a jealous person to me.
Or with music, right? Like people listen to K-pop. Most people that listen to K-pop don't know Korean.
Most people that listen to rap don't even comprehend most words that are going by.
We mess up lyrics in our own languages half the time. Like I learned like a lot of lyrics really recently. Like
all you
not
gotta do is
knowing
listen to the
truth.
beat. Like listen to the beat. If you like the beat, you probably like the song.
It's so funny because like going abroad, I like forget overseas sometimes that I am overseas, simply because I'll be in somewhere like a public place, like a restaurant, and they'll be playing music in English, and then I need to order in Spanish, and the waiter does not understand doesn't understand English, but they're playing music in English. So then I like would forget where I am because I'm listening to English, and as a native English speaker, I'm like, oh yeah, like do, and then the waiter's like comes up to me in Spanish, and I'm like, oh wait, like y'all don't speak English here, and like the person like may or may not, but they hear my accent, they're like, oh, I don't speak English. It's so funny. It's so.
Also sounds like a jealous person that just wants to hear every conversation you have.
Yeah, but it's like people listen to stuff in other languages all the time.
Sounds like she's dumb and jealous that she doesn't know as many languages.
Yeah.
And like, well, I hate that she's so upset that like she embraces how culturally diverse she is. Right? She's watching and listening in different languages. And just, taking in all of these different cultures. And the roommate's like, can't we watch The Bachelor? This is terrible. I don't know. Like, is this at the, I'm curious on the Reddit page, because this is my first time hearing of this Reddit page. And I'm not a Reddit user, but I do admire the site. The name of this list, what page are we on?
It's called, it's Am I the Asshole?
But it's AITA, right?
AITA,
for four letters.
But you can put in Am I the Asshole, that works too. But exactly, I do think the person, had a hard time in language class, and, just not everybody has that.
But who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's also 19, so she might just not realize.
She'd be jealous that you can't partake in other.
Yeah, she's childish.
I just can't believe.
If we want.
Yeah. I just can't believe that, because people all over the world listen to things in languages that they don't understand.
I've listened to a lot of songs in Spanish. I have no idea what's being said. I haven't taken a lick of Spanish.
Yeah.
But, you can still appreciate it.
Oh, it sounds good. The
Appreciate
beat's sick.
it.
Yeah, the beat's sick.
One song on stream that I play that's a Spanish song, it's all in Spanish, I believe. It might not even be Spanish, but it's so fantastic. And at this point, I know, a good amount of what the words sound like, because I've played it so many times. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
I love
Sing it along.
Yeah, no. She's the asshole. She is the asshole.
I feel like if I were to make probably just a blanket wrong statement, but I feel like most of the people that climb to the top of this Reddit page think they're the victim, but they're not.
Well, a little bit of both, because you saw the other one.
Yeah.
That she was the victim, and she was.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm proven wrong.
It's not like her roommate was like, no, you can't watch with me.
No.
It just was in the other language, so that's what's
She probably could have asked the roommate at that point, but can we turn on some English subtitles so I can watch with you?
Yeah.
And she'd probably say, yeah.
Yeah. It's that simple. I've watched I've watched different animes. I've watched different shows that have been dubbed and subbed.
Yeah. I like Narcos a lot.
Yeah, Narcos. I've seen Narcos.
Yeah, that was mainly in
I've
Spanish.
seen Narcos.
Yeah, some of it was in English, but most of it was in Spanish. So you just had subtitles on.
How did you feel about the Avatar movie? How they transitioned from the native language of
not like Navi or something.
Yeah, and then they transitioned to but eventually it just felt like English, and then they just talked in English for the rest of the movie.
So she hasn't watched Avatar 2 yet.
Oh no,
I have.
It's interesting because they can produce and they can come out with the movies in multiple different languages, and there's this key moment in the movie where the main character is kind of narrating over the scene, and he is talking about how he eventually learned to perceive the language so well it felt like English, and then it transitioned from Navi to English, and then the rest of the movie was just in English, so an easy transition. But it felt, I don't know if I liked it.
It was also, we just watched the new Ant-Man. I
haven't seen that.
Okay, so they take this, goo or something, and then they can start understanding all of the alien languages, but they hear it in English. So it's like instead of them understanding it in a different, like language or like understand the alien language, it's they understand it in English. So, but it's similar though. So it's like there's that one moment where you stop hearing all these other languages and it's just English throughout.
Yeah.
But
it does make it easier.
Probably does.
To experience the movie. I mean, you're not reading all the subtitles at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kind of takes away the some of the interestingness of the people.
Yeah, why make a whole language?
Yeah. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
I like watching a movie, in the language that it was made in, just because sometimes the emotion, like serious emotion, can be expressed better, and it
I don't like
doesn't always
anything
translate
dubbed.
well.
I don't like dubbed.
Yeah.
Like I would much rather read subtitles all the way through than like have something dubbed and you'll hear these like basic. You'll hear some basic like English speakers and they'll just be like, and now we went through the woods or something, and it's like actually it's supposed to be like an emotional scene.
I think
I'm so bad at paying enough respect to what I turn on to pay attention. I'm terrible at it.
You're doing another task. Yeah, you have to be like fully watching when you do subtitles. Like you're not doing anything else.
Yeah.
That's where I struggle.
Because if you look away, you've missed something.
True.
Oh, I'm doing 4 things at once most of the time.
You guys ready for another?
Sure, we got.
Let's keep
this is the last one.
The last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright.
We've agreed on the first two. There's no differences this week so
I
far.
thought we would have to.
I mean, I have my stuff in the techno. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I just don't know. Like, I don't know enough about AI, and then these we've agreed.
He would have thrown some wrenches in the whole argument. He'll come some other time.
I think AI is cool. I don't know enough about how are we gonna use it ethically.
Yeah.
That's not really.
I just don't want people to think that there's no way to use it ethically and that we shouldn't have access to the technology. Because that's a recipe for disaster. You can't bottle up technology. You should not bottle up technology. And at this point, it's so widespread to the point where if they do go back and bottle it up, that's a recipe for disaster.
You can't once it's already out there. Once people already know, you can't backpedal. Yeah.
So
The one
we
I
have to
s-
adapt to use it and not be afraid of it.
The one I saw that kind of makes that argument, like something I've seen recently, is the new movie with Cillian Murphy, the guy from Peaky Blinders, but it's about the atomic bomb creation, and he talks about Oppenheimer, I think. Yeah. So he talks about how should we be putting this into the U.S.'s hands? Probably not, but it's better than the Germans or something. It's like I know he was like, but I know the Germans are working on it, so we need to get this out there, which, in a sense,
You
is
have to have as strong of an arm.
yeah. Which in a sense is sad, but it makes the argument you can't slow the technology or somebody else will beat you to it.
Yeah, it's a terrible. I hate the comparison, to be honest, of what's more dangerous, nuclear war or AI.
Well, nuclear
potential,
war. It's nuclear war.
People would argue that AI has the potential to be more harmful, right? But
I
they're two different, just the levels of harm. They're two different worlds of harm.
AI can kill people or no?
Not right now,
yeah.
but the people are scared that it will learn to, Stephen Hawking, one of the things he said in an interview was, we're in danger when AI learns to generate AI, is what he meant, but he said it differently, not generate AI, but
be self-aware. Or
self-multiply,
okay.
Produce. Procreate.
Well, no, as
more,
in they could, AI. So you have one AI program and it creates a bunch of different AI programs. so that I could take over whatever. I guess I have no idea. I'm assuming that's what he's saying.
Let's see. That quote's lame. That's not the quote I'm thinking of.
What? Okay. Go, you can go on to the
I'll
third
find
one.
the quote.
You can go on to the third one.
Alright. Next, AITA. We're on like an AI theme today. Like
I love it.
AITA.
AITA for forcing my son to use a bidet and threatening to talk to his friends or take him to the doctor about his underwear.
Wait, what?
Am I the asshole?
No, take your
for
kid
forcing
to the doctor.
for forcing my son
To use
a bidet
Yeah.
and threatening to talk to his friends or take him to the doctor about his underwear.
Okay, first off, please take him to the doctor over talking to his friends.
I'm sorry, what's the relationship? Is this
This
mother,
mother?
son?
This I'll read.
Okay.
And then
Let's go for it.
hold your big boy panties for me. For some reason, my 14-year-old son cannot wipe properly. This was never a concern to me, as his mom did the laundry. So this is dad.
Does he wipe back to front?
Oh. Unfortunately, she is sick right now, so I've taken over the household chores that she used to handle. My son is still responsible for his, and I do mine as well as hers. First day I did laundry, I gagged and almost puked from his underwear. If he were 3 and not fully potty trained, I might understand how they end up like this. But he is a healthy young man. He should not be leaving his ass this unwiped. Liam.
Sorry.
I talked to him about it, and he said he would make an effort to do a better job. Nope, no change in the situation. So I went to the hardware store and installed a wand bidet in the bathroom he uses. We have one in ours.
I'm sorry. This is not the way to go about this.
Yeah.
This is not the way to
We already
approach this.
have one in ours. I told him that he has a choice of either using the bidet or washing his own underwear. He doesn't know how to use the washing machine, and he refuses to do them by hand. Okay, he is 14. Like, when is he gonna learn to do laundry?
14?
He established he's 14, and he doesn't know how to use a washing machine.
Shame on these parents.
Yeah.
That's like really bad. So this is how you get like college guys who don't know laundry.
How bad of skid marks does this man have?
Okay, almost done.
Sounds like he needs to go to the doctor.
He started going.
Like he needs a shave.
He started going commando, which just meant the problem was in his jeans now. So,
he's wearing jeans?
Okay.
He's going commando in jeans?
Hold on. Let's save reactions for the end. He started going commando, which just meant the problem was his jeans now. So I said that we might need to take him to the doctor to see what is wrong with him, if it's physical or psychological. I also said the next time his friends were over, I was going to ask them if they really left their underwear in that same condition. At all caps. I would never actually embarrass him like that. He said I was being an asshole and called his mom to tell her what I was doing. She said that he was just like that and I could deal with it until she was better. I don't think that's a great plan. If this kid never learns to wipe his ass, he will be bereft of a sexual partner without a poop fetish. I'm not kink shaming him if that's his thing. He has started using the bidet, but he says that is gross and weird. I said it was grosser and weirder for a 14-year-old to crap his pants every day. We are both stressed about his mom, but the situation isn't because of her. I asked her.
Oh, am I the asshole? Okay. So, I mean, this is sounding like more than skid marks. This is sounding like this is sounding like he's leaving chunks.
I was like save reactions because it gets worse.
But at the same time, I do think the dad is probably overreacting because he has never done laundry for the family either.
Didn't think about it like that.
Wait, so then,
Mom is sick and Dad is for the first time doing laundry for everybody.
So dad should
kick his son's ass. Are you kidding me?
No,
Oh my god.
no. I mean, I'm not
Not
disagreeing.
kiss his son's ass, but you gotta discipline yourself somehow. He needs to wipe his butt.
No, I agree.
Bare minimum.
Is he not wiping at all?
I agree, but I also think the dad is probably kind of an asshole.
Do you think he has a psychological problem, or like maybe he has like a disease where he like can't hold it?
I just think that.
The son said he's an asshole.
Well, I mean, he's also
Because he said clean your butt.
Well, no, he was starting to show his friends like his underwear.
He should.
Cool.
Alright, he either needs to take him to the doctor, or he needs to be cruel, because this is socially unacceptable, right?
I don't understand if
I
he
would
like
take him
walks
to the
around in it. Like maybe he does have like he could have a medical condition.
He also should not be.
Right,
He
so
also
he
should not be
needs a
going.
doctor.
He also should not be going commando in jeans. That is wild to me.
No, my kid would never.
Commando in jeans, at least wear like, I don't know, basketball shorts. Commando in jeans is crazy.
Oh, so the
If
problem
your
is
son's
jeans.
14 and he's shitting himself, you failed as a father.
But it's not shit. He's not shitting himself in the pants.
Oh, he's just not wiping.
He's just
right.
not wiping correctly.
Alright, even worse.
I think
Is it
he.
worse? It's about worse.
That's like if you think about it, like he also.
Question: do you wipe
doesn't-
front to back or back to front?
Great question. I think front to back the majority of the time. I'm not an exclusive kind of guy.
Okay, I think I'm a front to back exclusive,
Goodness. Well, that's not hygienic.
but front to back, yeah, going from.
Oh, I'm saying like that's not hygienic. Like to go back to front is not hygienic.
No, probably not.
It is not.
Yeah, it doesn't seem hygienic.
It is not. It is not. It's not good. Well,
Doesn't
then
seem
again,
hygienic about the whole process, to be honest.
Yeah,
My
the bidet
anatomy-
actually sounds very hygienic.
a bidet is more hygienic. Actually, it is more clean
Mhm.
because you're literally washing. Actually, some like people like I know I believe it's in Islam, like it's like faith based, like you are to wash, so to be clean. So
Mm.
Yeah, makes sense. You should.
I mean, if he has trouble wiping, he just gotta get used to the bidet. Honestly.
As a girl,
you can't just get
you
used
can
to
get
the
an
bidet
infection.
in America because you will shit in toilets that don't have bidets, right? You gotta learn to wipe. Hello, you're 14.
Well, I think the other problem here, though, is, like, first of all, he's 14, he doesn't do his own laundry and doesn't know how. And he doesn't know how to wipe, so he clearly doesn't know how to do a lot of things.
He's not a functioning human.
No.
Like, it sounds like...
He's a child.
He's not doing anything for himself implied by this.
Sounds like he's like 6.
Yeah, it sounds like he's an infant.
Yeah.
He's not getting treated like... He's been babied on too much.
A lot too much.
He's not.
Yeah, I'm not for the whole baby. Like, you know, like some people, like, I'm not saying you should hit dogs, but you shouldn't not hit a dog if he's bad, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, there is a time to use physical violence, like, to discipline people and animals. There's a time.
Not
it's
your
effective.
dog.
Yes, you should.
You
It's
have
not
a
like
dog?
it's not like you should beat them consistently, but you should either like, you know, they piss on the carpet, right? You slap their nose and you stick their nose in the piss, and then they're like, "Oh, it's because I pissed. That's why I got slapped."
So actually,
right?
supposedly
But if
something
that
like-
continues to happen, if you do that 10 times and he's still pissing on the carpet, then you need to find a different means to discipline him because that's clearly not translating, right? It should only, you know, it's a way of communicating that's like, you know, for baby. You know, that's why you know, kids get spanked, right?
I do, like, I believe in spanking to an extent. I feel like it shouldn't be, like, you shouldn't beat your kid. Like, they shouldn't have marks, they shouldn't have bruises, but, like, I think to an extent, like, some kids don't respond to, like, verbal discipline and, like, don't respond to certain things.
They don't.
And, like, they don't
Kids
respect their
don't.
parents.
Especially boys, let's be honest.
That's how you learn. Like, if I knew, I didn't do a lot of things because I got spanked just a couple times.
Exactly.
And I didn't want it again.
That's the point. A
So,
couple of times, that's it.
After
That's
that, once it got threatened for the rest of my, but I was afraid of my parents, low key, because like for the rest of my childhood, if they ever were like even thinking about spanking me, I was fucking horrified.
Oh, it's terrifying.
I
Absolutely.
was scared shitless.
Makes you disciplined.
So, like, I'm reading, because I was wondering, there's stuff that says, do not rub a dog's nose in urine or feces, or punish a dog.
Near it.
Well, no, or near it, because it's teaching your dog to fear you instead of teaching him to respect you. So the difference between fear and respect. And he might hide, hide when he has to go. So, like, he might hide from you when he has to go to the bathroom.
And that's the same thing with people. Like, I low-key was, like, afraid. Like,
So
afraid
fear
of what
versus
my kid
respect is the thing.
I think if you tell, like, I learned telling the
You can't
dog
just
no.
let him be okay with pissing. You can't just let it pass like there's no consequences.
Well, we told the dog, well, at least in my house, we, like, told our dog just, look, no. And then took him out more often.
Speak English.
Well, you can just say bad dog. They still understand.
They
if
still,
you're mad at
your
them.
tone.
They understand your tone.
Yeah, they understand your tone. And also, it's like.
But you bring them over to it, right?
I mean, you just, like, and you have to do it immediately after they do it. If you do it later, it doesn't work. But, like, if you, like, tell the dog, no.
that's what I'm saying is not good.
That's not what you.
That's outdated.
You just have to, like, be like, look, no. Like, make sure that they see it and you point. No,
Or
and, like,
upset
or
with
stern.
them.
Like, you need to
No.
be, like, sad or, like.
Well, I'm direct, believe me.
Yeah, you're trying to put the dog's face.
Yeah, they're
When
afraid
you're-
of you then, but.
A little bit, to a degree. Yeah.
Do you have a dog?
I do not own a dog.
Oh.
I saw Kobe today. I'd take Kobe out and get him out. My brother's dog.
Mm.
Yeah.
Does he fear you?
Oh, he loves me.
Okay.
I was trying to.
Are you
I
the-
watched
are you the
him last
funkle?
week.
Are you the fun
I am
uncle?
The funkle. But I watched him last week because he was on vacation, and it was great. I was really trying to get him to walk more properly,
Mm.
and I achieved it like very minorly. Like, he did not retain anything. You know, by the end of me trying to teach him, he was walking super well on that walk, but the next day, pretty much back to the
So
basics.
I've seen like some dog training videos and how they get dogs to like walk, you know, like follow you instead of following the path. Is like you have to change up your pattern, because then they know patterns, so like they'll understand what walk they're going on based on where you go. But if you continuously like go backwards sometimes or something, they learn to follow you instead of follow the path.
Right, you need to essentially, you know, because I researched how to do this, and essentially you need to establish like a job, essentially, for the dog, right? And you need to let him clearly communicate to him that his job is to follow you and not to lead. Right? I'm walking the dog, he's not walking me, essentially, right? So, the way you start to communicate that, as you were saying, is to, I think you said zigzag, but the kind of term I think
I just know it's not follow the same pattern.
The term corrective U-turn is the way
There you
they
go.
kept referring to it. So, like, when a dog starts to lead, U-turn, change direction so your back towards the dog, and then give him a jerk so he knows that, you know, it's he's in the wrong, essentially. And then he sees you walking other direction, and then he approaches you and, you know, reward him for coming next to you, and then you continue to encourage it by rewarding him for standing next to you. And it did work, but then when I didn't have salami,
You probably gotta wean it off the salami.
Yeah, you do have to.
You can't just go from like having salami one day to just cold turkey, no salami.
And you have to like.
I had a tight window.
you were trying to turn it around.
I was.
Quick.
Yeah, you have to like not reward every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
That's why he's expecting the salami every single time. You gotta like.
Gotta bring
sometimes
less salami.
Started to expect it.
Yeah.
Every other time, give him salami versus like every single time.
And then like every
It's
4 or
fun,
5
anyways.
times.
I don't feel bad.
I'd like to say my legs are extremely pale from the light. I mean, they're pale anyways, but the light just, woof.
Yeah, you're just getting exposed by the light.
They're gonna be glowing on the VOD.
Yeah, normally my forehead is glistening.
Same.
Gotta get you
What are you gonna do?
a tan.
Oh, I can get a spray tan.
Spray tan. Ooh.
Well, better than like a tanning bed. I'd actually physically burn in a
Well,
tanning
yeah,
bed.
not a tan. I just meant like a real tan. Like go to the beach.
Yeah, that'd be a burn. That's what I'm saying. Like UV rays and me, absolutely not. We will burn to the nth degree.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't relate.
I know. I'm jealous. I wish. I wish I could go lay out and just tan.
With the tanning, I do burn. I do burn.
No, I'm not saying you
But
don't. I'm just saying you tan still.
I will tan.
I used to tan, but I stopped literally the age of 8 was the last time I got tan.
It's like you put sunscreen on and you still tan where you put sunscreen on.
I tan when I forget to though.
Okay.
But it's like it depends if I'm somewhere where the UV index is really high or I'm like really high altitude, I can burn really fast.
Trust me, I understand.
Well, I guess it's common sense, but like
I burn where the UV index is low.
But when UV index is low, I'm not burning. But if it's high, if I'm on the beach, like I'm probably burning.
If I see white clouds in the sky and I'm outside for 2 hours, even if it's covering the sun, there could be a burn. There could be a burn.
Gotta love it.
For sure. But gotta get used to it.
Alright, should we do the intro?
Yeah, I think we can do the intro.
Alright, well. Friends with Differences Podcast, episode 3.
Woo!
Thanks for joining. This is the intro. Maya, thank you for coming on again. Special
Have me
guest.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. This was fun. So, what do we talk about generally? Talk about AI.
And AITA, which is...
AITA.
Got a team going.
Yeah.
Which
Check
is...
it out.
AITA is...
Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole? The Reddit thread, sifting through
some
the best
Reddit.
of the best.
Good.
Yeah. What else do we talk about?
We talk about superpowers.
Yeah, superpowers.
Superpowers, the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. Yeah, we've narrowed it down. Yeah. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's about it.
Hope you guys enjoy.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Peace
out. From the Gingerhouse. Send it. Clip. Appreciate that. That was a great surprise. What a bop.
I always love making something new, so anytime you ever need something, I don't mind.
Yeah, I was impressed at how quick you whipped that thing up because...
I'm going to start making intros or something.
Yeah, I mean, you did that...
Good intro for your...
messaged me that night, and I don't know, it was probably in my inbox half an hour later. That was cool.
I always enjoy making something new, and I'm kind of trying to get out of the live performance, get more into the more music,
you do
movies and video games and stuff like that.
Do you do a Fiverr? Have you heard of that?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, for freelancing work.
I haven't looked too much into it, but I've heard of it.
Because I feel like you could freelance and make intro music for a bunch of things.
Yeah, games and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Or even intros to your live stream, right? People like to do a
that's
2-minute
true.
intro or whatever.
Yeah, I'm the only one behind the production, and yeah, I'm not much of a mixologist or anything. I've dabbled in FL Studio, and I even took a course in college called Jamming with Laptops.
I do all my stuff on GarageBand.
Oh yeah,
iPad, yeah.
Nice.
There's a little connector piece I can record my guitar through it and everything. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like Will Dickey.
Yeah.
Nice. So you strictly Mac? Because I have a Mac that I use Windows on because
the iPad's the only Apple product I have actually. I have
really?
The Samsung phone. Yeah.
Right. Wow. That's kind of surprising.
Since day one too, I've never had an iPhone.
So have you produced in other things besides GarageBand, or is it the one you like best? Or?
There's one called Ableton Live.
Ableton, yeah.
Ableton's pretty good. That's the really the only one I've ever had experience with.
Yeah, that one's supposed to be quite
all-inclusive.
It's quite in depth.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like a lot of information at first. But one of my friends that's a producer, he uses Ableton, and so like I always go over there. And
yeah, that's cool.
He'll teach me like a little bit now and then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it takes a long time to.
Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of stuff I don't know how to do in Ableton.
So I think you learn like a certain part, and like that's what you know,
Okay,
and that's
so
all you need to know.
Press record and stop recording.
Yeah.
That's as far as I got. All the mixing and stuff. That's a whole other.
Yeah,
that's a whole other game.
Confusing.
Yeah, I bought FL Studio and for like a month tried to make beats. It wasn't a long career.
Yeah, it's definitely like I try to do it more like whenever I feel like it instead of having to be like a job kind of, you know.
So do you typically go into it with an idea of the song, like, or do you let like, because when I'd go into FL Studio, it was like, what could I make? Are you trying to figure out, like, do you make something, or are you trying to make what you envision, if that makes sense?
Like 9 times out of 10, I'd probably say it's like I have like a tune like in my head or something, or like humming it all day at work, and then I get home and put it in there. Like sometimes I'll just open up GarageBand and just start scrolling through the sounds and like seeing what I can do with the sounds. And be like, oh, that sounds cool, and then create a track around that one sound.
For sure. That's cool. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I wish I knew more about making music. I did like a class I took. We used a program called Max. It was like Delirious Max or something. It was about coding synthesizers on a program. Yeah, it was quite in depth because you kind of had to learn how synthesizers produce sound.
That whole shit is crazy. It's like a bunch of sine waves and stuff like that is crazy.
Yeah, just inputting the correct frequencies and just being on the right rhythm was a challenge for me. One of my songs was composed all of whale noises.
That's
what a hit. Oh, I hope that thing's lost. It should not resurface.
I've definitely made some like terrible trash beats. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, how else are you gonna know what's good? You know?
Right.
I would consider myself like art challenged.
Art challenged.
Yeah. I'm like my grade school art teacher.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that.
I didn't realize you guys went to the same grade school.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
Wow. That's cool.
But. So what do you want to get into?
So going into this, last week, I think I messaged you about this, but I used an AI voice modifier.
Oh yeah, I've been looking all into this AI shit. It's
oh my gosh,
it's crazy.
Yeah, the AI, how it's evolved recently. I mean, it's very accessible, so you're seeing all different sorts of uses.
Right, anybody can use it. That's the crazy part.
So I made multiple songs. I had my cousins over, and we were making songs, making like, Trump and Biden rap and all sorts of stuff. I mean, I spliced them together pretty horrifically, but it was kind of
the rap battles or whatever they were like.
Oh, epic rap
battles! What a throwback! Do they still do that?
Best of the best.
I know. I'm just thinking about it when you said Trump versus.
Do they still do that? That would be the perfect epic rap battle in history. Trump versus Biden. Do they still do it?
It wouldn't surprise me. They definitely had like Romney on one of them.
I feel like they might still do them. But it's like they're just like less. Like they don't happen as often.
What a throwback!
Oh, such a good throwback. Love it. But no, did you see the John Oliver video I sent you on AI?
I didn't watch all of it. It was like long.
Yeah, it is. It's like all show. Basically.
Right. I watched the first part of it.
But he was talking about like all the good stuff and then also the bad stuff. But yeah, I mean there was some like a lot of medical improvements that could happen with it.
Yeah, I can see that.
But he was saying there were some issues because like there is always going to be a little bit of a biases because it's whoever puts the data set in is the issue.
Right.
So,
what is the neural network it's using?
Yeah, so like one of them was like I think it was like the self-driving cars or something. They like used mostly white male pedestrians,
so the chances are like they would still hit like a black person crossing the street.
Yikes.
Yeah, but that's because like
That's
if
bad
you
for
don't do
stock.
the data set properly.
Yeah, it's true.
Diversely.
Garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, that stuff's also really fun, like the music part and like.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of like advancements that can happen for sure.
Well, I was just bringing it up because like you being a musician.
Yeah.
Like the voice modifier seems to me like the most deliberate way of like stealing somebody's likeness, I guess. And I mean, I tweet every day using the AI. Like you guys saw Rihanna in Star Wars. She didn't endorse that. So I'm not innocent in any of this or anything, but I'm just saying the voice modifying is so close to perfect too.
See, I think your thing though is like you're not trying to make money off of it, right? Like off your tweet, right? So it's not too big of a deal. I think it's the issue is more when it's like somebody you're like trying to have like J. Cole sponsor your video or something and have them say certain words.
Right.
But
for sure.
I mean, there's also some with like art. I'm pretty sure art AI, and they like can take basically works of art.
Yeah, like I could use the same Stable Diffusion that I use to tweet, and I could do it in the style of Van Gogh or whatever. Like you can totally guide it to that data set, and it will do a great job of stealing that style. So is it concerning for you as a musician?
All right.
I mean, I would.
We did it.
Like in the.
We're back. I gotta use the bathroom
I
so
feel
bad.
like people are always gonna want to like go to live performances and stuff like that just to see the artists they follow, and I feel like even if like somebody did make an AI that made like some crazy ass music that everybody was like, this is a bop, there would be somebody to monetize all that stuff,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it seems like a huge money grab.
Right.
Like I saw memes about like the crypto bros all forgetting about crypto, going to AI. It's just the next kind of, it was the NFT guys.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. NFTs are also just a huge mess in
Yeah,
general.
but it depends how you talk about them. But
I never really understood the whole thing. Like, I understand that it's like a little like snippet.
Just think about buying anything online as an NFT. Any digital asset can be an NFT.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It just like didn't work out.
Right, but it does work out in different regards. Like I see, like skins in Fortnite. Like I see that as a form of an NFT.
Kind of, but NFTs were supposed to be like one of one, right? I don't think you were supposed because like a skin in Fortnite, can be sold for thousands. Like not everybody uses the same skin or whatever, but like the NFTs it's supposed to be that weird one of one, and then like
I think that's supposed to be like they sold it as that's what gives it its value.
True,
but that's not what an NFT is.
But like they had issues with people like I think screenshotting the one of one.
All right, what's
what
up?
So somebody's got just a picture online.
So
screenshot that shit, and I got it too.
Yeah, and it was sold for like $30.
Met with my cousin, helped him through some things.
Boring apes.
That whole thing crashed, didn't it?
Yeah.
There's a whole. I mean, they made Get music started again here. Game that was like crazy expensive.
This printer's almost done. The bulb next to it finished printing, so I'm gonna flip that.
Like it did terribly, but it is amazing what they did, I guess.
Well, what they tried to do, I feel like they just tried to like.
But they did it. I mean,
yeah, but take their like moment in the sun as best they could, Like,
yeah, they got it.
Make as much as you.
Unless they got their money.
Yeah.
Crispy looking bulb.
I think I saw one that was like Logan Paul bought one for like $500 grand, and it's now worth. He sold it for like 20 or something like that.
He sold for 20?
Yeah, because you can't hold like you can't hold.
That's the game.
Yeah.
Yes. What about that Pokemon card? Like I know I have friends.
Oh yeah,
that would get really into Pokemon cards. I mean,
yeah.
I used to have so
value.
I wish I kept mine.
I literally had
I should have kept mine.
3 binders full, like front and back. It was ridiculous.
The Pokemon cards,
And then
are cool. That's the thing. They actually look awesome.
They look
Nobody knows how to play Pokemon.
Oh, hell no.
You know how
it's
to
just
play?
like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like,
It is?
I never.
Oh, I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I had the cards because they were sick as shit.
Yeah, quite literally, when we were kids, me and my brothers played whatever card looked cool.
I mean,
If
the one
it
thing.
had the shiny stuff on that card, play that card every time.
The one thing that Yu-Gi-Oh had was that like the wrist thing. It had like
Oh,
4 cards.
one of those things so bad when I was a kid.
That was the one thing I think Yu-Gi-Oh had over Pokemon.
We all ever had Beyblades.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
I never actually got a
That's
Beyblade.
still-
I wanted Blade.
That's still big.
I had
My
a
nephew
Beyblade.
asked for them now.
For real?
Yeah, they're still in.
Really? I had a Beyblade for about half an hour. Me and my brother got the metal ones before they started making them out of plastic. And we let them bitches rip off the table, and they went off and like cut off a little part of my toe. And like not cut off a part of my but cut a part of my toe because it was just like
Like a ninja
metal
star.
spinning to like 3,000 RPM. And my mom was like, nope, we're not doing Beyblades anymore.
They made metal ones. That's hilarious.
Yeah, before
That
they
is
started
like a
making them
weapon.
out of plastic, they had little metal bits on them.
They were originally metal?
Yeah.
Wow.
My nephew,
That's hardcore. I
My
like that.
nephew though, he was getting scammed in trades for Beyblades. His buddy, he was like trading a full Beyblade for like a part of one, and I was just like,
oh come on.
I was like, my nephew, you can't do this. You can't.
Maybe it was a really good part.
But he kept going, oh, it's so sick. But then he just like had just a bunch of parts, and you never have a full one. It's like at this point you're getting scammed.
Yeah,
They're
that's not a
hustling.
good strategy there. It's tough. Gotta teach them young. Gotta go back.
God.
Who sold this to my kid? Who traded with my kid?
I actually opened some Pokemon cards with him like a few months ago.
Nice.
But I kept the expensive ones because I was like, he's gonna treat
That's
these.
hilarious. He's gonna find this video someday.
I hope he does. He was gonna treat them like crap, so I did the best thing. I was like, this card's $40.
There's no need to slobber on.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much some of the cards
yeah.
sell for.
Oh, it's insane.
I feel like the card market is like gone back up.
Oh, it's alive.
When I was younger, I had never seen anybody sell cards.
I know, and then I got rid of all my cards,
Right,
and they're all worth
Exactly. I
ton.
had like shoe boxes full of like old baseball cards, football cards, and basketball cards and stuff. They used to make cards out of everything. Now they don't.
Yeah.
They probably still do now that it's popular.
Yeah, Pokemon cards are like always sold out. Like I'll like,
Are they?
yeah, I'll randomly like look at Target, and the whole Pokemon card section is just gone. Same with Magic.
Yeah, Magic.
Those cards are always sold out.
My brother has a large investment in Magic.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can trade for a small home.
That's one of my never got into it.
I never got into it either.
I could get into it. I can't every once in a while. I don't know. I have many friends that really like it. My brother likes it.
Is it kind of like a D&D kind of fantasy kind of thing?
I mean, it's pretty much like Pokemon.
I thought like I feel
but there's different strategies.
I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon though, like they had the TV show, so like if you didn't want to actually play, the cards were sick because it'd be like, oh shoot, I got a Pikachu, like this is sick.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a lot of people mad too. Not to say I don't
No.
know.
I'm just saying like I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh also had like their TV show, so
Yeah.
people watched it and like wanted to get the Blue-Eyed Dragon or something. Like,
Oh hell yeah! I had it.
Yeah. So
it was definitely a blue-eyed dragon.
I think it was
All I can remember from Yu-Gi-Oh was the magician guy.
Yeah.
Dark magician. He was sick as shit. That's all I remember.
But no, it's just like when you have a TV show, it just makes people want to.
Right.
No, I watched the Pokemon at least for like a season.
I feel like you have to be deep into shit, like trading cards to get into that.
Pokemon's one of those shows you can't rewatch. Like I tried to rewatch it like a few years ago, and it's just like the same plot line every episode. Blasting off again. And I'm like, alright, I want some diversity in these episodes. I got about 10 episodes in, and I was like, alright, we get it. We're gonna get them all.
And then the voice of Ash is like for the English version.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so.
Who's that Pokemon?
And then they always had like a song at the end. that they would like come out with.
Oh, the Pokemon rap.
Yeah, they would always be a Pokemon rap.
Oh, that's so good.
But I want to watch the last episode because Ash actually won the Final Four or whatever. I'm sorry, it came out.
You know what's really rewatchable?
What?
Let's get out the drummer.
The Last Airbender.
Oh,
still holds
yes.
up. It's
Still
so
holds up.
fire.
I don't think I've seen it all the way through. Like, I know what happens, but I've never seen it all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and my brothers hammered it out one summer.
Yeah, I hammered it out in college one time.
Oh, yeah.
It was sick.
It's awesome. I loved it.
I was like you. I don't think I had actually finished it. I watched a lot of
Right, I
episodes.
was about to say, it was always on Nickelodeon, so I don't watch it, but I don't think I've ever seen it again.
Yeah. So then when it came on Netflix, Peter would always like argue in my own like he'd always talk about it, and I was like, well, shit, I might as well watch it. It's only 60 episodes or something like that, so it's not.
Yeah, it's not bad. 3 seasons, 3 chapters.
Yeah, for what kind of like an anime, but not necessarily.
No, I count it as an anime, or else I can't say I've watched many animes.
I haven't watched like yet. I'll be honest.
I've seen.
I've gotten like really into anime over like the whole COVID and everything. Like,
oh yeah,
that's all I've watched. I've watched so many.
Are you a Naruto or a Dragon Ball Z kind of guy?
Naruto, definitely.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything off of Netflix, so that's where I'm at.
Is it on the Hulu after that?
I don't know. I gave up a long time ago. Once I got through to Netflix,
the original series is on Hulu, and then the second part of the series is on Netflix.
Oh really? I think it's back. It used to be backwards. I think.
I know you're right. You're right.
The
original Naruto is on.
And then Naruto
Shippuden is on.
Right. I have not seen Shippuden, which I get a lot of grief for.
It's
much
better than Naruto. It's so good. My buddy, when he started telling me about it, he was like, "You don't even need to watch the original Naruto," and I was like, "What the fuck? I started at the beginning. What do you mean, dog?"
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about like anime. It'll be like, oh yeah, you can skip these like 20 episodes in the middle.
Yeah.
Like this is all filler. You don't have to watch it.
It's like the only genre that has like whole chapters that they just classify as filler.
Yeah, so I haven't seen all the episodes. I just went on Reddit and looked at what episodes are filler and what episodes are canon, and just watched the canon. But
that's amazing.
Because my roommates watched One Piece. And if you know One Piece, it's like 20 seasons.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
it's like 1,000 episodes.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
They're like, oh yeah, these like 60 episodes are filler, like in a row. And it's just like 60 episodes, like. How much TV did they put out to just like make 60 episodes be filler?
6 months of it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't watch anime on a weekly basis. I only watch the ones that are already finished.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait each week for a new episode.
I think the
I don't do that with any series anymore.
I'm gonna say I don't do it with anything really.
Oh yeah. There's a couple of shows I've been watching and they like come out every week, and it's so hard to like wait a whole week now.
What shows you watch?
Like
Maya.
Shrinking. If you've heard of it, it's on Apple TV. It's Marshall.
Apple TV is the only one that I don't have.
So I got it for Ted.
So many good things on
I got it for Ted Lasso. This was a soccer show, and he had commercials in like 2013. Ted Lasso. So like I had remembered those commercials when I was playing soccer, and then so I started watching that, and then I kind of just
Put on the security glasses.
And then this new show came out. It's Marshall from How I Met Your Mother, Harrison Ford, the two main guys, and he's like Marshall's basically a therapist, and his wife died, but it's like all about like ingredients. Like the first time he was young, he got like 2 classes at school, and he's doing like painkillers. And it's like to his daughters and like the house behind him. It's just like making all this noise. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, he's helping like somebody out while it's going on. While he's working through his own shit.
Yeah, I put that something come across my mind, and I'm like, oh yeah, we could sit here for like 2 hours and just watch a few episodes of TV.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely have, yeah. The last thing I watched was Survivor, I think. Yeah, so good. I love Survivor. That's such a big deal right there.
I think I watched after season. It was on
OG season. I don't even know what that was.
seen,
That
like,
black and white?
It was like 2004, so the cuts were like wild.
He was the first Survivor. I don't think it's good. I don't think they worked at like many other like reality TV shows.
The only one I got into was like Love Island UK, and it's because my girlfriend put it on. And you know what? It's some crappy TV, but I know it's crappy TV.
Yeah.
So it's just like background noise. And I just watch these like white people fight each other. It's pretty fun.
I can't do it, dude. I'm shocked. Like, when spring break was COVID hit, like, right when COVID hit, I remember coming back from the beach.
Not regular Island, not the US version.
No, but one of the boys turned on Love Island UK, and everybody just was into it. And I was like, that's what we're doing? I don't know, I wasn't about it. But, what are you gonna do? I'm not a big dating show guy. The only dating show I've ever actually watched.
It always ends a disaster though. So you can look afterwards, it's like, oh yeah, they're all broken up except this one couple. So it's always hilarious. Because like they're like, oh, I'm here for like a guy with good personality. It's like this dude with like an 8-pack, and I'm like, oh, there's nothing going on between you. Like, I know this. I wish there was a conversation. You just like, you know, it's just fun, and it's just like that's the whole conversation.
Yeah. Is one of those persons like, I did a lot of research. We might have already talked about this, but I did a lot of research of different things to 3D print and like what gets high margins, right? There is an incredible market for 3D printed models of models.
Oh yeah.
Like, I was like, one time I literally was on eBay and I typed in 3D printed models, and it might as well have been porn. Honestly, I was like, holy, but yeah. You know,
miniature figures.
Yeah, 50 cents worth of plastic. People sell it for $50. I was like, holy, what did I just stumble on?
Well, and like I think for like Love Island or something, I don't even know if they have their own rights for like a while, because they're on that island for a while.
Do they sell their likeness or whatever?
Probably like the
the channel. But there's one Married at First Sight.
Oh, that was good.
That's up there like white stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a real show. Is that a good show?
Yeah, white. Oh, that was a real show.
Chappelle's?
Yeah, that was based on a real show.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Most of Chappelle's stuff was based on real shows. Like,
yeah. The Chappelle show is so funny. It's so good.
That is so good. Like sketch comedy at its finest.
He's from Dayton.
Oh, have y'all heard about that?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Y'all heard about that movie Bert Kreischer's putting out?
Oh, about the machine story?
Yeah, the machine.
I saw a preview for the first time like last week or something.
It looks pretty
good.
Yeah,
I haven't heard like the podcast that he does, but I just watch it stand up.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. That's pretty much all I watch is comedy podcasts. Like Joe Rogan, Tom Segura.
Yeah,
Krista Stefano,
Yeah. You watch Andrew Santino?
Andrew Santino?
Yeah.
I like how they just
I watched his with him and Bobby Lee have one together, Bad Friends.
Yo, Joey Diaz has one. My brother showed me that one.
I love Joey Diaz.
Joey Diaz is hilarious.
So
oh, he's so good.
Oh, he's
such
hilarious.
a good storyteller.
Who is Joey Diaz, to be honest?
Oh,
I can't do justice.
He's
What's he from? What's he from? Like,
he's just Joey Diaz.
He's like the side character in like a whole bunch of like 90s movies and stuff.
I probably if I see his face, yeah.
He's like a bigger Italian looking dude from New York or New Jersey or something.
I'm sure you know the red with him and Joe Rogan.
I know. Okay, yeah, I know who he is.
Flying with me.
I watched him. I'm pretty sure I watched him. Bert Kreischer had like a Netflix TV show for like a season in the top secret before the podcast or something. It was them like at like a wilderness hut or something, and Joey Diaz came for an episode. So that's what I think I remember.
Some cabin.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, some weird cabin. Yeah, got a cabin in the woods, and it's just like Bert Kreischer getting drunk as shit and having an IV in his arm.
Did he actually have an IV?
Yeah, he had the IV the next day to get over the hangover, to hydrate.
Some real honest. Just wake up and you're like,
instead of a liquid IV.
Hey, if you have somebody to be like, hey, can you bring me an IV, and they will. Hey,
get the vitamins out again.
Get hydrated up in here, you know?
I feel like Bert Kreischer would just do that himself. Like, let's be honest. I could see him just going, you know, it's good enough.
I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, what a legend.
He also, his story, like, at Florida State is based on, his story was the basis for a movie with, like, Ryan Reynolds in, like, 2006. It was one of Ryan Reynolds' like first movies, but it was based on like a 60 year at a school, but like it's based on his story that he was a 60 at Florida State and just gets drunk as shit all the time. So, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. I saw him during COVID, during his drive-in tour, where he was different drive-ins. Yeah, it would be great. Yeah, it was great. Great's gonna come on someday, I'm sure.
Was it a
Yes, Van Wilder.
Yep.
Have you ever seen the movie Van Wilder?
I put it on my list. I have an active list. It's way too long.
Oh, so I don't watch movies at all.
Neither do I. I just keep a list of things I should watch.
It's a comedy, so it's better to like.
If it's a comedy or something funny, I would more likely to get to it.
Yeah, that's what I was struggling with.
20 minutes in.
Yeah.
About to fall asleep.
I don't understand that for sure.
I went to see Endgame twice. It fell asleep at the same part both times. It was like 2 hours in, and I was just like in the reclined chair, just.
Oh, yeah.
They put the reclined chairs in there. I'm just paying $15 to take a nap. Like
it's a great nap though.
It is so comfy. Like, they turn the heat on just enough, so you're just like, oh, I can focus. And then you're just like, oh, the end of the movie.
I can't believe it took so long for movie theaters to like make the chairs better. Like,
oh yeah, just like with the stadium chairs.
Yeah, like stadium
1982.
chairs until like 2016, and then once they made the change, everybody's like, oh, these chairs are not. It's like, oh,
the movie is not a bad spot to be.
Yeah.
There were some movies that were advertising like love seat style recliners. But you're just asking for it at that point, you know?
Yeah, but
I think they have them at the AMC. You can lift up you can lift up the middle, like the cup holder thing, and you can see things like the love seat. Okay.
I mean,
it's been forever since I've seen a movie, honestly.
You know, I think I saw this advertised.
Why they're leather?
I couldn't tell you the last thing I saw.
I saw something that
I honestly couldn't care less about Avatar.
No, it was good.
It was pretty good.
It was good.
I got a text from my brother that he had a spare ticket, so I just went. It was great.
The first time I saw the first Avatar, the theater operators loaded the movie in upside down and backwards. So it started at the end, and it was upside down. So we were just like,
is this the finale?
What is going on? Like, why is everything upside down? And my mom was
they're
like,
just hanging upside down.
My mom was like, I'm not staying for this. Let's go. So I didn't see it till like months later. And then I was like, it's alright. It's alright. Because I had to watch it at my house. So I just got it on the DVD at the.
I was gonna say, I don't think I'll watch Avatar 2 again. I could only watch it in the movie theater. Like it's not.
It was so good.
It's not gonna hit the same at home. Like it's just not. Right. It's like it is a big screen worthy. Like movie.
It wasn't even like some ridiculous resolution or something like, or the
yeah, they
or
came
something
up
they
with
did with this.
multiple new patents of how they animated it.
Yeah, I heard it was ridiculous how much money
It
they put
looked
into it.
fantastic.
Yeah, and like for most of it, like a lot of it being underwater, like it was filmed like clean. Like they were underwater before it, so
Yeah.
That is pretty crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, they actually did film underwater. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so like that to me was insane because whenever you see videos like underwater, it's grainy as shit and not good resolution.
But yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried filming underwater.
iPhone's supposed to be a little waterproof.
Is it?
Put it
I had
on
some
the
iPods that were not. We'll talk about
the new iPhone, like the newer iPhones. I should say.
Well, have you
before
seen
anybody
those
else.
Apple Watches?
Yeah.
They literally throw up water if it's inside. It's
Oh,
amazing.
yeah, I've seen that before.
I was amazed, for sure.
I was a watch guy. I'm not a watch guy.
I've heard a lot of watch people that don't like the Apple Watches.
Really?
Because like it's like just a digital thing. Is like where the actual watch is just like a mechanical, like intricacy.
I don't think I've ever really owned a watch.
So
like,
I've got like a little Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I got a pocket watch.
I mean, the pocket watch is pretty cool.
I do like the pocket watch. It doesn't look like it's turning at the moment. Let's get a new battery. Next event, you know, next prom I get.
I hope you don't go there anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm not planning on it. I was one and done. Did you do the proms?
I didn't. I did freshman homecoming, and I was like,
I didn't.
That's ready to go.
Oh, really? I did freshman homecoming and junior prom.
I did junior prom, senior homecoming, senior prom. Just the last three.
No regrets there. I mean, honestly, the only thing I'm sad about is that it was at the Children's Museum, and I've really been wanting to go back lately.
That one wasn't as good though, because there wasn't even like much.
That's what I heard.
There wasn't much like dancing section.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, that kind of boring. People like dance.
right, just kind of look at the
Yeah,
Children's Museum.
yeah. Like we'll go into like an exhibit they had set up. It was super racist. Because it was like Lunar New Year or something was the setup, and it's like we don't have any Chinese kids, so like there was no like
I'm
background.
sure they didn't make the event for the prom. I mean, I was
No.
already there.
They made that exhibit. They came in and like set the
For
exhibit up.
prom?
Yeah, they set an exhibit
Really?
up. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think they had much like research on it. There wasn't much like in it.
They just took the first three pictures.
There's a lot of like the red like I don't know, like hay decorations, like lanterns. Yeah, that. That would be the word. But
no, I had a lot of fun not going. Not gonna lie, that was a great time.
oh yeah,
Oh,
you
they
came to
played
my house afterwards.
No, I took pictures before too.
Oh yeah, you did. You came for the pictures before. Did you get like a suit, right, and come over? No t-shirt.
No, I was in a t-shirt.
I don't know.
There's a great picture of me. The only one I have is me and Joe Schroeder. I'm sure there's others out there. The only picture I have is me and
Talk
Joe
to
Schroeder.
Sam Brown. His mom took all the pictures.
Oh my lord, you're right. That would be fantastic.
I don't think I have it, really. Other than the ones like my parents took before I was there.
You know what's hilarious? My mom took, like, we went and did, like, senior pictures, like, ourselves, and then we totally lost all the footage, like, somewhere. And I know my mom kind of beats herself up over it, but I think it's funny.
My grandparents, my grandpa, like, has a nice camera. He took one picture, and that was my senior picture.
That's great.
Perfect. Yeah. I'm done.
And Grandpa's like, I only got one picture.
Yeah, he's like, perfect. It was outside their house too, so it was like I didn't have to go anywhere. I didn't have to do anything. I was like, this is easy. Easy. Rather than have to have like 4 outfits. It's insane.
Even like now I just hear about weddings and like,
I just had engaged.
Oh, congrats!
Congratulations. I'll give you, oh yeah, well done. Well done. Wow. Oh my lord, that just highlights how long it's been since we've seen each other.
Yeah,
oh my lord.
It's been a hot minute.
That's amazing.
It's been a hot minute.
Well, congratulations. How recent are we talking? Yesterday?
Like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
A couple hours ago.
That's pretty recent. That's pretty recent.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got the date written down somewhere, right?
Yeah, somewhere.
Probably did it at one point or something.
His girlfriend got it on lock.
Does the date
Did
you
you start?
engaged matter? Is that an
I'd probably say more the wedding.
Yeah, but there's usually like what, an engagement announcement or something? Is there? I don't know.
Assume it happens like
There's a
right
lot of
afterwards,
extra.
right?
There's a lot of extra stuff.
Yeah, like I was hearing about
I can tell you.
like people photo opping the first look of a wedding.
Yep.
Which I didn't realize was a thing, but I guess it makes sense.
Well, because it becomes like so that becomes more intimate because instead of like a crowd watching you like see your bride, like it's just you and her and the photographer.
Ah, I get it. Okay, there's some appeal.
Yeah, instead of like
These look so sick. Wait,
Get out.
gold or purple?
Yeah, nah, my sister just
Whoa.
a month ago, and like I hear the prices, I'm just like,
Yeah.
Yeah. We go kind of as large as you can imagine, really.
Alright, so I think we're just gonna get married at the courthouse and then have like a little reception thing.
Yeah.
No, the reception's the part I'm
That's
an
the
opinion about.
Right, I don't care about the like we're gonna do like the hot news and whatever it's called.
Oh no, I understand.
Just have like a little reception afterwards so we can go to church.
It's an Irish Catholic.
All that stuff.
All we care about is the reception.
Yeah, wedding's a celebration.
Open bar, you know.
The wedding's cool, but the after party, that's what we're here for.
For sure, we gotta celebrate.
My girlfriend went to my sister's wedding, and she was like, I feel like the wedding is just a very serious thing. I was like, you don't understand. Like, a wedding isn't just something that happens. This is an event for my family. Like, this is, an open bar. Like, there's people I haven't seen in 3 years. Like,
their cousin's best friend shows up here, like, how? I don't even know who you are.
She goes, it's not a family reunion. I would invite the family. I'm like, I have to. You invite at a number. Like, if you're inviting second cousins, all second cousins get invited. You hope half of them don't come, but they're getting invited.
Yeah, it's like, seems like most of the time the parents actually are inviting everybody, rather than
I would say the bride. The groom kind of forgets half of people probably to invite.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd be thinking in my head, I'd be like, my parents, a couple friends. Yeah, they'd be like, oh shit, like my grandparents, my aunts and uncles. I'm like, oh yeah, I probably should have invited them, but too late now. There's no turning back.
I need a hot pocket.
I'm so deeply single.
I'm gonna go make a hot pocket.
Something from my grade.
Really?
Yeah, Courtney.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm in.
That's cool. Yeah. That's wild. So how long have you known the bride to be? How are you?
We're going on 3 years. Wow. Yeah, just 3 years in February.
Oh my gosh.
Did you get engaged on your anniversary?
Yeah, we did.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That adds up.
We went to the bar we had our first date at, and then they actually proposed to me. True story. Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
couple days before Valentine's Day. So
okay.
It's just like bam. It's like Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day, anniversary. And I'm like, oh, take all my money, I guess.
Mine's like Christmas, New Year's. My girlfriend's birthday's in January. Our anniversary is early December. It's just like, and then Valentine's Day. All right there. So then afterwards, it's fine, but it's just like, money gone.
Right, yeah.
Tis the season.
Tis the season. It is the season.
So if you have any advice from both of us getting engaged late in the year, or like middle of the year, June, when ain't nothing.
Yeah. All right. When you got a paycheck coming up. All right.
Well, we got one thing off the checklist. Woo!
Love my girlfriend. He loves his fiance to death. Nothing wrong with it.
Just do a
Before we get in trouble.
Planning.
Yeah, financial planning.
Just do a little financial.
Oh, believe me, I know that's quite a part of the recipe there. Yeah. No, it does become quite a large factor.
You have a list? Is that what you were pointing at? Or
You got a list. What do you mean?
I thought you had a piece of paper that you were looking at.
Oh no, I was looking up. I was finding the chat.
Oh yeah. All for yourself. All for yourself.
Yeah,
you green bastard.
Yeah, right. Oof. You guys want to see the latest and greatest thing I've invented?
Let's see it.
Sure.
So I've been making ballad songs, which is butterfly knives.
Oh shit.
So that's what I was doing, and now I've added LEDs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at. This has been, since I don't have a girlfriend, this is what I get to do with mine. Oh, I broke it. That's tragic.
Yeah, that sucks. You actually break it.
I mean, yes and no. I built it, so it's like we saw this coming. This is a prototype, but it did in fact break. Yes. Yeah.
We have 3D printed.
Yeah, it's all 3D printed. That's so cool. So there's no vacuum to it, so the batteries might fly out. But yeah, it's not exactly a knife, but I don't want to actually make them knives because that seems to be more, I don't know. Can I sell knives?
You can, definitely.
Yeah, there's just nothing else.
Feels like a lot of permits coming my way that I don't have to deal
Feels
with.
like I should,
you think
a lot of
there's
paperwork.
You think there's a lot of paperwork. It probably isn't.
Probably nothing. I'm probably just concerned for no reason at all.
Did I sign your initials here?
Yeah.
But I want to sell them at a music festival. It's like real ambition.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Right?
But it's like, how old are you? 14. Yeah. Whatever.
So the plan is to close that bad boy up. If you spin it around, it could bust open, but feel free to do it.
That would be sick as shit, like a rave or something.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Could you possibly get some on the inside, so like on these, like on the, keep it going?
Maybe. So when it's closed you can see it, or what?
Well, no, so when you open it up, it's lights everywhere.
I thought it was a stick for lights.
Yeah, I was gonna do it. So the original thought was to have an LED on either on each panel.
Okay.
But then I decided to do it. Traditionally, there's a blade side, so I did it as if it was on the blade side. So I've been playing with LEDs.
That is beautiful.
It's a good time.
Yeah, it's been fun. I had to stop the printers for this podcast because last episode we got a little bit squeaky. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Modeled it yesterday, printed it last night.
Oh, you did the model yourself?
Yep.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I
so
do.
Cool.
I make a lot of the models. This was where we started.
Did you do that on the live stream?
Oh yeah.
At Gingerhouse
We
on
do it
YouTube.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Gotta give the plug.
We go pretty smooth.
Plug.
Pretty smooth. Honestly, like the podcast is way more basic than live stream.
Yeah, but I feel like there's also people that could turn in for literally 3 minutes. I don't really know how easy people work. Yeah. Like, do they have to watch the whole thing? Like
for what, the podcast?
Well, like to count as a view, you know.
It's just like click on it. It's like, yeah, you can watch it for 30 seconds. It so counts as a view.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the retention value is another story. But like the stream's retention value is terrible because I stream for like, say I stream for 5 hours and somebody watches for 5 minutes.
I mean, to be fair, like I'll come in for like 10, 15 minutes and then I'll pop out because like I'm not gonna sit there for 5 hours. Like,
Somebody was like, yeah, I watched one of your vlogs the other day, and I was like, oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't view them as vlogs.
I mean, they are, yeah. They basically are vlogs, right?
But then again, like I put time into like improving the quality of it. But then also I think about like I'm really doing it for myself. Like that sounds really selfish. And, like, I don't know. But like, definitely for me over anything.
Well, I mean, I think at the beginning, especially like, you know, I had streamed as well.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, you can't do it for anybody else because then it's like, you're making tired with yourself. Yeah, when you're with yourself. You have to learn how to talk to yourself, which is a whole nother thing. And then like, when somebody comes in and about like,
yeah, no, sometimes I'll just ignore it. I'll just, like, a couple days ago, I was just over there drafting, and the camera was over there, but I didn't have any monitor or anything, so I was just like, look, you know, they can see me. I won't be able to respond if they say anything, but... No, honestly, it's like I was trying to think about, like, in college, I went to an architecture school, which was technically a part of an art school, and like studios was like 20 of us, all with big old desks, making the same project. And I love collaborating and working alongside people and whatnot. Like, don't get me wrong, I get frustrated when I have to work with people.
We got printers running smooth. We got a hot pocket.
In groups.
And a Dr. Pepper.
Collaborating.
Hey, not the most healthy dinner, but certainly not the worst we've had.
Yeah, so what I did, like, for live stream, I like, put the live stream on my phone.
Yeah.
So
The video in this one's actually so bad.
Yeah. So then you can, like, stay in chat. That's all thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've done that with, like, being in a laser room. Yeah.
That's all.
Or, like, even, like, sometimes I'll be streaming, and I'll be like, man, I need some magnets or something. And then I'll just play the printers and run to the hardware store and come back and stream. Yeah, it's a vibe.
Wasn't there a guy who just finished like a month-long stream or something?
Oh, I think I heard Kai.
Yeah, Kai, yeah. He did like a whole month-long.
I've never tuned in. I've seen a lot of those like shorts from him.
Yeah.
But honestly, I haven't gotten into the streaming world. Neither do I. I mean, honestly, I don't watch.
A lot of people.
It's pretty crazy how many people that pull their rankings.
Yeah.
Watch like Twitch.
Yeah, a lot of people will bring like, you know, they'll mix it down and then put it on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of shorts.
So yeah, so you go like double the views.
Yeah,
that's a way to put it.
For sure. That, yeah, like if I were to, like if I was really trying to grow the channel, I would be producing shorts. Like, the only videos on my channel is on my live streams.
Well, you could like, this would take a while, but like look through your video and find like shorts out.
Right. No, that's why we got this bad boy.
Oh.
Yeah, the idea with that was to use it as
Gotcha. Yeah.
Time cards. That's what it had to clap down for the audio spike. So the thought was I could somehow filter the entirety of the stream to find the moments I ring the bell, so I know where the rest of the entertainment are.
Yeah.
But I've come to find it difficult to visualize whole streams that way because I also don't want to download every one of those streams because it's so many. Yeah, there's a lot of raw. It's a lot. It takes like, if I were to download a stream, it takes that like 8 it's probably to come. We'll see. I don't know. I imagine I'll make theme videos at some point. Like maybe when I start selling the actual Mal song, they can
I like those who all know now artistic because you've got artistic
I was gonna ask you earlier more about like live performing. Did you like? Is live performing so much of a hassle that you don't want to do it, or do you not like performing live?
Well, right now it's only I got out of live performing. It's just because it's only me at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Because my drummer Kyle Baston.
Oh yeah.
He actually moved out to LA with a couple of his buddies that he went to college with.
For content.
He's working.
Meantime, Twitter's head of trust and safety telling Reuters that she has resigned from the social media company. Ella Irwin, who was in charge of content moderation, stepped down the same day that Twitter blocked and then unblocked access to an anti-trans documentary. Face criticism for lax protections against potentially harmful content since he took over.
Not only book all the games by myself, but like create like a worthwhile performance. You know? So, I mean, I like to do it every now and again just because it's nice to stay sharp and practice, and the money's not so bad. But
it's almost like you're in between phases or something. You're gonna or like that kind of phase performing with him. Included.
Yeah,
more so.
I mean, it's like every now and again he'll come back to Indy and we'll hang out and play for a few hours, but there's not really much live performance nowadays, especially with COVID and all that stuff. It kind of like everything just stopped.
Yeah, like the venues in Indianapolis. I can imagine. I'm trying to think of small venue.
Yeah, that's also the thing. There's not really like a big music scene in Indy, so it's just like hard to find worthwhile places to perform that aren't me performing for free or $20 or something. For sure. And that aren't in the middle of downtown, because I live on the south side, so having to lug all my stuff by myself. Plug everything in by myself and sound check and all that, by myself. It's a lot of work, and now I'm just like, all right, I don't even want to perform anymore because I'm already tired.
So a full day of setting up.
Yeah, exactly. So I can stay at home, put in my leisure time, just on the iPad, just throw my headphones on and just make like a scenic kind of beat or something. It's a little easier on my mental, instead of having to worry about like open mics and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of times like artistic stuff is just like doing it a lot for free at the beginning, and then like people learn your name and eventually come to your shows and stuff like that. It's just a longer process than I had intended.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you kind of go down multiple different avenues in terms of your art. I mean, I have a hat. I know you're repping one of your hats right now. I have one of your hats back at my place.
I think it was the first one I did.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No, I bought a whole bunch of stuff off of you when I was living in New York.
I do all sorts of stuff. I did these prints too.
Did you actually?
Yeah, the whole.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I gotta ask about the name. R.I.P. in peace. This is the clothing.
I thought it was fucking hilarious. Like when I was in the sophomore year of high school, and so everybody was like, you know the irony means in peace, right? I'm like, yes, I understand the irony of the name. But
Yeah, I imagine that explains a lot.
yeah. I just thought it was hilarious, so that's what it was. And it looked nice in the font, so I used it.
Yeah. So the technique you used on the hat, is that the dipped as well?
On this one, yeah. So I pretty much just get a bucket of water, spray paint on the top, and then dipped it in there, and then I embroidered the name on there.
Yeah, the hydro dip is
It is pretty cool to get some wavy textures.
Yeah. I was debating how applicable it could be like some 300 objects.
I feel like as long as it's not like completely smooth, as long as the paint has something good on it,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, you can go for
That Hot Pocket hit. I get sucked into Twitter. I could go all day on this. Twitter, YouTube, literally any social media I can get hooked on.
It doesn't stick on there too.
I get a lot of, my old roommates get a lot of shit from that box over there. It's like cow hides. That's how that one. We had it in our place in college, and it was like, it's kind of an eyesore. I love leather, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I do too, but, you know, I think mine's always like light brown leather. That's like my go-to.
I need a leather wallet. The wallet I have right now is
You a front pocket wallet guy?
I am a front pocket wallet guy.
I'm a front pocket.
I don't have
almost
front pocket.
everything kind of guy. Only thing in the back pocket is the knife and hammers.
That's what except for
But I've heard it's easier to pickpocket.
if somebody can touch my butt without me noticing.
It's
That
easier
is
to touch
my
your
shot.
butt. You know how much fat is on your butt? Your butt is not that
I also have my
sensitive.
hands in the pockets that have my wallet.
That's pretty crazy.
I walk with my hands
Yeah,
in
and
my
it's
pocket.
you can do like
Yeah, I saw this.
Speaking of something you should look at trying to sell, I went to Target the other day. The plastic containers for food storage sell for like $30. Yeah, and it's probably like, I would say like $4 or $5.
just plastic containers.
Like plastic.
A little Tupperware thing.
Yeah, plastic Tupperware, and it's like, you know, like a sealer, but they'll have the clips on both sides to like airtight seal. But we were looking at them and they're like, oh, this is insane for plastic.
Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting.
Speaking of plastic, I heard about the Ohio Hero.
Yeah.
That's a
Next
pretty
one,
cool.
the next chapter.
That's crazy.
Wasn't there another? Wasn't there 2 tracks now?
I didn't see the second track.
I saw there was one in Ohio and then there was one in Michigan. But
Okay.
no, I'm thinking of Michigan. Didn't
Okay.
leak any chemicals or anything.
Yeah, the Ohio one is crazy. It just
The water was bubbling.
yeah.
It was wild. And then I sent the people home and back to their houses. Just like, it's not.
I heard they were dumping like most of the rubbish and stuff from landfill in Indiana too. And like closer to the Ohio border, I forget what town it was.
They were dumping stuff from Indiana.
The stuff from the Ohio accident in a landfill in Indiana.
Here, no offense, but
I feel like the people that own the landfill, it's like a private business, so they can dump it around.
huh. That's wild.
It is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how you clean that up, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of just wait.
Like
Chemicals is literally just like waiting.
just let it go to the ocean.
All right,
You have to wait.
get off the phone, Evan.
This is like the half-life. A lot of times. It's not really.
Okay, I'm going back to the laser. By that, I mean I'm turning my chair over to this table with all of the laser planes.
I might run
It goes into the Mississippi, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, highly
my
recommend.
legs into the Mississippi.
We got through step 2.4. It's time for 2.5.
Wish I knew your water system was better,
We should go on a boating trip. Everybody goes on driving road trips. We should take a boat as far as we can. Just start in the Great Lakes and see how far south we can get. This is a quality YouTube video. We're gonna go for sure.
It's like 10 minutes. You get to like the White River or something. I can't go anywhere.
No, you could go down the Mississippi. Of course, I didn't bring that up.
Did you see the video of the people driving on it on ice?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, we were like,
how do you even get the car down there?
That's
There's definitely areas. I know exactly where Ohio Street, right? I think Ohio Street.
I was watching it with Maya. It was before she had moved to Indiana. Where the hell am I? Like, this is the first thing she sees this video of this person like driving on the canal and then like crash. I was like, yeah, you know, drunk driving is wild. There's no way. It was like another drunk driver or a really old lady.
They gotta be drunk.
I just took drunk.
Yeah.
Old lady.
Consistent.
She's been here a while. Right. You think she'd know something? Yeah.
You hope.
Yeah, how do you like moving or living downtown?
It's nice. I mean, just go on like walks and stuff. There's a lot to do. Compared like from the south side, it's a lot of trees, so it's better to have some like local for sure.
You live more towards the center or like on the outside?
I live on like
That's not exactly best.
Yeah.
It's a 274.
That's the first. Don't go. Sorry, that's huge. It goes the whole city. Yeah.
There's always something in the
True.
You were trying to get me to come down not too long ago.
Yeah.
You tried to make plans at like midnight 30.
But there is no planning.
You just sleep.
That's the issue. That's the issue. No planning. But that's my big problem right now.
I'm a plan.
With adult friendships now, I realize I have to start planning stuff. I mean,
with adult friendships, yeah. I'm sorry. I got a schedule to do. I work.
It was Friday night. It was Friday.
In high school, he was like, 2 a.m.
Let's go.
Keep going.
Yeah, you see,
it's 2 a.m. now. I'm like, alright, somebody is actually gonna be upset with me. I need to go home.
Or college, you know, it's easy. But like, I set up something with my buddy Will. He asked for like a 2 weeks notice, and I was like, wow, this is so much different.
It's like asking off time for one.
Yeah, I know. I was like, this is how friendships are now. It's just like I gotta actually plan.
No, I'm not saying like right now, God, but at 12:30 when I'm already in bed and you're calling me.
The plan didn't even come into fruition until like 11:45. Yeah. It was Friday night. We were walking for most of it. Yeah. Walked to the bar. We're like, oh, we should ask Evan if he wants to come down.
I offered you my pizza rolls.
You did offer me pizza rolls. If I was drunk now, I would have probably said yes.
I was literally working on my run.
Yeah, that's it. You were like in your bed. I was like, oh, he's out. I was like, he's gone.
I had my hood up on my laptop.
Yeah.
I was deep.
Yeah. He was deep in it.
Good grinding. I do enjoy doing grinding work.
I can't work over the quarter.
Yeah. No, that's like one of the things that probably drove me. It was more than 40 hours, but I'm okay with the quantity of work. It's so discouraging.
drive. I can understand. That's the thing, I like working and I will work for a long amount of hours. Something I
When you start working like that 12 to like range, your whole day is gone.
They tried to put me on that. I don't understand it because
it's so bad.
You wake up and you got 2 hours and you're like, alright, you're ready for work, and you get home and you're like, you got 2 hours and you're going to bed.
And even then, it'd be like you get home and you're like,
exactly. I have no
this
energy
day
to do
sucked.
anything.
And then you wake up, it's like 11. You start at noon, you're like, the most depressed I've ever been.
They try to put me on the midday shift and I was...
Wait, where's he talking about working?
It was complete my drive. I can understand. That's the thing, I like working and I will work for a long amount of hours. It's something I must say if it's engaging. Yeah, right.
If I go work and then about 2 o'clock, I'm like, alright, I've had enough of this. Yeah, let's go home.
Do you work the second shift?
I work morning shift.
Oh, the morning shift. Okay, that's the better shift. When you start working like that 12 to like 8 range, your whole day is gone.
They tried to put me on that. I don't understand it because like
so bad.
You wake up and you got 2 hours and you're like, alright, gotta get ready for work, and then you get home and you're like, got 2 hours and you're going to bed.
And even then, it'd be like you get home and you're just like, I'm going to bed. I'm
exactly.
so tired.
I have no energy to do anything.
And then you wake up, it's like 11. You start at noon. You're like, me. The most depressed I've ever been was working the second shift.
They tried to put me on the midday shift and I couldn't fucking do it.
Well, no, working nights is different though. Second shift is just the midday.
Just midday to end.
So 12 p.m. to like 8 p.m. Yeah. Night shift's better because it's like 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. So like you go to sleep that morning away, and then you still have like the whole afternoon.
Yeah, the closest I got was the old Skyline days.
Yeah, I mean that
which would be like 4:30 to 11.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go back in the other room. So we're on.
Honestly, best chili in my.
We're an hour and 10 minutes into the 4th episode. See you guys in the other room.
Time to do the fun parts.
What are the odds the microphone or the camera's not working? Definitely not 0. Hello, hello. That's amazing. It's working. Alright, so let's watch the Friends with Differences episode 4 at an hour and 10 minutes in.
Friends with differences. Friends with differences. Friends with differences.
You work the second shift.
I work morning shift.
Morning shift. Yeah, that's
got an understanding.
Got it blocked.
You wake up, you got 2 hours, and then you're alright, gotta get ready for work, and you get home, and you're like, got 2 hours, and you're going to bed.
And even then, they'd be like, you get home, you're just like, I'm so tired.
Exactly. I have no energy.
And then you wake up, it's like 11, you start at noon, you're like, most depressed I've ever been.
They tried to put me on a midday shift, and I was...
Well, no, working
What kind of screws?
It's just like midday. So
Say the right paper?
12 p.m. like 8 p.m. Night shift's better because it's like 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. So like you go to sleep that morning away, and then you still have like the whole afternoon.
Yeah, the closest I got was this little skyline is.
Yeah, I mean that's
real. 4:30
yeah. Best days.
Honestly, best chill in my
Anybody who played politics?
Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna argue with you.
I'm
sarcastic.
I love it.
Psych is the white paper.
The worst is whenever anybody would come in and ask if they're actually Polish. Because then I would be like, you're not going to want Polish. This is literally a sauce.
Yeah.
Like,
you were not chili with hot dogs cut up at the bottom.
No. That would make sense. It was just a bowl of chili. Like, they wanted just a bowl of chili. I was like, you don't understand. This goes on things. Like, this is hot dogs, spaghetti. Right? Like, this goes on. Yeah, this goes on fries. Right?
Do you remember there was a regular customer? She would get 14 hot dogs. I remember taking her order and she got 14 hot dogs on a plate. No bun, no cheese. 14 on a plate. Wow, what is she doing? She got one down Wieners for sure. I mean, her boyfriend had to pay for it too. And that was the worst part. There's no hot dog on a plate on the menu, so you have to charge her for a hot dog, which is like $1.60. So her boyfriend paid like $20 for a plate of 14 hot dogs.
Well, and they're like mini hot dogs. They're like cocktails. So they're a little bit bigger than cocktails.
Amazing.
I was big hot dogs.
Maybe she was trying to like train for a contest or
No,
something.
I
hope so.
I think what's happening there is her boyfriend wants to go to Skyline. She doesn't want anything on the menu and just gets the hot dogs.
Oh, that's a lot of hot dogs.
But
she doesn't want anything. Then she would get 14. Then she got 2.
But it's the feel like 2 hot dogs with no bun. That's not very filling because they're not like big hot dogs. Like they're like a tiny little. Like,
dude, I don't know why you're trying to fit through.
I'm not.
It's so hard to justify 14 hot dogs.
I'm just
You'd
saying.
have to walk over there with 14 hot dogs just lined up on a plate. Oh my god, it's like an absurd amount of hot dogs.
It is an absurd amount, but like I can see somebody doing like 7 or 8.
Sure, for a hot dogs, and you don't walk in with at least 6 people, I'm not selling like 14 hot dogs.
I would sell 40 hot dogs. Tips better.
Oh, that place is a little grody for sure. Yeah. Sorry, Jerry, but Jerry liked way hot dogs. So,
He didn't just like hot dogs. He didn't wear gloves.
oh, no. Jerry was a hater.
Yeah, no, every time Jerry was there, I was like,
Jerry.
every time Jerry was there, I was like, I'm not eating food today. Like, because sometimes I would eat food. Like, if Sam, like, my buddy Sam, who's been on the podcast, was working, he would be making the food, and I'd be like, okay, I trust him. He's gonna wear gloves. I'll be fine. Yeah. Jerry touched the food, not a chance. Not a chance.
Sam. The other Sam worked there. Oh my lord.
As a dishwasher, they quit after they come up to that. We had a good time. We had a bunch of like high schoolers come work. I was the first one, and then my dad was a regular customer, so whenever I would just be like, "Oh yeah, I got another $4 to get hired," they'd be like, "Okay." The interview was literally one question. It was asking what hours you want to work. Like, are you a waiter or somebody that wants to make the food? That was it.
Yeah, I remember Sam would often give me It was just cool with the teacher, but I learned like
I had her for Channel 1, if it was the same one, same teacher. French would be like, if I were to ask the question, somebody would whisper me the answer because everybody knew the gist of me not knowing French. I was an AP French. How did I get so far? Oh, my goodness. I don't even care. Let's not talk about it. I don't even. Okay, to be honest, I've accepted that I got a 1. I never even looked. There was an essay portion, and I literally stole words from the prompt because I didn't have French words on hand. Yeah, it was rough. But I passed the class, and I got dual credit for third year of it, so I didn't get college credit. It was amazing. And it counted towards my academic honors diploma, even though I totally flopped the AP exam.
I think I learned more Spanish working at McDonald's in the Spanish class.
That is amazing. Yeah. That sounds like it checks out.
I was honestly
Wild stuff, This is the craziest thing that ever happened at McDonald's because I'm sure there's got to be something.
Oh, it's ridiculous. There's people that come in and order like 30 Big Macs, and they're just like, all right, I guess we're making 30 Big Macs today. There's one guy that came in the drive-thru, and I forget what happened, but he was just like adamant about not leaving from the window, and so he was like, I'm not moving my car. I'm not leaving until y'all fix whatever the problem is. And he sits there for like half an hour. And my boss is like, all right, we're going to call the cops. And like, they end up dragging him out of his car. And then the cop moves his car. And he's like, all right, y'all can get back to business. And I was like, okay, I guess so.
Like, give me Chinese McChicken. For real.
I can't even tell you what his problem was, but I remember getting dragged out of his car in the drive-thru.
Yeah, for some reason it does seem like an acceptable place to be just like that, apparently. I remember in New York, there was, I was talking to my roommates, and they were thinking that McDonald's, I was living in Bed-Stuy in Brooklyn at the time, and there was a McDonald's, the closest McDonald's was on West Broadway, what the fuck, like half a mile maybe, and I was talking to my roommates, and they were all scared to go in because they were like, well, that's like a territorial spot, it's like the McDonald's. And I'd go to the walk-up window, drink or whatever, but amazingly, they thought it was that, beautiful. No, I mean, they were here on visas in America, but still, it was just so mind-blowing to see that concern, but I did not have it all. There was one time I walked in there, I looked around, and there's some people that didn't look like they were up to eating or anything, and I was like, you know what, I'm good.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. I'll stick to the window outside.
It's called being white.
Well, true, I guess.
I mean, definitely. You're saying people on visas are scared to go, and then you have no mind.
It's going fairly well.
That's just generally.
I think I'm missing a bearing.
Typically.
The idler pulley.
Like,
Anybody seen an idler pulley anywhere around?
I shouldn't go outside right now.
Anybody?
I understand that, but I come with a great deal of privilege to do that. That's just how I. Just doesn't come to mind. It's like when my thinks about things that she's allergic to. Never do I have to have that concern. I'm privileged. But I
We got electronics.
Tree nut allergy. She got a tree nut allergy.
Right.
She got peanuts. That's all you like. But who do you think would win in a fight? Popeyes workers or McDonald's workers?
Oh wow.
Because I've seen some videos of Popeyes workers, you know, like the manager like come in and back them up. Like
Yeah, I feel like they're feel more like Popeyes maybe has a larger sense of pride in defending Popeyes. I would say definitely Popeyes is starting the fight, but McDonald's is finishing the fight. It's about 3 hectares coming around the corner. There ain't much you can do. McDonald's got the numbers.
Yeah, I watched Popeyes worker where they pulled girls' leave out. She started trying to box her across, and she dragged her over the counter and just started beating the crap out of her. And the manager came and backed her up and started kicking her in the ribs. I was like, this is some team effort, okay? Popeye should be promoting them. That is teamwork. You know, they always preach teamwork in those kind of places. Very kind to a team.
That is amazing. Yeah. Obviously, the fight was justified.
Oh, 100%.
It's a good,
The customer trying to hit him first. That's what people pull him across. Do what you gotta do. Customer ain't always right.
Next to Sonic, and like at least twice a week there's somebody that comes in the drive-thru thinking that they're in the Sonic drive-thru, and you're like, they'll order something at the Sonic drive-thru. They'll order something at the Sonic drive-thru, and I'll be like, we ain't got that. And they're like, it's on the menu, and I'm like, you're at the wrong place.
You are not
like,
Sonic.
just like, oh, my bad.
It
just
drive
peel
away.
out. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You gotta peel out for sure.
The worst is when you like peel up to like a fast food place and it turns out it's closed or something, and then you like look around and you're like, oh, there's no cars here. And then you gotta like drive around and there's like security cameras that check and just like watch.
There's that one dude in the front just mopping. Something and made the dude laugh, got my card back, and like just peeled out. Like I didn't even get my food. I was so happy I made him laugh. I just peeled out. And then I was like, well, I can't fucking go back. There's no going back. I'm not going back to the house. It's just part of it. Hopefully they still laugh.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple times I almost forgot like my change, like my card. You'll give it and then like you make your food, you're like, okay, time to go. That gets left all the time.
So people that come through and pay for their food and then just leave. I'm like, thank you for $12.
Yeah.
I wasn't
wish it was a
trying
tip.
to, but I
Like,
didn't tell you. Is there anybody who go to the bathroom?
Yeah. We have no rules on this.
The only rule is, if you move the camera, you gotta take a shot. That's the only rule.
Switch them across.
Oh, right here. First look.
Oh man, see. See.
Oh, this is live.
Yeah.
This is the power of editing. We're not editing
This gets put.
I kind of like having the shades on now.
Should we establish some other stream rules? That was on the agenda for the very first podcast. Not stream rules, podcast rules. Is there anything, I don't want to make a line that we can't cross, to be honest.
Yeah. I was saying, if something comes up, something comes up. A lot easier to.
I don't like rules, but It's Pepsi.
You're much more concerned with that.
Well, YouTube has like a strict rule.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I read most.
Twitch, you can't get drunk. Like you can't be like.
I've never been drunk.
You're not like visibly passing out or something.
I've never been
Visibly intoxicated. I think YouTube is like you're not supposed to even have.
Another shot if you want. Oh man. Yeah, I think you gotta be killed. The Elijah Craig took 4 episodes.
And it's gone. I will say
hold on.
We've increased our intake
I will say that
much more
first
since then.
episode. I will say that's the first episode. I will sit here just taking polls every once in a while because I was like, listen to Evan's crazy takes, and I was like, all right.
Hey man, all those takes turned out to be facts. It's amazing.
Honestly, I was loving one of my
Cheers.
old homies starts a new podcast. Kyle started a podcast.
Yeah, his podcast is great.
And his podcast is so fucking, it's pretty good. It's him and his buddy talking about it.
Talking about movies. I was gonna say, I'm shocked you don't watch movies since you guys are such good friends. And he's like very much like a movie, like
he is.
Talk about Sam and Jacob being like movie aficionados.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle is on a whole other level.
talk about the podcast and offend yourself, man. Or promote the old channel. Or the new channel. I don't know. Whatever you're doing. Yeah, too long. You got any releases or anything in the works?
I've been thinking about releasing just like an EP of just like instrumental kind of beats.
Yo, he did release it. It's fire. Check his link in the description.
So you're frequently changing how you're creating music. Oh yeah, instruments you're using.
I try not to make too many songs that sound in the same genre. I like to go through all the different genres and stuff.
Helps with the plug.
LinkTree.com/JAK Productions.
There you go.
LinkTree.
There's also
it's just like a little thing that has like on my Spotify, Apple Music, Instagram, Twitter, all that.
It's in the description. Check it out.
Shit.
Oh yeah, me and Kyle. Yeah, Lighthouse Land.
Lighthouse Land.
Me, Kyle, and Curtis. Yeah.
Wow, I haven't seen Curtis.
So there you go. Another one. Lighthouse Land. Check them out. Spotify. Listen.
Yeah, I'm sure you can still find it on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, check him out tomorrow. He's gonna be at the St. Jude Fest. It's gonna be fire.
All the plugs.
It'd be cool to see Curtis, man.
He's got like a medical degree now. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, man. So, links will be in the description for every party involved. So go give Jalen a listen, and thanks for coming out to the podcast. Cheers. Send it.
Yo, thanks Jalen again for that fire intro song. Fire! Fire! Episode 5.
Friends with differences. Friends with differences. Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with Differences Podcast. Thanks for coming out. Episode 5. Nick, thanks for coming on.
My name don't wear it out.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Our special guest.
Special guest here, live, episode 5.
Woo!
So,
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Again. Links will be in the description. We talked about a lot of basketball, a lot of football.
Yeah.
Shock therapy. Shock therapy and capital punishment.
And regular therapy.
And therapy.
And speeding.
Shout out to the student assistant program.
Woo!
Two-headed turtles pop up.
Yeah, turtles.
Fish. What is that about?
with Differences Podcast. Cheers.
Got a little bite.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Again, I'm gonna say this again. Hot start.
It is a hot start. Man, I don't know if that's as smooth as the Elijah Craig.
It is not. It is not.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost gotta go back to that.
Ooh, still got the aftertaste.
It's the wax seal. That's why I got it. Literally.
Oh, the wax seal's nice. It's nice.
Have you guys gone on the Bourbon Trail?
I have. For a couple bachelor parties.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Which ones did you go to?
What, brothers?
Went to Four Roses, right? I think that's what it is.
Okay.
Four Roses.
Yeah.
Three Roses.
Four Roses.
Yeah.
Four Roses.
Okay, I can't remember
Like
how
the
many
Clover.
roses. It's a number. It's a number.
Yeah.
And then what's Bullet? That one's really fun.
It was cool. It was like in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
That we went to that one. We where was it? Lexington. We went to Buffalo Trace. That's where we started.
Oh, okay.
We stayed overnight there. That's a really cool.
Drinking is this?
A lot.
It's tasting. It's a tasting.
Yeah. But then you get a bottle afterwards. I mean, if you're going for like staying there for the weekend, you know, just get the thing afterwards. Take it home.
It's a gentleman's retreat.
It is a gentleman's retreat.
The only thing I have to compare that to is Gatlinburg. There was a lot of tastings there, like moonshine and whatnot. We pay like $5 for a tasting, and then you do like 8 little shots, and it's like, wow.
It's like, you don't drink moonshine, you do moonshine.
That's a whole after.
You'd probably do like a Tennessee whiskey trail. I wonder if there's something like that in Tennessee. I don't really know, but
probably.
But they have their own like section of whiskey. It's like Scotch, Irish whiskey.
What was it?
Early in Tennessee.
Specifically supposed to be Kentucky.
It is. It's all natural.
Isn't it like it's like 90% of bourbon is made in Kentucky?
Yeah. So
that's amazing.
Listening to it, basically it has to be all natural. So like even the stick they use has to be like a wood reed stick. Because it has to be just naturally made.
You're not gonna use your arm.
No. But like instead of like a metal, like your metal can't be touch it at all compared to Tennessee whiskey.
Oh.
So bourbon.
That's cool.
So all bourbon is whiskey, not all whiskey is bourbon.
Right. Yeah.
Weird.
I got that for sure. Well, that's like, isn't like champagne is specifically.
It's a yes. So you can have
it's dependent on the geographical location.
There's like a county area basically called Champaign, and that's all I'm like.
Illinois trying to follow.
Well, they spelled it wrong.
Yeah, that's what messed up, man.
Yeah, that's where University of Illinois is.
Yeah.
But so basically they make it in California. They have to, I don't even remember what they have to call it. They basically call it they have to call it bubbly wine instead of champagne, even though it's basically the same thing.
Yo, you wanna know what's crazy? You know what I learned this week? You know how is it Montana?
Probably.
Right above Montana has that weird leg above Texas.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's
Oklahoma, right.
Oh no. That's a little far.
Yeah. Montana's the north.
Hey, no, it's not important. Go on.
That region used to belong to Texas.
Yeah.
That I didn't know that until this week, and it was like Texas opted out so they could still have slaves, so they donated that.
Yeah, because it's only 34 degree. I don't remember what it is. It's the latitude.
34 degrees, yeah, that sounds right to me.
I don't know what it is specifically, but yeah.
You have Alexa.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know, I always unplug and plug back in Alexa because it's work. She's over there. She's a bit far out. Yo, Liam, one thing I've been meaning to bring up on the podcast.
What's that?
Is this fish story. I've been meaning to since like the first podcast. First podcast was about to get rolling, and you were like, I'm gonna be a little late. I have to replace this fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Michael know about this?
I think she is. I'm not too sure. But yeah, no, we lost a couple of them to shrimp. That was before. Yeah, it was a tough day. Mostly monetary. But yeah, we lost a couple because I've now set up a couple saltwater things. So what happened was, actually, there's a more recent one. Somehow there was chlorine in the water. So I had to test my water. So I went to the fish store, got a tester after a fish died. And then they're like, yeah, there's chlorine in this, so you just need to like start over, right? So they're like, you gotta like take everything out, restart. And they're like, you can like bring the fish in here, but we're not gonna give you any store credit. It's like, it's just a donation. We're taking it as a donation. I was like, bump that. So then I set up a 10 gallon, which was smaller than what I had. Set it up, yeah. But I bought their water, like bought this new tank to put water in there. So I didn't lose too much when I put that in. Like the fish wise, I lost a couple shrimp. But so now I'm resetting the 20 gallon tank, but I have to wait 3 weeks to move it back over because the water quality was all messed up.
Yeah, you pet shrimp. Yeah, what are these shrimp? Like, how big are these shrimp?
They're a couple inches. They're not big. They're like small. They're
cocktail size?
Nah, you wouldn't be. I don't think you'd want to eat them. I really don't know if they would be tasty.
I'm a good cook.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never heard of someone having a pet shrimp. Like, what do you do with it?
So they are the ones that like help keep the tank so
they got whiskers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that. That's pretty impressive.
I'm more of a land person.
Well, I would have. So basically, it's happened because the biggest dog we could get in our apartment was 30 pounds. And we're both big dog people, so
yeah.
So you decided fish?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Because I don't like cats. I don't want a cat.
Good dog.
And then
30 pounds is decent size.
Yeah, it's not that big. Like her dog at home is like 100 pounds.
That's a big dog.
Yeah, so like, I want a big dog because they're fun to play. Like, so fish was the only option. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I had turtles in college.
I did not know this.
Oh yeah, we bought turtles off of myturtlestore.com, which is like outing myself. I'm definitely not.
I've heard of it before.
Myturtlestore.com?
No, I'm kidding.
Well,
I've never heard of it.
Incredible online store, and it's like barely legal. It's definitely not legal because
you don't sell like foreign pets, like as in like.
Well, when it comes to turtles, you can only it's dependent on the size, and you can't buy them when they're hatched. So like
real small.
Young.
Yeah.
And they definitely hatched in transit. Like got packaged in the mail where they had just hatched. And the only way you're able to buy something like that is if you're like an educator or something like that. So there's like a small checkbox. This website's actually important. You can buy like petted turtle on there and stuff. It's kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not natural, right?
No, it's probably an accident because it's like Siamese twin type turtle.
Yeah, they're pretty rare.
Yeah, so they
Most
probably
of the
sell
time
for
they're
a
sold
lot.
out of the two-headed ones.
Oh, they're sold out.
Yeah.
Is it twice the price?
It's
Or does it feel like a buy one get one?
Yeah, I was
Our turtles were like $5. Two-headed turtles were like
10,000.
like 300.
I was gonna say that had to be ridiculous.
It would have been. Do they see out of both heads? Like, are they?
Oh no, I think.
Is it like opposite sides?
Literally two heads sticking out of the shell.
Is it two different types?
I think technically it is. I think that one stuff.
Siamese twins, two people.
Yeah.
I think so. I guess.
They would have different brains. I mean, they would have different brains. I think it would be different. Different personality.
Different souls.
I think two people. Yeah.
Alright, so I guess.
What shell? I don't know. The turtles are hard to say.
Well, but I don't know if the shell's bigger. Like, I have no idea. You can't really see inside the shell, so you have no idea what's going on. But so did these turtles die that you got?
No.
Wow.
Right now, my cousins have. They were with us.
Look how surprised he was that I kept turtles alive.
I've got two. Crushed bull, donkey, and dude. And
mean, they grew to be a pretty good size, and now my cousin has them. My roommate wanted to frisbee them into the lake, but my mom was like, "They're gonna die."
So are they turtles or tortoises?
Are they? Turtles. Probably turtles. Like, are they? How big are they? Tell me when it's
probably now.
Okay.
But I mean, when we got them,
they were like
quarter
tiny,
size.
right? Yeah, I remember them being really small. I remember seeing them.
Because my buddy Darius that you've met, he has tortoises, and he has to keep the guys separate from the girl because they assault the girl usually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they like
slow motion.
Oh yeah, but they bite her and then they try to pin her down.
Really?
Yeah.
I had a tortoise as a kid, and we made this enclosure outside, and then the turtle ran away.
The tortoise ran away or got eaten?
No, it ran away. One time I caught it because it had escaped its pin, and then it escaped again, and it really got out.
It booked it. That thing scooted out into the woods.
Saying it ran away is probably not right.
No, that's hyperbole.
Crawl
for sure.
away.
I got a turtle booking it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that turtles could climb, but it definitely like scaled the fence.
Dude, I don't know what year it was. Like, I think I was in like middle school, like maybe like 5th or 6th grade, something like around that time. But there was a big old rain that happened. And there's a pond like 2 houses down from us, like in our backyard. It flooded over to our backyard, and we have a fence, like one of those wire, like it's a black wire, like plastic wire kind of fence. Like the holes in it are like really small squares, like that size. And like so, like our backyard was flooded, and we're like just walking around back there. And was that one of the sound effects you did?
No, it's just the camera.
Oh.
It's this way now. It's
beautiful. No, but it was flooded. Like our backyard, we were like walking around back there.
Yeah.
And one of us almost, I forget who it was. Like one of my brothers. I think it was one of my brothers. But they almost stepped on this snapping turtle that was back there. It was just a mystery on how he got through the fence.
Probably climbed.
Or under.
How big is this thing?
It was a big ass turtle, like big old snapping turtle, like.
We got a couple of those in our backyard.
Realistically, probably just slid under somehow. Probably popped up the fence and
snapped the fence,
Yeah, it was intact. It was just. It's like.
Probably done under.
It's like Stonehenge. Like, how'd that happen? It's the same thing.
The pyramids. How'd they do that?
Great architecture.
Great architecture right there. I love it. I can't believe aliens came to Earth and made pyramids.
Good God.
It was the green ones too.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The ET was there.
Snap their fingers. It was amazing. Man, I'd love to visit the pyramids one day though.
I do think it's funny. I do think it's funny though with the people that say that they'll be like, basically say it's almost impossible. It's like they still understood what shapes were like back then.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's definitely a logical explanation of how they maneuvered all those stones in place.
100%.
It's an incredible feat.
Yeah,
for sure.
True, but there's also the Great Wall of China, right? Like that was pretty long time ago, and they still managed to
That's it's known how that's built though, right? Well, I guess the pyramids are built.
There's hypotheses because there's incredibly large stones, on top of the Queen's chambers. Yeah. And there's also those crazy theories and ideas that it was some sort of power plant.
Yeah, they're basically there was a future civilization that collapsed or something. There's a lot of weird theories with the pyramids.
I think that idea is there was a greater civilization and then that collapsed and then we know as the Egyptian we think actually built it, stumbled upon it.
Yeah.
That's kind of how that
supposedly,
plays out.
I bet they're terrible dancers. Egyptians. They
That's not working in the club.
No, I've tried it. Believe me, I've tried it. Yeah. Not apply.
I just remember
That's 75-77. By the way, during this recording, we are watching the Michigan State Kansas State game. So
it's the Sweet 16.
Yeah, you'll understand you'll know the result while watching this, but we do not. So.
Do we got money on the game, boys?
I do. Come on, Michigan State. Let's go Sparty.
I took a different route.
Woo! That was a
You took a different route.
Yeah, no, I got Kansas State plus 1.5 and Arkansas plus 4.5. I think they're doing pretty bad.
Yeah, Arkansas was looking rough.
They're down what, like 15.5?
19.
Can we talk about how Arkansas beat Kansas? Crazy.
Where is my limited switch?
No, remember, why is this Kansas? Why is this not more Kansas?
Indiana, tragedy across all. Like all of the teams I've like pulled for, none of them are in this tournament anymore. You know, like the last straw was Cincinnati last night.
That was MIT, right?
Yeah, that was a stretch, right?
Where is the limited switch?
That's a different tournament.
Still got the Princeton Nerds going.
Princeton's still in it?
Yeah.
When do they play? Tomorrow?
Yeah. They play tomorrow. Creighton.
Yeah.
Right, is that right?
Yeah. I believe Princeton Tigers. The Auburn Tigers.
No, they're going to go against the Blue Jays.
They beat Missouri Tigers. They beat some Tiger.
Yeah, it was Missouri.
Yeah.
Do you often, what app do you use to sports bet?
Sports bet? Caesars. Because I get points and then I can use it at the horseshoe casino.
Which one's the horseshoe?
It just changed its name, right?
It's been a horseshoe. It's been Caesars now for a while.
But Caesars,
yeah.
It was just Indiana Grand for a while, right?
That's what I always refer to.
Yeah, so it's always been a horseshoe. These horseshoe things, like they just kind of say it's not
okay.
Like you some potty.
Okay.
But like the one at Mobile is also a horseshoe.
Where?
So they kind of just go. And that one's actually it's the one on the other side.
Yeah.
Because I love casinos.
So I started the Hard Rock Sportsbook. It was like, it came out like 6 months ago, like legal in Indiana. So I signed up for that, like did all that, put like $50 in. And you could refer people and get like free spins for like free bets. I was doing that, and I got up a little bit. Like I got up to $305.87. And I was like,
off the 50?
I mean, there was a process. Yeah. Ebbs and flows. But no, I'm like, I really just didn't prefer. I didn't like that sports book anymore. I'm like, I'm good. I'd rather just take it out, put it somewhere. I don't need like. I was using like DraftKings and FanDuel.
Right.
I don't need all three. Like, there really just weren't like any like bonuses or anything that I saw after like referring people and one that's like, man, it's kind of dead. Like, there's no point. So I tried to take it. They loved me putting $50 in my account. Same account, try to take it out. Like an hour later, get an email. This might be theft. We're gonna stop this withdrawal. Send us a picture of your debit card and a picture of a check. I don't have a checkbook. I don't have a check. And also, I don't want to send a picture of my debit card. Like, so I still have $305.87 well, no, my account's locked. Yeah, I can't bet it. I can't. I was just talking to, like, I've been trying to find a phone number and like contact these people. You know, talk to an actual person instead of like a chat person. Like, but I can't find a number. So I did the chat today.
What is this?
Hard Rock Sportsbook. Yeah, I'll refer you.
I counts the lock, right? You're not gonna be able to get a spin.
I don't dabble too much with sports betting. I don't do any sports betting.
I mean, I've got Caesars, DraftKings, and FanDuel. But the reason why I had DraftKings, FanDuel, and Caesars is all that they all had like different promos to get like
FanDuel is really good at same game parlays. Yeah. Like all that. DraftKings is what I prefer, except for same games. So that's why I did. You probably do Caesars because you get the bonus. Yeah, which we need to look into. You gotta sign up on it.
With if you get credit for being at the casino, what do you get?
Well, so like if you put so much money, you get points, and it's always like when you're at the casino, you get like to collect that money, you get like free slot money or something, right? I use it for free sports betting, so I just move that money into sports betting. I'll give you like $10 credit, so that I can use it. Which is like a long shot. Yeah.
So do horse betting?
I do not, but
we should go do that sometime. That's a fun one. That's fun.
What?
Oh
we
my
should
lord!
do that this summer for sure.
We had tournaments.
I can't find them. It's like 1000% not in this box.
We had a game in the morning.
Yeah, here I am.
Play that.
Looking at this box.
Just go to the tracks, bet on some horses, or do all that, and go back for a 6 o'clock game.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
What I'm real sad about is if the Bengals had won the Super Bowl last year, I would have been in the line. So am I. Yes.
Family. The biggest Bengals fan I know, to be honest. I mean, you should see like our house. I don't know. I mean, I just know them to be. They've been Bengals fans all my life.
When I grew up, I had Chad Johnson and Carson Palmer fat in my room since I was like 4. I've always loved the Bengals, but I had like $50 in it, and it was actually when we started 3-3. I put a bet together, but it was like $50 in, and it would have cashed out like $5. I was like, come on. All we have to do is beat the Chiefs. All we have to do is beat the Chiefs.
This year.
And then you get like 7 third downs.
Yeah, what was the? Oh
boy.
5th and 10.
Oh, they blew the whistle.
3rd and 8.
It was 5th down.
And then they got a first down, and then the Chiefs fans like didn't score that time. And they're like, oh, that didn't affect the game. I'm like, what you mean?
It was field position. They got 15 yards, or like they got like 10 extra yards.
Oh,
through that drive. Yeah, because they got the first down.
I got boxes back here, guys.
First down, I think it was on.
It was the first down that we had our last.
It was defensive holding. That's how they got it. The 2nd, 3rd and 8. And then I think we got into another 3rd and 8 and got them, but there was field position involved. We were backed up on the
10, I think. Yeah,
on the something.
Because that was when
they get a decent return with a couple blocks in the back. That we knew the ref's whistle was pretty quiet, so you're not gonna do anything.
Hey, it's a tough time. It's a tough time.
We got boxes everywhere.
I get after refs, man.
Osai got him. Osai got him pretty good.
No, I agree with the late
but
hit.
It's not like it wouldn't have been in that position.
I don't even know if I agree with the late hit.
No, I agree with the late hit, but also we had a D lineman when Mahomes left the pocket that got held the whole time. Mahomes gets out, and he's like, he gets 10 yards down the field, then we get a late hit. It's like it's the same thing as the Bengals-Steelers game.
And he's doing it.
Perfect hit.
Oh, he crushed him. That was awesome. I can laugh about that now.
I can laugh about it now.
We're so bad.
But it hurt me so much.
Yeah.
At the time.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it felt like the refs had a hold of that game the whole time.
And Mahomes is doing his selective limping, like,
Tony Romo.
I'm hurt. Romo loves the man.
Romo is slurping. Literally. Because he's like, oh my god, what a throw on his ankle. And it's like, okay, he has adrenaline pumping through
there was one where he threw it at like someone's feet.
Bang! 82.
I'm sold on the fact that I think almost every ref, or multiple refs are bought, and it's, with all of the money that's in the betting nowadays, it's like, of course somebody's got to influence the game.
I'm not saying it's have you seen the Tim Donaghy? It's not 30 for 30. It's like it was on Netflix. They did like 5
NBA ref.
It was the NBA
Scott,
ref.
I remember that.
He used the red powder trick.
Peaky Blinders. But no, the NBA ref. I remember seeing that, and I remember that happening because ESPN was going crazy about it. But the NFL though is technically a sports or it's an entertainment company, so they can technically, if they wanted to, fix it if they wanted to. I don't think they actually do that often. If it actually does happen.
Well, no, the NFL I don't think does, but I do think. I think it's
the Bengals.
And I think some of the refs are biased. I do.
The Bengals were talking their talk. Since
the mayor kind of
for a while.
Cincinnati.
However, he took it in stride, though. To be fair to him.
Did he? I never saw anything afterwards.
He screwed up.
He screwed
I don't care if he
so
takes it in
bad.
stride.
Kelsey was talking shit.
Different game.
I don't know, though. I mean, at the same time, it's the city's mayor, excited that we're actually good.
It was the coin flip thing. It was the not getting a neutral site for against Buffalo. We had the same record.
Yep.
But it was just whatever.
Well, and coin flip
if the Ravens beat the Bengals in the last week,
week 18,
we would have had a better record, but still had to do a coin toss to see who got
home field.
Yeah.
Because technically, if we lost that game and lost to the Bills, we would be on even record. But it was like they also blew week 17. They lost, so they didn't deserve to have it. But it was
It was weird. It really didn't matter in the end.
It was
just
annoying.
It's just a sign that the NFL hates the Bengals.
How do you feel about the Orlando Brown Jr. signing though?
The best OBJ in the league.
Yeah. And we're talking about
great.
We're the top 3 for Zeke right now.
I saw it.
Which I like because he would replace P. Ryan. He's one of the best pass blocking running backs in the league.
I mean, except for that last play.
Okay, to be fair though, he was playing center. You can't have him play center. I don't know if you've seen this play. Cowboys.
One missed assignment. It wasn't even a missed assignment.
No, it was him versus a D lineman who just bull rushed him.
It's really just funny how that all went down.
Yeah, so it was Cowboys versus that wasn't the Eagles. That was the
Niners.
Yeah. Niners. Last play of the game, Cowboys were down. I think it was I don't remember, but it was last play. They had to score, so they tried to run this trick play. Zeke Elliott, their running back, is playing center. So then, and there's only one offensive lineman that's him. So they have. It looks like the Colts play with Pat McAfee, but it was literally just an offensive lineman, defensive lineman running straight at him. He barely gets under the back feet and just gets bowled over. And it's that's just the stupidest last play.
Okay, yeah, I think I did see that because I remember seeing that just because it was this makes the Colts look a little bit better.
Yeah.
It's
that was weird.
We're not the only ones.
It's whatever, right?
No, it was
Colts game.
The Colts was a 4th down.
Yeah.
This Cowboys one was the last play of the
so
game.
It was
so
really
it wasn't it was inconsequential, kind of. It didn't really matter. I did pour my drink. I don't know what branding we had here.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know what branding we had. So I did pour my drink into the cup because I didn't know if I was allowed to show the can.
Hey,
I don't know.
We're unfiltered and uncensored out here. This is raw. Speaking of which, I'm gonna abandon you guys and get a beverage. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not.
No.
I did pour the toast. I'm not to say the name of the drink.
Diet Coke.
It's a Topo Chico. It's a great.
The
margarita seltzer.
Yeah, I got some for my girlfriend actually.
Yeah, I mean it's for all people.
I'm not saying anything. She just likes her seltzers. So I saw those. She's also a big tequila fan. Like she likes her margs. So I was like, oh, these are perfect because she doesn't like beer. So yeah, I'm drinking my Miller Lite.
The first podcast when you were like, no, it's water. And I was like, no, it's whiskey or whatever.
Water.
Would you like one? I'm gonna go for a flat tire. I've been saying flat tire for years. That's amazing.
In public?
Yeah. Well, it's probably saying it. Nobody heard it.
Oh yeah, this guy's had a couple fat tires.
Like he's slurring his words.
I have
that works. Sir. Also, Michigan State is taking the lead with a 3. Come on.
Perfect.
And I don't know if you guys know, but ESPN has this like second chance bracket, right?
Yeah.
After my bracket got absolutely annihilated, I decided to add it.
So what is it? As if you're perfect now?
Well, it's basically like you start over
from the Sweet 16.
From the Sweet 16 on.
So now who do you have?
Because
IU Purdue is who we both had.
I had IU Purdue because I wanted to see chaos in Indiana. I wanted to see blood in the streets.
I wanted to see that, man. I just wanted to see that historic occasion. Maybe next year.
I just don't think IU would beat them 3 times in a row. Like it's hard to just beat any team.
I'm not
2 good teams playing 3 times and like winning all 3 of them. That's.
I'll be honest. I'm an Ohio State Bengals and Reds fan. Well, of course, my school. But Ohio State basketball to me is like second. But watching IU Purdue would have just been fun. Like as a neutral, like. I mean, I'll be honest. Growing up, I hated IU basketball and Notre Dame football fans.
So you hate success?
Oh, really? No. I hate the combination of 2 schools because you can't.
Oh, like the same person that likes both.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like an.
Oh, you hate the guy that's a fan of IU basketball and Notre Dame football.
Yes.
Why? Like, not why do you hate him. Like why is someone a fan of both?
But that happens a lot more than you think.
I got a buddy. I won't say his name, but Mason loves the Lakers. He loves Duke basketball. He loves Ohio State football.
Big Patriots guy.
So yeah, I'm all
Chiefs as of late.
I'm all Ohio, so like that has not changed.
He's a fan of talent.
I'm a fan of talent, but that doesn't mean I switch teams. Like when the Bengals sucked, I would still be like, oh, like this player's cool, but like I wouldn't change teams completely.
I mean, how can you not be a fan of Burrow? Burrow,
Joe Burrow.
Right? I love the attitude Burrow has. Right? That's what it is for me.
He reminds me a lot of me. He just got that dog in him.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny when people complain, and it's like they'll be like, "Oh, Joe Burrow is like super cocky." I'm like, okay, but he's a #1 draft pick. He's brought this franchise that has never been successful to a Super Bowl in his second year.
He just bought a farm in Omaha.
Yeah, I thought it was. You gotta be confident. Yeah, I think it is Nebraska.
Yeah, farm. Yeah.
But it's just like
it's for growing food. Like it's farming, and he's got a volleyball team. I think it's also Nebraska.
Yeah.
Him and
is there a national
other famous
is there a pro league of volleyball?
He bought it with someone.
He bought it with another
Ryan
player.
Reynolds.
I don't think it was a football player. It was yeah.
Okay, so
actor. I think
it was in Iowa actually. So Des Moines. $5 million. It's with Blake Griffin and Kevin Costner from the Toronto Blue Jays.
That's the farm, right?
Yeah, that's the farm.
What about the volleyball team?
Is there a professional league?
Probably.
I definitely know who it is. I'm gonna right here.
Alexa, is there a professional volleyball league?
Upstart Women's Volleyball League. That's what it is. It is with. Oh, it's just with his parents.
Just shut up.
Trent Dilfer founded the league that Joe Burrow bought a team in.
Yo, it's on fire.
It just says,
Like
latest
it.
investor in upstart women's volleyball. Burrow and his parents, Jimmy and Robin Burrow, founding partners of the federation. The league announced a statement on Thursday. Maybe so begin play in February 2024. Trent Dilfer, which is a former NFL quarterback, and Dave Oaks from the Magic, founded the league.
The Colts should just go to the XFL.
They're gonna trade for Lamar.
You know what though? I hope they do. Lamar deserves a chance with a team that will actually give him receivers. I already know Lamar Jackson for the Ravens. And I'd also like to see him not too good every year.
No, we own that division.
We do.
We own it.
But I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of
that
Ravens
division
fans.
for 30 years. Yeah, Burrow's playing until he's 54.
I'm tired of Ravens fans coming in and talking. I'm just tired of it.
Off-brand crows.
I know.
That's what they are.
If he's gone, I just get to hear nothing. I get to hear sweet nothing because they can't talk. Their team sucks. It is brilliant. Like the Steelers don't even come in and talk anymore, and it's awesome. But the Ravens fans, I tell you, are mostly the big fans. Like they came in after we lost to the Chiefs, and I'm like, we beat you. We knocked you out. Why are you coming in and talking?
Oh yeah. Oh, Bengals lost.
Yeah. I'm like, the Chiefs are the only people I can talk to. I was like, the Chiefs and the Eagles are still alive. They can talk.
The Chiefs won a game, so now it's a rivalry.
Yeah.
Both teams have to win to make it a rivalry.
That's what I say about it. It's Ohio State. Won the last 2 years, but I would be like, 2 in the last 20. I mean, gotta give you something. Like,
That's a pity.
Yeah, you gotta get some sort of wins.
There's definitely a reason you guys bet on sports, and I do not. I couldn't keep up with all the news. I can't do it. Like I was talking to my buddy in DC because he loves all the drama behind the scenes with the trades and whatnot and the deals. I couldn't care about it, to be honest. Maybe I could, but it's so much to keep up with that I don't.
Yeah. K-State is low, too.
Free agency is one of my favorite times. Just because, now with the Bengals, it's actually fun. Well, yeah, it's just like the off season. So it started last Wednesday.
Last Monday was the tampering.
Yeah.
Legal tampering. That's so stupid.
So basically, free agency. Yeah. Basically.
Which is, dude, players are allowed to recruit players. Like, why can't? I don't know. It's a weird thing.
Yeah. It's enjoyable.
What are you thinking about Jonah Williams? Keeping him?
I hope he goes. Well, just the amount of money he's making on his last year. I want to say it's like 12.
It's 12.
And it's all guaranteed. So if we trade it, hopefully
there's no dead money.
No dead money. So it's like,
I think that's all 5th-year options.
Yeah. All 5th-year guaranteed money. So
I'm free it up, and then we don't know when Collins is coming back.
Yeah, we need a right
his name, but we got Cody Ford.
Yeah.
Who? Decent.
Yeah, I thought it was going to replace Mac Charbonnet.
He's more inside.
Yeah, but Ford is actually exploded. He's played mostly guard. This is getting really
tackle
a lot more.
It was either last year or the year before that he played tackle.
Yeah.
Right tackle. So
I think this is rookie season. They said he played tackle and played tackle with the Bills. And then last year he played guard with the Cardinals.
But we'll see. I mean, you got Jackson Carman too. Bulldoze, the Ravens game in the regular season, he bulldozed up in the sideline. That was awesome. That got me hyped up. Jackson Carman, put him over there.
I'm open round 1. Bengals select Michael Meyer from Notre Dame for tight end because he's a Bengals fan. Grew up in Kentucky. And I love having Bengals fans on Bengals.
Absolutely.
T. Higgins is a Bengals fan.
Any of those top 3 tight ends.
Yeah.
Like Washington.
Tight end's such an underrated position, I think.
Well, Hurst was a dog.
He was.
I will say, but like, it's the same thing with Uzoma. It was like you got out. We got out the price for it. You can't.
Oh no, I was not expecting us to pay.
I don't know how much he was actually gonna get, but he got 3 years, mostly guaranteed. I think.
I don't love when contracts says mostly guaranteed.
Well, NFL is mostly guaranteed. MLB though, all guaranteed.
But they also don't pay you until you're 30.
True.
Service years. That's a whole.
What? Really?
You got 6 years. You have to have 6 years of professional experience.
Not pay you as in like you don't get an actual like you have a contract, but it's like the minor league contract where you're getting paid like
a couple mil.
If you're a good player. Yeah. Like it's weird because like I mean for baseball you have to go to the minor leagues like and I
you don't usually hit the league until like 24, 25.
Unless you're like one of like those dudes where it's like you come into like Juan Soto or like you come in at like 20, 21 like you're playing right away. I mean most of them play like four years in the minors maybe.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, baseball careers, I'm not the most knowledgeable, but it seems like they last longer than context. It's like football.
Well, so like they probably go until like 40. So like they go to like quarterback.
Well, the average football player is like he plays like
yeah. It's like a couple, I think. Yeah.
Maybe it's average, but I mean, it depends on position too.
The average is low. I think the average is like 2 years, something like that. Yeah, it's something small. Because the NBA is short too. The NBA is like
I can see the NFL being lower just because there's no minor
NFL
league.
for sure.
The NFL's lower, but the NBA is like.
I don't think it's 2 years. I think it's a little bit 2 years.
Let's look.
But I'm just.
I would say this. I bet MLB is not MLB, but that's like professional baseball is higher because there's so many minor leagues.
So the average length of a player's career in the NFL is relatively short, with an average career lasting about 3.3 years.
Really? That's
3.3.
That's
is that big?
3.3.
Google.
Oh, we're high level over here.
Yeah. Forget Google. Let's all go to Bing. Come on. Google launched their AI-assisted chat this week. Bard is now going to be incorporated into Google.
This is not a sponsorship.
No, but I'm waiting.
Camera 2.
Hey, this is not a sponsorship. Yo, hold on. Camera 2.
Wait, how long have we been streaming? We can't go over 12 hours or it doesn't upload.
This is not a sponsorship, but like, take me off the wait list. I should have access to this thing.
No, we got football off stuff.
This is for legal reasons. I'm not a lawyer either. I don't know.
I'm a lawyer. Take me off the wait list. I deserve access. I certainly like to argue.
A doctor of design.
Doctor of design. Somebody write that down. That's good.
I'll keep it up here. I'll remind you later.
Thank you.
So was there any other topics you were feeling?
I mean, I could check my list, but do you want me to check my list?
No, not yet.
On my list was, isn't it like, capital punishment was one, and then it was like, you know how like every child molester just gets killed in prison?
Now on that note, flip the camera back.
On that note?
Yeah.
Did you see,
sounds like someone has something to say.
No, it's just a weird angle. I didn't like
Fair
it.
enough.
I was looking at it.
Did you see that Idaho added back the, what is it called? Firing squad. They added back the firing squad.
Really?
Yeah, so basically.
What state is this?
Idaho, which is what happened. You know that Idaho murder that happened?
Yeah.
They basically brought it back this March, so like right when the trial is starting, they're adding it back now. So it's like he's probably gonna be one that gets it.
The guy who drove a white Hyundai.
Yeah.
I sold my white Hyundai like very close to that time. I didn't do it.
They were like, that's a little sketch.
I didn't do it.
Behind the scenes. That was suspicious, man.
Nissan feels a lot safer.
Is capital punishment legal in Indiana?
Most red states.
Alexa, is capital punishment legal in Indiana? Alright, thank you. So, I mean, yeah, that's
basically.
Isn't it crazy though that like inmates take it upon themselves to be like, you know what, child molesters, we're killing you right away. Like that's just a weird sort of justice that exists. I mean, it makes sense, but like it's weird that the inmates carry it out.
Yeah, but if they're already in prison for life, what's another murder? Yeah.
Right. But it's just weird that the responsibility is the wrong word. But the people that like enforce this idea that child molesters get murked are inmates. Right?
I mean, unfortunately, it ends up saving the government money, so they don't really care. Like, instead of having to house them for 30 years, we just had one less body.
I don't know.
Well, no, not even capital punishment on that. Like,
there used to be
housing
a jail in Indiana that was a rotary jail, and the jail cells revolved around a central axis. And so, like, yeah, it's no longer in use because there were like frequently inmates that got their arms chopped off because they'd fall asleep and then it'd start moving.
Oh,
yeah, isn't that crazy?
That is
in Indiana, this was a real jail. You got a DUI, you wake up in a cell and it's revolving. It's like a carousel.
I would be that would equal me waking up thinking I'm still drunk.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'd hope I'm still drunk for sure.
I'd be like, holy shit.
Don't drive drunk. Don't get drunk, kids. This is just poison we use. The numbs, reality.
You know, just enjoy
Cheers.
yourself. Tomato, you know? I'm gonna have another Topo Chico. I can say it.
Did the game end?
No, it's just 12 seconds.
Time out, 12 seconds left in overtime. For everybody watching out.
The other thing on my list while this thing is still 12 seconds into overtime was shock therapy. Did you know shock therapy still's a thing?
Yeah. Indiana for what? Indiana's one of the
mental illness.
Yeah, Indiana's one of the big ones for it.
For therapy.
Yeah. They just shock your brain.
Alright, so like the logic of that seems to be that we're gonna shock you to reignite some chemistry in the brain.
Correct. Doesn't work.
But you essentially like you do it until they seize. They seize.
I mean, it's very similar to how, like, you know, like there was like mental asylums back in like the 50s, right?
Right. But this is still a practice, and like.
Oh, I know.
I cannot believe that's still kind of a thing, to be honest. I think the logic is so flawed.
It's over. K-State's
over. And one.
5 point win.
I feel like shock therapy is such a terrible answer, to be honest. Like,
that is weird.
I mean, it's the same thing as like, you know,
have you tried drugs?
It's also like conversion therapy.
What's conversion therapy?
That's like, it's what my pits look. It's with, you know, gay people. Like,
no, you're gonna have to explain further.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What is conversion therapy? Oh, when you can try to convert a gay person back to straight. Yeah,
heterosexuality.
Okay.
But he believed that you could be changed back. That's basically what it is.
Yeah. I mean, old strat. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell anybody who to fuck, to be honest.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why does it matter? Like, honestly, who cares? Who cares?
With the shock therapy, though, have you guys seen A Clockwork Orange?
No, I don't know what that is.
That's a movie. No. Nah, I mean, it's just like.
Hannah's doesn't watch
houses. The theatrics on that box opening, that was awesome.
Ripping off the band-aid.
Was that a couple ahead?
This is.
I really like those. Nah, I'm good with my Topo Chico.
Cheers. Is it an IPA? What do people think about IPAs here?
I'm a beer fan. Okay, I mean, there's rarely a beer I don't appreciate.
So I love beer. I just don't like IPAs. I can't do that.
Really? Like the hoppiness of it?
Yeah, just not the hoppiness. Don't like it.
Yeah, it is a little more skunky than most. I became a fan of IPAs during college when I was seeking to get drunk. You know, because it's a high percentage alcohol.
Yeah, but then I would get a bourbon barrel. Like if I'm gonna get fucked up.
Bourbon barrel beer.
Yeah, which is like 18%.
No, usually is not an accurate statement.
No, yeah.
Usually, it's the same. It's the same each time.
No. For bourbon beer.
We got fact check.
Bourbon barrel.
No, average is like 10%. 18% is extremely
beer. I thought it was 18. 16.
You might have had an 18 at one point. I think the highest I've ever had was 15. And I've sampled a ton of beer.
Let's see. Average. What is it? Average AAV.
My college roommate took a course on beer in college, and he was like, he was required to sample a ton of beers.
ABV?
Yeah, ABV. Sorry, average ABV.
That's gotta be
it's 8%. Never mind.
I'm glad we fact checked. That seemed like a lot.
Nope.
That's
for
like
beer, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible. 10's high for
10 is
incredibly high. I mean, I
You
got
ate
pretty
for the
good
knowledge.
knowledge. Geography, maybe not.
That was funny though. Montana.
There's a place that we went to where I forget. Maybe it was the Black Dragon was the name of the beer, but it was like the same. It was the same price as all of them, and like close to the same amount, but it was like the same price. And it's like it's more bang for your buck.
Bourbon barrels usually.
You know, it's potent, like it's more efficient. I love efficiency.
I love efficiency.
I strive to be the most efficient.
Bourbon barrels
In that
like
case,
5.
I mean, how do you not just go to shots? If you're going for efficiency, I guess the question is the objective.
Have you guys ever had
No, I don't think I've had mead. It's kind of like wine.
Yes.
I don't know the technical difference.
You ever slap a bag of wine?
Oh, for
Slap
sure.
a bag. That's fun.
Bag of tea, twisted tea.
I've never had bag twisted.
Yeah, solid.
My girlfriend went to court because she got caught. No, not a bag, just a twisted tea.
No.
You know, this is her past. She's grown from it. She's underage.
We all got that.
Twisted tea. She says.
Step 2 is complete.
And okay. I mean,
Decide liquid in it.
Where was this at? On campus?
No, it was Ray. What's the Ray snake bit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I've never been to snake bit. I used
last
to really want to go.
It's loud.
Yeah.
Last year was a mess.
I hear it's the best ever. I hear it's much cleaner than it used to be.
Well, the one issue is the one issue is there's no trees, so like it gets hot. Like Maya on the way back.
I love being under pressure. Pressure makes diamonds, baby.
Pressure makes diamonds.
But the issue is like last year they ran out of water, like at all the places on the inside. So like there was no water left, and so then people just got whatever they had in their coolers, which equaled more alcohol, which equals less water in the system.
That's what I packed.
Hey, how you doing?
Like to pack. Like
What are we looking for?
2 drinks, pack of water.
Yeah.
And I mean just
for sure.
bring like one of the styrofoam
It
coolers,
was
like just to make the most room out of it. Like
it was a mess.
you definitely need water going. So, I mean, it's like what you. If you don't even have to go on a snake pit, just the race. Like sometimes if you get like someone gets a spot, like you get like a parking spot, you get start at like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And I mean the race starts at what? 1.
Yeah. And then it's just bleachers too, so it's just hot. It's just
that or like in the infield, like I mean it's just sun. Like it is really. I mean it's noon. The sun is above.
It's noon.
Like, that's what noon means. The sun is right there.
Yeah, noon, late May. Like it's gonna be hot as hell. Like it's humid.
I'm excited.
We had 2
Are you
people.
going? Am I selling you on the race?
Ticket.
We had 2 people.
I'm going. I'm buying 2 and going twice.
Yeah.
Me and 2 people pass out last night.
Jeez.
in the snake pit?
Well, no, then
Consumed by snakes?
no, on the walk back to our car because it's far.
I decided to like get a tan. Sure, my eyes were closed and I wasn't really, you know, it was a choice I made. It wasn't. I didn't pass out.
Well, I think I passed out from being.
Not taking a nap.
It was like a pass out from being drunk. It was just pass out.
I was going for a tan.
Heat exhaustion.
The
Blue Mountain Steak.
Oh gosh. The ice up the ass.
Yeah, heat exhaustion. That's what it is.
Yeah, just skewer up. And he goes, that was the best trip of my life. So he kept trying to pass out. They would pass out on purpose. Great show. Blue Mountain State's a fantastic show.
I haven't watched that in so long, but I brought that up with Max Foxlow. Yo, check out the Midwest Crisis podcast. Shout out Max.
I don't know.
Max? Mason, you idiot.
Your high school? I don't want to say the name of the high school.
I stream every day, but not this week because I've been slacking.
Slacking?
I haven't streamed since St. Patrick's Day. It's been the longest drought. Literally, I was streaming every day until St. Patrick's Day. And then I got...
Have you introduced me yet on this?
No,
Hey, I'm Nick.
We'll do it at the end. We'll start at the end.
Hey,
okay. Hey, I'm Nick.
We'll do it again. Recap. Yeah, no, we just kind of got into it.
I was going to, but you guys were so quick to get right into it that I was like, you know what, we'll do the intro later. It's all good.
Yeah, we'll do the intro.
That's why we do the intro at the end. They'll already know who you are. It's no problem. We'll cover it.
We'll cut this part out. You have to worry.
No, we won't because I have to do that.
Again, my name is Nick. Nice to meet you.
No. Let's tell them.
It's all good. Save it to the end. But that's all about. The shock therapy, I think, was the last thing on my list. Besides the stream rules, which the only one I have.
I mean, I've gone to regular therapy. That's usually helpful, so I don't really need it.
I've never actually been to therapy. I've been recommended, but I was like,
I went to therapy in high school. So another school. If you there's like an SAP program, basically you get snitched.
Nightmare program. The bane of my existence.
Nightmare for people that did.
So the bane of my existence, I was literally never even in it. It's hilarious.
It was just a social.
It
was a social bankrupt.
Yeah, but
if you were sacked.
Yeah, for me, I got SAP for depression, so that meant I had to go to therapy. So
the school required.
Yeah, so I would. So actually, we had junior year English. So it was like 7th period or something. I would have to go to the north side of Indianapolis, which was like 5 minutes away. It was St. Vincent. I would have to leave during 7th period. So it was 3 days a week. So I would leave every time. Yeah, people were like, where are you going? And it was like, I had to say like doctor's appointments. So I was going 3 times a week.
We were really good.
2.5, 3 months, something like that. Yeah, it was a lot. But
our visits to Wingstop that lasted 3 hours might as well have been therapy sessions. I mean, those are some good times. I'm just kidding. But
they ran out of wings, right? Didn't Wingstop run out of wings like a year ago, and they were selling?
Well, they started selling thighs.
Yeah, they were doing thighs. I never tried.
On a range of 1 to 10, how helpful was the SAP program?
Well, for you. Well, I was gonna say, for therapy, it was pretty useful. I probably wouldn't know a lot. But what really sucked was I did it the soccer season. So for me, in high school soccer, it was like I stopped going to practices, and it was just like I had to tell my coach. It'd be like, yeah, so I have to go to counseling, and I tried to quit. My coach wouldn't let me. He was like, I'm not.
You tried to quit counseling or something?
Quit soccer because I wasn't Yeah, it happened in the winter and the spring.
If it's through the school, they should have you go during like school hours.
They,
You know what I mean?
they
shouldn't go into like your time. Like after, like what, 8 to 3, whatever school hours are. That's their time. If they want you to do something during that time, sure, whatever. After that, though, that's all you.
Yeah, the issue was since it was an hour away, it was like I would go from like 1:30 to 3. I mean, it was. Oh no. It was. Okay, so I had to leave at 1:30. It was like basically I would go get food. So it was 3 to 6. It was 3 hours there every day. So I was there for a while. So so then like there was one day I left early because we actually had a game like during the week. It was against someone and I had to go. And I was like, okay, I need to go. So yeah, that was all of my junior year. That was a long process. It was good. It was just long.
Yeah, I knew. We don't have to go into too much detail on this, but I knew if I were to be SAP, I would be kicked out, or asked to leave, which is the friendly way of kicking you out.
Well, yeah,
if I were to have been referred, and that would be
my issue with SAP,
which is crazy because it's supposed to be the students' program. Yeah. But it's so ironic because the student body feared it.
Yeah, my issue with the SAP program was like a lot of it had to do with like drugs, and it would be basically a snitch program on like this one. And it's like that isn't really helpful. Like,
okay.
People that got SAP for that still smoked weed after they just went to a different school. So like that wasn't a helpful. Like that didn't help them with anything. Like that didn't.
Unless you're on the football team, then you're good.
Yeah, but like for me it made sense. Like that makes sense. Like getting the snitch off.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm doing some research. Should we turn off the podcast in the other room? Maybe. For a little bit. What's up?
Snitch program on like what's and it's like that isn't really helpful. Like it didn't help students. I mean, the people that got SAP for that still smoked weed afterwards. They just went to a different school. So like that wasn't a helpful. Like that didn't help them with anything. Like that didn't.
Unless you're on the football team, then you're good.
Yeah, but like for me it made sense. Like that makes sense. Like getting the stitch off for depression. That.
Well, yeah. I mean, like obviously high school's an incredibly trying time, and like
incredibly trying.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously a lot of people, maybe a lot of people, but people deserve counseling. They deserve help with their mental awareness of the reality that's going on.
The reality.
And it seemed rather inaccessible. Like, I didn't feel like I could tell anybody my problems that in the school system because I thought I for sure knew it.
So yeah, for like that kind of like for depression and stuff, like they try to do something, but yeah, I don't think they were most helpful. I mean, luckily they had like oh gosh, what is it? Somebody she came in basically around issues like family members or something, but she also was the first person I had to talk to about it, basically saying that it had nothing to do with my family. But, like, you know, because they ask about your at-home life.
Yeah.
Because you're a minor. But, yeah, I mean, it was good. It was just, actually, it's the first time I got a ticket. Was driving
there?
Yeah, well, because driving back, I started taking myself, but I was driving back to try to get to a game, and I was on 465.
I was on the north side, right?
Yeah.
Well, I work in Fishers now, and it's like, I mean, I'm living on the south side, so I'm taking that commute, and it's terrible.
Well, it's also
it's
supposed to be 55 miles an hour, which is insane. It is insane.
When you encounter someone going 50, interstate is 70 minimum.
Yeah, this is what happened though. I got going 71. I went through.
That'll get you.
I was like,
that's a 70. 70's a safe number.
I was in it was the Beach Grove exit. I was passing, and he stopped me.
Oh, you're almost back.
Oh, I was almost back.
You were back.
I was almost back. I was so close to Round College. Oh, sorry, school. Whatever. But, yeah, no, they stopped me, and he was like, oh, yeah, you're going 71. I was like, I got passed. Like, I was in the middle lane. Like, the only reason he stopped me is because he finished stopping somebody else. And then it was a $250 ticket.
Damn.
Yeah, it was.
That's pretty steep.
It was ridiculous. And it was the only time I've ever been pulled over.
I got
pulled over?
Yeah, it's the only time I've ever been pulled over.
Oh my gosh.
I got pulled over.
I was like coming back from depression counseling, so I was like, damn.
Yeah. Thanks.
I was like, well, this fucking sucks. Like, something can happen.
Let me just U-turn right now.
Go right back.
No, so I got pulled over. Went up to play basketball with a couple buddies at Franklin College. They were in the gym. We weren't supposed to be in the gym, but we were able to. We ended up getting kicked out within like 30 minutes. So I didn't know that. Like one of our buddies went to Franklin, but I remember now. We got kicked out because he had the pass. He's like, oh, I can have guests. You're only supposed to have one guest. So it's all like.
Well, who's playing one-on-one? Come on, it's a big.
I know it was real weird. Like I think there were 6 of us, but we ended up having to leave. And it was like I mean, it's the summer, so it gets dark later. So it wasn't like dark, but it was like getting dark. I got pulled over because I didn't have my lights on, like my headlights.
I had that happen before.
It's like I just keep them on now. Like I keep them on auto.
Yeah, I keep them on auto. But at the time, it wasn't an auto car. I was driving back.
That's why I've upgraded. I have upgraded.
Yeah, me too.
It wasn't my fault. It was the car's fault. That's why. That's what I was really saying.
I wasn't speeding. It was the car.
Yeah.
Car wasn't smart enough to know when to turn its lights on.
6 times.
You've been pulled over 6 times.
Man, I got places to be.
How many tickets?
3.
Oh, you worked the system. All right.
I was on a solid streak before my first ticket. I was pulled over 3 times before my first ticket.
Tickets in Ohio or Indiana?
Indiana, all Indiana.
The Indiana ones
The first
expensive.
one was coming back from spring break, senior year of high school, and we had driven 16 hours.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, we were like 15 minutes out, and I got pulled over. Oh, I was pissed.
We had a
oh my gosh, I was so mad.
we have a friend that got pulled over in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
If you remember, from Kings Island, senior year, high school. Oh, it was going to say his name, but if you don't remember.
Who cares?
Okay, Drew.
He's gonna be on the podcast someday.
Yeah, but he was pulled over going like 90 something.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh man.
In Ohio, but that ticket was less than my ticket in Indiana. I was like.
Well, I've never paid a ticket that high.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wild, right?
Yeah.
I got a parking ticket downtown.
Skyline
$20. That was
parking tickets are annoying.
Like you gotta wake up. Like you can't pay like overnight. Like that would be so easy.
Tell me if you're coming to Mass Ave. I got a parking lot. I live there.
Fountain Square you can park. I think.
I
think that's overnight parking. You can just park anywhere.
We got like you can get by like 3 for $12, but there's like a valet car lot, and it's an indoor lot, and like it's like the garage and stuff. So we would have to pay like $4 instead of 20 or 10.
For like overnight parking?
Yeah, for anything.
It's just
for
like
anything. I can validate it for the whole
pretty great.
weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if I'm going down to Mass Ave, can I hit you up?
Yeah.
Fudge, yeah. Oh my gosh, I just said fudge.
Nah,
calm down.
I'll just start buying a bunch of them. But like, yeah, just pay me $4 or something like that.
Yeah, man, sure. I mean, I find street parking a lot. Pretty good at finding street parking.
I hate driving downtown.
Oh, really?
It's better.
I don't mind actual driving. I'm not a big fan of parallel parking. I was never a fan of parallel parking.
I'm scooting. I'm making a 12-point park.
You guys have cameras, like reverse cameras?
Yeah, and it doesn't help.
But my mom be parallel parking the RV.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
That
I
was-
learned from the best.
How close I was to a car wasn't really the problem. It was just like how I maneuver it into the spot.
The lady.
Yo, I'll teach you.
The lady for my driving test helped me out. She told me how to turn the wheel.
Did you have to parallel park for your driving test?
Yeah.
Did you have to?
Yeah. No,
I did not.
What?
That's wild.
No.
I thought that was pretty standard.
I did driver's ed around college.
Yeah, I did driver's ed. Yeah.
And they made you parallel park.
Yeah.
No, I got a spot where there was. She told me like we drove like a mile or two to this neighborhood, and then find a spot, and we couldn't find a spot with like 2 cars in between and had to go in. So there was just one car where it was like in front of me. So like, like you gotta. The textbook rules are that you go like to the side of the car and then you like kind of back up like that.
Yeah.
So I just did that. And there was no car behind me, so I just fucking whipped it like that. Like I did my thing. Hey, check. All right.
She literally goes, they told me how to whip the wheel. I was like, okay. I was like, sick. So, it's raining.
Parallel parking, I got pretty good at in Cincinnati. It was pretty.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I paid for like parking at my school, so I have to street.
No, I didn't have to. Cincinnati, there's like there's small amount of on-campus parking. There's a couple parking garages, but the campus is so dense.
Speaking of, my campus just called, or my school just called me to, donate because it's April.
Oh, really?
Come to April, and I had to pay a couple parking tickets from when I went there. And I was like, that is my donation. That was $100 for 2 tickets.
I'll pay my parking tickets.
Yeah, I paid them. I'm like, you know what? That's my donation. I'm sorry. You screwed yourself. You played yourself. I would have donated $100.
I won it.
I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I just didn't want to. I was like, I didn't even answer. I saw it and I was like,
the university gets their dime. I'm good. I don't really need to donate anything to the university.
My grandpa went.
It'll be all right.
My grandpa went to the same school I did, and he'll get parking tickets from them and whatever. He'll just call them and be like, well, I'll just take away my donation. I just won't donate this year. And he donates so much that they just okay, oh no, like yeah, forget it.
That's awesome.
I'm like, that's how you do
that
it.
for sure.
Yeah.
I'll just take away my donation. That's good.
Okay, this game sucks because it's UConn absolutely dominating. 84 to 59.
It's a rough one for sure. Alright, gentlemen, should we do the intro?
We can do the intro.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I think that's a wrap. So, Friends with Differences Podcast, thanks for coming out. Episode 5. Nick, thanks for coming on.
My name don't wear it out.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Our special guest.
Special guest here, live, episode 5.
Woo!
So,
Nice to meet you. Oh my god. Nice to meet you.
Again.
Links will be in the description. We talked about a lot of basketball, a lot of football.
Yeah.
Hooday.
Shock therapy. Yeah,
shock therapy and capital punishment.
And regular therapy.
And therapy.
And speeding tickets.
Shout out to the student assistant program.
Woo!
2-headed turtles pop up.
Yeah, turtles.
Turtles.
Fish.
What is that about? Stay tuned.
Fish and shrimp.
So yeah,
Yep. Links will be in the description. Thanks for coming out, and cheers.
Cheers. This is the outro.
The cameras.
Send it.
And sometimes I like see a page that
we
I've
gotta
never seen
restart.
before, and I'm like, oh, like
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences.
Friends with Differences Podcast.
Oh, no, we're good.
Episode 6.
Boom.
Mason, thank you for coming on.
Thank you,
I
guys.
appreciate it. And check out the Midwest Crisis on Spotify.
The Midwest Crisis on Spotify, soon to be on Apple Music. It's great. We do it with Steven. Hopefully we'll have these guys on soon.
Absolutely.
It's going to be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, a brilliantly entertaining podcast. You are fantastically entertaining.
Fantastically.
I had a blast. You guys were entertaining. So I wouldn't have been having a good time if you guys weren't a good time. So
well, cheers to that. All
cheers
right.
to that.
So for the people, what did we talk about in this podcast?
Boy, we got back into AI.
Of course,
A little bit of AI, a little bit of conspiracies.
Absolutely.
A little bit of education. You know. Parties.
Parties are
Podcasting in general.
Podcasting in general.
Hey,
That was the
how
first
to run
20
a
minutes.
podcast?
That was the first. Yeah, we did get we talked very technically about the
We
podcast.
did go very technical.
Which,
didn't
yeah,
go that
if this is the
technical.
intro, yeah, sorry if you're not really into the behind the scenes stuff, but
It happened.
Yeah, it happened, and honestly, I mean, it's really interesting, and I would definitely recommend checking it out.
Yeah, it's great education. If it's not interesting, I don't care. You know, it's interesting. I believe it.
Oh,
And the more you know, the more you learn. What is a podcast in its raw form? Find out this podcast. But
hell yeah.
thanks for coming out, Mason.
Dude,
It's been
thanks for the invite.
absolutely
Yeah, thank you guys. seriously.
episode
Yeah.
6. Check it out. The Midwest Crisis, Friends with Differences podcast. Cheers. Enjoy the show.
The crossover coming soon.
Friends with differences.
Friends with differences. Friends with differences.
All right. Cheers. To the Friends with Differences
Woo!
podcast.
Differences.
Cheers.
As I say with every episode, hot start.
Hot start.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Friends with Differences podcast. With our
Got the order
special
placed.
guest, Mason.
Oh, hey.
That one.
How's it going, guys? Thank you so much, dude. Seriously, like when you texted me and were like, "You want to come on?" I was like, "Dude, yes, I would love to."
Yeah, no, high expectations, Mason. No,
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
kidding. Yeah, excited to have you on. To hopefully teach us something about podcasts.
Hey, man, I'd be lying if I said I'd hope. If I be lying if I said I kind of wasn't hoping to learn something too. That's what I'm trying to say.
Dude,
No, it's
the
awesome.
podcasting community is so beautiful.
It's awesome,
I'm
bro.
so happy to be in this space. Look at us go.
Look at us go.
So, yeah, rumor has it, if you haven't heard, the Midwest Crisis is out, you know. Mason,
You know.
podcast.
We right there.
The Midwest Crisis. Yes, find it almost wherever you pod. Actually, only on Spotify because we're working on that. If you listen, something with the RSS feed. It's on Spotify for sure. We're working on getting it on Apple Music, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is on Apple Music either. To be honest, I think it is, but I haven't checked because I only use Spotify.
Yeah, I have
not sponsored, by the way.
Not sponsored.
Spotify pay.
But we are looking.
If you want, we can strike a deal if you want.
Dude, well that's what I tell Steven all the time. They overpaid for Rogan.
Spotify did? I
Yeah.
have no idea how much they paid.
I go based off.
Step 2 accomplished.
I thought I heard somewhere.
Feels good.
A couple $100 million, I think, like 1 or 200.
Probably. So it's not exclusive though, is it?
Yeah.
Exclusive. It's exclusive.
He puts.
is the video?
He puts clips. He puts clips on you. So like before it was like JRE, and then there's like JRE clips, like different YouTube accounts. But now it's like there's JRE clips. But to watch the whole thing, you gotta go to Spotify. And what's fucked up is that there's still ads in it. Even if you have premium.
It's on Spotify. Yeah,
Like,
because it's
Well,
a part of
Spotify
the
gotta
podcast.
make bands.
That's like a side deal. I don't even think you think.
Spotify's trying to make their money.
You can skip them, so like I have
Oh, you can
premium,
skip
so like I'll be listening to Rogan and it's like, oh, like athletic greens, go get your athletic greens, and it's like a minute and 15. You just fucking and then
Yeah.
but there's like 2 or 3 of them, and I'm like, dude, like I pay for Spotify Premium, so I don't have to listen to ads.
That might be just Rogan specifically, because like
he might.
I listened to another podcast called Small Town Murder. If you've heard of it, it's like a comedy, but they also have ads. It is, but they also have ads like in their show that are specifically from them. So I'm assuming that Rogan probably just has deals.
Right.
So
Yeah, I bet Spotify's not getting some of the revenue.
they'll probably get like 10-15%.
Rumor has it that both of our podcasts would sell for Spotify.
We've had some offers, but we're holding out.
Compared to Rogan, that's pretty cheap.
That's facts.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I wish. Our reach not quite there. Yeah, we're getting there.
Dude,
this came out when we were humble.
You know what's so funny is
I've never been humble.
like, are you guys like big like YouTube guys? Like, do you watch a bunch of YouTube videos?
I do.
Okay, so like, I just like I watch a bunch of YouTube too, especially recently, and like, I don't know, I follow fairly big channels. Like, usually like a couple 100,000 subscribers, like 1 to whatever. And like, I'll be scrolling through my YouTube feed, and sometimes I like see a page that I've never seen before, and I'm like, oh, like 12,000 followers. What the fuck? Get that shit out of here. But now that I have a podcast, I'm like, hang on, wait. Maybe this guy with only 12,000 followers has something to offer. Like, maybe I'm missing something.
Well, what's crazy about YouTube, for anybody who doesn't know, is you need 1,000 subscribers to even make money.
Not just. It's 1,000 subscribers plus and 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Have you seen these websites where you get paid?
I mean, that
It's
makes
for like
Amazon.
watches.
Well, for bots and stuff. Yeah.
It's like, like $15 for a couple hundred views, or like you're 100 subscribers.
How much you say? 1,500?
No, like 15.
100 for 15?
Yeah, like $30 to get like 100 subscribers.
Like the issue is there's
not
no,
expensive,
but the issue is there's
watch
like
hours for like a couple $100.
The issue is there's like no retention, but it like can help you start. The issue is just like you don't.
Well, my thing's like, if you can influence the algorithm enough.
Well, that's true. I guess it is a part of the game.
That still seems so scummy. Cause like,
no, it is very scummy. I think part of the grind is just like
you know what me and Steven have been doing? We get on Call of Duty DMZ and we play together, and we'll like link up with people, just fuck around, and then at the end of the match we're like, and if you like that and more, go listen to the Midwest Crisis. Dude, I swear to God, our numbers went up like ever. We did that 2 nights in a row, bro. I was like, no fucking way.
selling on the fly. I love it. Dude, anywhere you do it, that's so good.
Yeah.
You record that? Dude, you gotta record that.
I've been,
That's
so,
cool.
on the PS5, you can, like, clip, like, however many minutes of gameplay. So I've been doing that, and then, like, uploading it to my YouTube. The problem is now I need to edit video. And the quality's not high enough either.
You have, like, a game. Oh, gosh, what's it called? Because there's something I have for streaming.
I can guarantee I know. I have the PS5. If it's any separate item, no.
You can get them for like $50 or $60, but they like stream the game onto your PC, so it's usually better quality.
Oh,
it's another app? No, it's like an actual device.
Okay. Kind of like the
or something? Yeah.
Kind of like the soundboard, like for audio.
M5.
Like it just captures all the audio and then you upload it to the computer.
Yeah. So it captures all of it. So then, like, if you're streaming, for example, you connect it to the PC and then like it can stream the game for you. Like basically.
Okay, because see, that's what like we recorded, dude. I'll show you.
I'll show you. Really in depth.
Right. We're getting real technical, everybody.
Hey, stick around and learn something, will you?
Yeah, fucking how to podcast. But no, you know what? I just it doesn't matter. I'm working on it, but like I record it and it goes over. Like I couldn't even tell like what the names were on the side. Like if I didn't know who was in the game, I wouldn't have been able to read. It's like that's how like blurry it is.
Okay. Yeah, and I am decently versed in like I can get it out, but I lose quality somewhere along the line that I haven't figured out yet. Because like when we're recording now, this is like especially the friendswithdifferences.com looks beautiful, looks crisp. Yeah. But it's definitely blurry when I upload it.
You upload it, you're like, why does it look like Super Mario Bros, bro? Like, it doesn't look like Super Mario Bros.
Who brought these pixels, man?
Who brought these pixels? I can see them. I can see the squares.
That's not my fault.
Oh man, no. That's I don't know. That's something I always like. Whenever anyone's like, "How's the podcast going?" I'm like, it's great, but like my advice is like appreciate people who like are on the come up. Like I said about the YouTube thing, like you come across someone with 12,000 subscribers, fucking bitch. Like what? And then you're like, wait, hang on. Like everyone started something. Like,
yeah, 12,000. I mean, that number is a ton. Like that's more than most sporting events, right?
Well, like, that's what, like, I'm such a nerd, so, like, I watch, like, Star Wars videos, Avengers, like, leaks and shit, like, and, like, some of the channels I found, like, they got, like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Like, one guy, he was doing a PS5 release at every 100,000 subscribers. Well, he got to 1 million, and now he's like, well, we'll just do it, like, every couple of months. And it's like,
maybe next million.
Right, and I'm like, damn, like, that's a big channel, like, and I don't know, it's just like, if you put it in perspective, it's great.
PS5 at 100,000 subscribers. You heard it here first. We're doing it. We got you.
Alright. If Spotify buys us, we'll get two PS5s.
Yeah.
Are you guys big gamers?
Oh, about a couple months ago, I video game relapse. I've been playing a ton.
Okay.
Oh my god. I video game relapse.
Yeah, like he's been
relapse. Stop. In months, and then I've been playing way too much.
What you play?
Apex.
Apex on
PS4.
Is that cross-play on everything?
I'll play.
I haven't played
Well,
Apex.
I'm trying to quit,
Oh, you're trying
to go to some video game meetings. It's just, I put too much time into it.
Video Games Anonymous, bro. Hey, I'm Evan and I play Apex. Hi, Evan.
Yo, that's so funny.
Good too, it's terrible.
Fucking, you gotta have an outlet.
That's true. But, like, it would be much more productive if it was reading.
See, no, I've had that same thought. Actually, my dad got me a book for Christmas, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking read this when I go home.
Oh yeah,
it's April. I don't know where the book is. Like,
Get out of here.
And
March was joke. That thing flew out. Oh my
March
god.
was a joke, and February is the shortest month, so that's it.
Feels like the longest.
It does.
It's always the worst weather too.
It's kind of warming up.
No, February. I'm talking about February.
Oh, fuck Midwest February. It's Midwest winters in general. They're awful.
Oh, we're on the come up.
We are on the come up.
I need to start streaming, man. I feel like I need to get back into it.
Yeah, dude, you shouldn't quit. You should fucking, like...
Yeah, go all in.
Yeah, like...
For sure. No, definitely. Yeah, no, I'll stream again tomorrow, but I streamed every day for like 120 days.
Stop.
I haven't streamed it's almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you take a week off,
you know what it was? St. Patrick's Day, I got remarkably drunk. I got very drunk.
Oh,
of course I did. I'm
so hard. I got drunk on St. Patty's Day.
It's so funny.
But I was so hungover the next day I didn't stream. And then I didn't stream.
Yeah.
The momentum halted and I did not pick it up these past 2 weeks.
That's what happens. Like, Steven and I do. We're so busy. Like, we switch our podcast days around and switch your schedule around and everything gets fucked up. All of a sudden, it's like, God damn it. And we noticed, between, before these 2 past episodes we released, we had, a big gap. And there's an audience drop when you go ghost.
Every 2 Thursdays.
Yeah, that's why we got
it helps you maintain, man. When you're on a schedule, the people love it.
But, I haven't streamed on Twitch.
Come to YouTube for sure.
But I'm 220 followers.
See, how do you get followers though? Do people just one day someone just joins and he's like, oh,
well, so pretty much, yeah. But with Twitch, what's really nice is you play the game that isn't played by a bunch of people. So for example, I play a game called Football Manager. It's a soccer simulation type game. But the community is very small, so there'll be really big streamers in there.
And it's called football, so I'd imagine a lot of people buy that and then go, "What the shit? Why is everyone kicking the fucking ball?"
But the big streamers, they'll in Twitch, you raid people. So they would. One day I had 20 followers. This guy came in and raided me with 1,000 people. There's 1,000 people watching me.
Oh, yeah, that's because people were watching him and then he raided.
Yeah. So then at 50 followers on Twitch, you can start making money and stuff. People can start donating.
Okay.
So that's the mark. So then, I got to 50 followers then, and then you just gotta get raised, and then you start raiding other people, and then you do 2 people or whatever. People will be like, oh, thank you so much, and then follow you back.
Okay.
Kind of just keep going.
Beautiful. The streaming community is also beautiful.
Yeah.
Sadly, on YouTube, it's not nearly as alive, to be honest. YouTube is much more for the upload video, to at least grow in awareness. But I use YouTube because it records and uploads all my streams as long as they're under 12 hours. So, they're all videos on YouTube.
Right. All your streams. Fuck yeah.
So I got, I believe, 34 loyal subscribers.
Hell yeah.
Shout out, y'all.
At the Gingerhouse. Subscribe.
That's cool.
And the Friends with Differences is at, I don't know, that point.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing that we really want to do this video, but we're working on getting. See, so we were recording, we'd go back and forth between my house, Steven's house, my house, Steven's house. Steven's he's got a loft in his upstairs, so we're gonna convert that into an actual studio, and then I actually, you can custom. You can wipe the top of your lip and sometimes find some sort of mysterious goo. It's probably, I'm hoping, Dr. Pepper.
I'm gonna get some water.
But you can custom make it for fluorescent signs.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I want to get one of like our podcast logo.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
It's expensive.
Yeah.
Like the cheapest one's like $200. You start putting like
How do you
fancy
make one of those, though? What is it?
Oh, like physically?
As the architect, he's now trying to figure out how to make it. Like a fluorescent light.
Child labor was probably a good start.
Yeah, probably. Oof.
But
thanks for joining us here, our friends with differences.
Nice got the backside of Evan there.
Did I flash the camera?
No, just you.
That's the only rule. I forgot I was cutting in front of the camera.
Oh, it looks like a shot.
That's
Looks
the
like
only
a
rule.
shot.
If you moon the camera, you have to take a shot. But I don't know if I mooned the camera.
I don't know. I think it counts as a moon. I think it counts as a moon.
your backside was turned to the chair where you were
That's
getting
I definitely did not moon the camera, but I'll take a shot
I
because
think
it's
it
been
counts.
the closest to
I think it counts.
What?
I'll go Makers this time. I'll go Makers.
Water.
Oh my.
I got a fruit cup.
Evan loves alcohol and he accidentally mooned the camera.
Yep.
Did it work?
Sometimes I'll start a sentence,
I think so.
and I don't
It
even know where it's
should've
going. I just simplify it along the way.
Yo, you know what? I
Like
don't
an
know
improv
why.
conversation.
It should play a video.
Improvisation.
It's the only video that doesn't work, but the audio rolls.
Okay, fuck yeah.
I don't know why though.
Well,
all right. What? Did you have any topics specific that you're thinking of? By the way, we got really in depth on podcasting.
we did. We got very technical, so apologies if anyone's like not into any behind the scenes shit. But as I don't know, man, like someone who's starting out in podcasting, finding other people who are podcasting, it's so cool to just be like, oh, like what the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
it's
what do
wild.
you do?
I saw on Twitter a post that you were doing a podcast that you did, but I hadn't listened to it yet.
Yeah.
And then I ran into you and I was like, fuck, I gotta listen. And it's honestly great. I was listening on this previous episode you came out. You know, you're quite a funny guy, but you were trying to come up with, I think, Bohemian Grove. Where
Yes!
you're talking about Alex
Dude!
Jones and stuff.
So Steven sends me all the episodes to like, he edits them and then he's like, listen, let me know if like anything needs to go or whatever. And so I was listening to it and I saw it and I was like, the Bohemian Rhapsody, the bow, and I couldn't. And as soon as I heard it,
Alex Grove.
Yeah, dude, I was like I was like, Alex Jones has been there, and people are like, Sandy Hook, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, yeah, bro, Bohemian Grove. It's exactly what I was looking for.
I don't know how queued up on conspiracy theories you are, Liam.
Nope. None?
You ever heard of the Bohemian Grove? I'm not up to it. You're a big Alex Jones fan? No, I'm just kidding.
It's the water
You
turning
don't know who that
gay.
is?
Oh,
yeah.
He's psycho. He's a psycho.
Joe, here's the thing. I'm kind of retarded. Alex Jones, man, and you know what? I fucking, my favorite clip is him and Kanye, bro. Kanye's wearing that fucking stupid ass, like, full head mask. I love him. That's like, you're right.
Yeah, Kanye was definitely
You don't
out of place. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he probably had like one good idea, and he's like, all right, we're gonna have to.
I mean, he didn't come up with interstates. Nobody's defending Hitler. But
he did design modern infrastructure, but I'm not. You say one good thing about Hitler, everyone loses their mind.
Okay. What's up? We need to do Stable Diffusion. We need to tweet best collabs today. What did we do yesterday? Great question. I think we did Bald Eagles. Oh, and Fortnite. So let's put something in Fortnite today, or combine Fortnite with something. So let's think. Let's do a different approach. Fortnite is a building and fighting game, right? Can we just make New York in Fortnite or what? Yeah, let's just combine Fortnite. How do I want to word this? Yeah, let's do that. They don't capitalize. Nope. Oh, it almost spelled it right. Fortnite! Fortnite! New York Fortnite. That's actually pretty sick. It's actually very close. Very close. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to in-stream and then leave and then go to the hardware store and then go home and eat dinner. But I think I'm just going to come back and do a late night stream. Could just chill out and watch a movie like a normal person. But normal people aren't building lasers, so we got a laser to build. We should probably work on that. What if we just do Fortnite New York? It's a good fruit cup. Times Square? It's not Times. It's not plural. It's just Times Square. You idiot. No, it is Times Square. Like all these times. You think the printer's gonna finish by the time I get back? Probably. Well, that's beautiful. Alright, we're doing one more. Should have said that last time, but... Some very good progress on the laser so far today. It's kind of a fun angle. Okay, let's review. I feel like we've done a lot today and we've put nothing into the description, and that's alright. That's okay. That's just okay. That is just fine. We're getting things done around here. Believe it or not, the laser comes first. Stream's a close second. Don't air that. This is New York Fortnite edition. Pow pow. It almost spells it. This one I really like, even though the person's kind of wonky. See a little bit of both, but not really doing it for me on these. Nah. It's kind of cool. Has that Fortnite purple. Times Square. This one's cool. I like this one. Where are the stairs? Explosion. This is the top again. So let's pick our top 4 favorite. This one's number 1 for me. 3. This Times Square one. I like it. It's a good streak through here. Let's see. This one looks like it's more in Fortnite. Well, I don't know. I think I like this one more. We're doing it. Yeah, and then we're doing both of them because I like them both. Can't decide between them, so we include both of them. Send it. Okay. Let me check on the printers. Check out this cool angle, bro. Yeah.
Alright, so the printers still have a while. But I am going to leave for a bit. I could let it roll. Am I going to be back before 10? I do believe so. I could just let it roll like this. I don't think so. I think I'm going to kill a stream, take a little sabbatical, have dinner. That way I'm not rushed to get back and I can spend a quality minute with my family, you know. So, that's going to be it for today. At least this stream. I'll be back later to work on the laser again. Huzzah. Beautiful day out. It's probably about to get dark. It's already 8 o'clock. But, it's been very fun. Thank you, anybody and everybody that joined. We'll be back doing it again shortly. Until then, you all take care out there. I'll do the same. Peace out from the Ginger House.